簡単に負けるもんか。何人に抜かれたって何度でも食らいついた。歓喜の雄たけびを歓喜の抱擁は時が経っても決して忘れないようにこの瞳で作りショットしたい。世の中はどうやったってどんな仕事をやったってそんなすぐに結果は出ないのさ。だから不器用だったってできる限り頑張って続けるからチャンスも来るのさ。明日が待ってるぜあなたのことを。小さな拳をでっかく突き上げろ。あの人は裏切ったんだ。悲しみに暮れていった。もう嘘はつかないでって最後は許してくれた。必死のごめんねを必死のありがとう。時が経っても決して忘れないようにこの涙を瞬間冷凍したい。世の中はどうやったって過去を顧みたってやったことは取り消せないのさ。
今週も始まりましたボンバースタジオ。1週間お待たせいたしました。今週のランキングをご紹介します。
ガラガラヘビの間抜けな笑み、誰かのこじらせちゃった記憶のみ書き換え困難、出入り口居心地いいスペース単価切って持ってギリギリ、しけたおかき AKA 生きた化石おなり、勘違いした頭がおばっぴ、どこの殿様そろそろおだまり、はい合わせ鏡落ち時すでに遅し、ビビってわざと忘れたふりで小さなにあと何回こっち時常に過ぎし、憧れたらさっさと自分と戦えばさもうやばい変われそれやれない。
Fang Guu Fang Guu.
おたけび悩めるやつらの落ち込み思い通りいかないことばかり、そういうもんだよみんながバンだよ、いらだけ不幸じゃない、こっちに引き寄せろ、誰もやっちゃくれる る奴らの企み暇する奴らの苛立ち横の前になってだか熱が出るそういうもんだよ人生なんだよ君だけが不幸じゃない運はみんなに平等さコツコツと積み上げないよチャンスを待てスパークボーイ愛の分だけ気持ちよいスパークボーイすごいスターが
Okay, alright, I gotta deafen you. Coqui, hold on. Coqui, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Hello.
Yay! Whoa! Hi, everybody!
Hi, everyone. Welcome on
This is
in.
crazy. What the hell? Whoa! So this is the power of the front page. Hi!
Yeah! Wild.
I know! I'm so glad all these people are so excited to listen to us rant about idols from the 70s and 80s to the 90s to the early 2000s. Whoa!
Woo. I'm kind of curious, like, how many people actually, have, because, okay, when I'm in chat and I start talking about idols, it always kind of shocks me when there's, like, 2 or 3 people that know exactly what I'm talking about. Because, like, it's so niche, and I'm always like, what? You know what that is, too? And I always get, like, super geeked up.
Yeah. Also, Locally Sunrise, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. There was a couple of follows. Thank you so much. Welcome in. Hi, everybody. How is the audio, by the way? Can you hear Coqui okay? Do I need to turn her up or turn her down or anything like that?
How are we doing? We balanced? Are we about equal? Use Fang as the level of measurement.
Yeah. Also, I got some music playing in the background. Is that too loud for you guys? Because I can turn it down. Coqui's a bit loud? That can't be right. But okay, let's see.
That's decent then, because this mic doesn't get very loud at all.
Well, let's do right there. All right, Coqui, give us a sentence.
This is a sentence I'm giving you.
All right, what about now?
This is a sentence I'm giving you.
Is that better? Wait, let me
Is that better?
see how my mic
Is that better?
Ba 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 ba. Wait, no,
Are we
wait. Ba
equal?
ba ba ba. Okay, wait, that's better. It's probably better. Hi. Perfect.
Awesome.
All right, awesome. Yay!
Thank you for helping us balance it. Thank you.
Yeah, I really appreciate it. Also, wait, turn down the volume on my end, because, there we go. Hi! I would really like to say hi to everybody individually, but there's, currently, well, it's
some extra party guests.
Yeah, just a couple of extra people. It's not that many, but maybe just a little too many for me to count. Welcome in, everybody. Coqui, do you want to introduce yourself?
Oh, sure thing. Hi, everybody. My name's Coqui. I'm a delinquent usually on most days, but deep down inside, I'm secretly an idol otaku. But usually you can find me throwing bricks off the overpass, spray painting on the side of Wawa, and just up to no good in general. It's good to meet you guys. Hello.
Please check her out if you haven't already. If you're not already following Coqui, you need to correct that right now. She's like... Oh god, she's like an improv god. She's like the funniest streamer on Twitch. She's fucking cool. She's badass. Her knowledge runs so deep. And like, I like idols, right? I've been into the idol scene for a couple of years now. I quite like them, but like my knowledge does not transcend as deeply as Coqui's does. She's got like, I own like 50 bromides, okay? And if you're sitting there in chat and you're thinking, whoa, Fang, that's a lot. Oh, brother, yeah, you ain't seen nothing, all right? I'm, like, counting the days until Coqui finally, like, posts her collection.
Oh my god. Okay, so I thought about it. Okay, so you said 50, like, bromides. I have a disgusting amount. If I reveal it, it's gonna be disgusting. It's gonna be disgusting.
Tell him.
I'm not even joking. Like, I had it broken down in boxes like when I moved, and the movers said that it was about 50 pounds. So I have about 50 pounds of idol soda.
That's crazy. Have you ever counted them?
No, I dare not. Well, I have an idea because I was going for like the completionist route on Chinami Tokunaga and Fuji Ryo's and Yumino Kishimoto's photo cards. I was going, and Ibon and Nono too. I was going on completionist route. So I'm only missing like maybe under 30 out of almost like 1,400 that some girls have released. And those 30 that I'm missing are like from fan club events, and there was only like 3 given out. So it's like that kind of stuff. Yeah.
She's sweating profusely. Look at her.
I'm admitting my deep secret. Is that
Speaking of, I'm also sweating profusely because I gotta take off my hoodie. Coqui, distract him.
Yeah, no problem. Here, I'm gonna take my hoodie off to distract you guys. No. I really like deeply love idols. I've been into it for a long time. It's not like I acquired that over like 1 year, 2 years, 3 years. I've been into it since like high school. Just to give you a heads up, like that's how long I've been into idols. So it's just added up over time.
That's so crazy. Oh my god. Yeah, I think I didn't get into the idol scene, and I'm gonna kind of touch base on this again whenever we actually start the presentation. But I didn't get into idols until like 2014, I want to say, and that was because I was just browsing YouTube, and hi Henry, welcome in. I'm sorry, there were other follows. Thank you so much, you guys. It's really nice to meet you. Welcome in. Sorry, I'm a little overwhelmed right now. Yeah, I was just browsing YouTube, and I happened upon this one clip of a singer who had appeared on like a variety TV show. And she sang something that definitely sounded a bit older. It had like sort of like a, synth wave sound to it. And I'm like, oh, banger, banger. And her voice was like the most beautiful thing I'd ever heard. I'm like, who is this woman? Who's this? What's that melody? And so I had to look into it. Turns out her name was Yoko Ginome. And she was like one of the biggest like Showa era idols of the time, and I just went down a rabbit hole from there. And then I found this blog that's no longer around, but it covered like all of the greats from like the 80s, and it was so fucking informative. It was how I found out there was like drama between like Momoclo and like Shizuko Kudo and stuff like that. It's okay. We'll talk about that later too, but like yeah, it was really, really good. It's gone now. I can't find it anymore. It's so sad because I was like really counting on it. I'm like, oh dude, I gotta find that blog again. We're gonna cover so much shit when I find that blog. I couldn't find the blog. No. I had to do my studying the good old-fashioned way in Wikipedia. It sucked because Wikipedia leaves out all the juicy shit. So it was really fucking hard.
It was really hard to grab a lot of this stuff too, because I used to like be on a lot of like idol forums and stuff like that too, and there's only kind of a few left of that kind of variety, like it's a lot of stuff where I used to get like my news and stuff like that is like no longer around too. So I was like, it kind of feels kind of like it's getting like to be like a little lost media-y, because there's like things that I know exist and I can't find them anywhere.
Yeah, exactly. It's scary.
Yeah, but no, your idol knowledge is vast though, because I only really kind of know my roots. Like I know Hello Project like crazy. That's like where my home is. And then I know a little bit about other stuff. I know a little AKB. I know this, a little drops here. I know like Pink Lady and stuff. But I never really ventured into like the newer like Dempa stuff or like the like Momoyeda Clover, that kind of stuff. I never really ventured deep down that hole at all. But I like a lot of their stuff. And I gotta get that telephone song from you that you played on the start of the screen. That was so good.
So that was actually, let me see if I can grab it real quick, actually. That was actually I'm fucking forgetting how to talk. That was from a current day idol. She's actually in Aquars from Love Live, and that's like some project she did on this side. Let me see if I can pull it up. I have it in my starting soon screen playlist.
I actually didn't know that she did like a solo work thing like that. That's so cool.
Yeah, she did like this whole thing, like this whole 80s shtick. It's awesome. She's got like another song or something like that.
Oh,
it's
really,
that's so
cool. Good. That's amazing. That's amazing.
You, and then I'll send it to chat as well, just in case.
Woohoo!
All right, chat, you ready? I'm throwing this URL out into the crowd as if it were my sweaty used towel. Go on, catch it. Thank you! I Hoodie Hata! Thank you so much, Yeah, that's her. Oh my goodness. Well, Coqui, are we gonna do like some Zatsu or something, or are we just gonna like jump right into it? I'm nervous. I don't know. What do you think?
Would Zatsu help you chill? Because like, you know what I mean? Like it's hello front page. It's like scary, but at the same time, like what would work best for you?
I think Zatsu might actually work a bit.
Let's keep Zatsuing. Let's do it.
Let's do it. You guys are fine with that, right?
Yeah.
I've never encountered this before, okay? Look, I'm just gonna be upfront. I'm just gonna be honest. I'm just gonna bare my heart and soul to you guys. The last time I had a number this big on my channel was when I had fucking Rocco Bodie from Mega 64 here. That stream was awesome, by the way. That was like one of the most funnest streams in the world. But like, yeah. And like I told my community too, I'm like, yeah, there is. There goes. What a legend. What a king. But,
seriously. God, that's cool.
Yeah, and like, that was a lot of fun, and like, my community's like, oh, it's never gonna be the same. I'm like, guys, Rocco's not coming back, so don't get used to it. Okay, we're going back to normal after that, and yeah, and it's been great. But
yeah. I
like,
think a lot of
I'm-
people expect that, where it's like you see the big number and then it's like, oh, it's over. It's like, no,
Exactly.
it's just like a thing. It was just like a special event. to me, you
Exactly.
know?
Speaking of, get ready for it to go back to normal after today too. Okay, but but like yeah, like it's crazy, and like I was really nervous then too. But like thankfully, last time I had an amazing co-host, and you know I wasn't gonna get caught off guard this time either. I grabbed another amazing co-host.
Ah,
So you won't catch me unawares.
Well, I'm
So
glad I could
Coqui-
be here for you.
I'm so glad too. Thank you so much. I'd be crying right now if you weren't here. That'd be a
Can
fucking
I be
mess.
honest with you? Can
Yeah.
I be completely honest? Okay. You had messaged me during stream when I was like streaming, and I only kind of like only registered part of your message when I read it. And you said, "Do you want to do a deep dive on idols?" And I was like, "Yeah." I didn't realize until after stream you said it's gonna be on the front page, and I was just like, "Oh damn!" I was like, "Yeah, no," because I was like absolutely all about it. And then I like no questions asked. I was like, "Yeah, let's do it." And then when I went back and reread the message, I was like, "Oh shit, this is for the front page." So I was like, "Oh dude, yeah, of course, this is awesome."
Yeah, so like I didn't know what I was gonna do for the front page, right? Because like Coqui was actually the one that messaged me and was like, "Fang, you gotta apply for the front page." And I'm like, "Oh, I don't know, Coqui. I've never done that before. I'm scared." She was like, "No, Fang, you're funny. You're interesting. Do it." And I was like, "Oh shucks, all right, Coqui." So I went for it, and then in the application, it's like, you know, oh, you've got the front page. Like you gotta use it, you know, use it to your advantage, you know.
Yeah.
Talk about something important, and I'm like, God, you know what's important? Making sure people know what the term city pop actually means.
I love it. I
I'm
love
gonna
it.
be embarrassing a couple of you in chat later, okay?
I'm
So
excited.
Coqui,
Yeah.
you said you don't really pay attention to any. Hi, Hunky. Welcome in. You said you don't. I'm not interested in hunky boys. Or am I? I'm sorry, that was a fucking Psycho Gorman reference. You said you don't really pay
Psycho
attention.
Gorman.
Yeah, the movie's so good.
Such a good movie. Oh my god, such a good movie.
Ah!
Oh my god, we should do a watch along for Halloween.
Please!
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
sorry
yeah,
for
yeah.
yelling. Yes, please!
It's such a good movie. It's
Oh
such a
my
good movie.
God,
It's such a
yes,
good movie.
I would love
yes,
that.
yes, yes,
They're
yes.
coming out with another movie, aren't they?
Oh, I didn't know that. If so, that's amazing.
I'm pretty sure they're coming out with another movie, and it's
They
also,
better.
like, fucking crazy looking. Does
It
anyone
was like
remember?
the first movie I saw like that, where it was like a modern horror, like that, kind of like that degree, and it was so good because the humor, A plus, A plus, A plus.
It was really good. And I
Yeah.
liked the like old school practical effects they did for it and everything like that. You know.
I always appreciate practical effects every single time.
Exactly. Did they do that for Beetlejuice 2?
Oh, I'm going actually this weekend with my art mom, so I will know soon. Yeah.
Oh my god. I'm not gonna spoil anything. I hope you have fun.
Okay, we'll gush about it on the weekend. We'll gush. We'll
Yeah,
go
yeah,
back
yeah,
and forth
yeah,
on the weekend.
Yeah. So Coqui, you said you don't really pay attention to idols these days anymore. Is there anyone you sort of maybe kind of a little bit pay attention to idol-wise?
So, okay, I used to get like my information and stuff from like, you know, various like idol forums and stuff like that. So I kind of like stopped like going as much, and some of them are now dead and stuff too. So I don't really keep up with idols anymore, but I do follow a bunch of like idols on Instagram, and like I follow my Oshi, and sometimes like I check in on her, but like I don't actually use Instagram either. I use Instagram even less than I use Twitter, which is like never, because I don't like social media either. But I do keep up when I remember to check it, if that makes sense. But I used to be really deep into it. But when you kind of like lose your Oshi, you kind of like fade a little bit, if you know what I mean? Your interest wanes a little. So, yeah, I still like them and stuff. I still enjoy idols, and I get really passionate about the idol era that I was, like, super into, but it's just, I just don't have, like, the time anymore, and it's just not the same draw if you don't have an Ushi, you know? So.
I wonder if that's the case, like, for, like in Japan as well, right? Like, idol culture is, like, so much more easier to get into in Japan, because, like, no matter where you go, in Akihabara or whatever, there's, like, always an idol show happening. There's always a Chica idol playing somewhere. There's just always something going on. I wonder if it's the same problem, but, like, I had the same issue as well, where, like, I had someone that was my Kamiyoshi, and I like went all out on her. I spent so much fucking money on her, and then she graduated, and like, I don't know, it was like really like left field too. Like, the group she was in, they were in their prime. Like, oh my god, like
Yeah.
they like it was incredible. Like they were doing amazing, and then she just up and left, and then like that like devastated me, dude. I wasn't able to like. I wasn't really like open. I wasn't ready to open my heart again.
Yeah, that's what happens is you get not like burned, but not in a burned way, but you get really, you're attached to them and it's taken away one day. Cause like, okay, like here's like a good example. Literally today, I learned how to like put a mesh on my shirt for my Oshi. Like they motivate you to do stuff. You know what I mean? Like this is something I've been meaning to learn how to do since I have opened up VTube Studio from the get-go, is how to change out a mesh. And I just figured it out. But like,
That's powerful, yeah.
yeah, you just like get attachment. It's the same with like VTubers, because like a lot of the idol culture has transferred over to like VTubers.
We're gonna be covering that.
Ooh, okay, yeah, I'll save some of that dirt then for a little bit. but
Don't worry about
it's
it.
very similar. It's very similarly like rooted. So it's like, you know, your VTuber Oshi, just you get all this, you know, great time in with them, and then suddenly they're gone. Like one day they're just like, oh, I'm leaving in 2 weeks suddenly, and it's just it's devastating, you know.
Yeah, and like this is not like to like, you know, point fingers and be like, oh, treacherous woman, you tricked me into spending my coin. But like after my Kamiyoshi graduated, I was just left with all this shit. I was left with all this shit, and then like, what? Do I just display it? Then every time people come over, I have to explain with tears in my eyes why you don't know who the hell she is and why there's like nothing I can show you going on with her anymore. And it's such a devastating feeling, you know?
It is, and I had gotten over it like twice, and like, okay, so like, I originally got into idols before Oshi was coined a term, if that makes sense, and I just had a favorite member that I was really, really, really attached to, and then when she graduated, it was in like a really fucked up way too, which we're gonna get into later, and then, she wound up leaving, but kind of like going part-time, so I still followed her, but then I got attached to my Kamiyoshi, because that's like when I started to get deep into idols, was Chinami Tokunaga, who's I'm repping today. She is like my Kamiyoshi, and when she left, I was almost like done with idols completely, because like I had her for a good long while. It was like, God, she was an idol for like 12 years, I think. So I had her for a very long time in like idol years. But when she graduated, they're lucky that they did this. I know they did this on purpose. It's like when you get targeted ads after like your dog passes, where it's like, buy puppies right down the street. They did that to me, because right at her graduation concert, which I was right there front row and everything. I went to Japan and everything because I loved her that much. They introduced me to a brand new group they were debuting that was supposed to be Barry's Kobo's spiritual successor, called Kobushi Factory. And there was just one girl in there that I was just like, oh no, she seems really cute. And then I invested in her, and she also got a scandal only 2 years later. So I was like, I'm done. I can't do idols.
Oh man, that's how they get you though. That is how they get you. I was sitting here scratching my chin like, wow, how do you find love again after your Kamiyoshi graduates? And I remembered, I went to go see an idol group. They were a Chica underground idol group. I'm not gonna bother mentioning them because it might dox me. But I went to one of their shows in Akihabara, and they were awesome. Their energy was great, and here's how they get you. Here's how they get you in the underground scene, right? They look you in the eye. They point at you. They smile at you, and they hold that contact, because you're questioning, right? You're like, oh, is she looking at me? Is that me? She's making eye contact with me. She sees you looking around, and she goes, yeah, you. And she points right at you and smiles and like blows you a kiss or anything, and it's over. It's over.
It's so over. And like, it might even be a girl you don't expect. Like, you might be like, oh, I think my favorite member is this person.
Exactly.
And then somebody will catch you off guard. And you're just like, oh no, I feel the Doki Doki coming. Oh no.
Yeah, exactly.
It happens.
Oh my God, Coqui, I want to be able to do that.
I believe you have the power, Fang. I believe you have the charm,
think
the
so?
charisma. Yeah, the uniqueness, the talent. You got it all.
Well, you know what, Coqui, I think you have the power to entertain these guys while I go pee. What do you think?
I think I could power through a pee. That wouldn't be a
All right,
problem.
I'm counting on you. Thank you.
Yeah. Oh my God, B, you were a Kago Ai fan. Oh yeah, we're gonna get into her in a little bit too. Actually, I also was a Kago Ai fan. And my Oshi actually was Tsuji Nozomi, and that's why I was like, oh, she graduated. Well, graduated in a fucked up way because it was tied to Kago Ai. So, and it's not even Ai's fault. It's just how the industry is. You know what I mean? I don't even blame Aibon at all. I love Aibon. But yeah, she was done dirty, but she was so cute. Yeah, she was done so dirty, and we're gonna get into it in a little bit because I documented all of it, and I was in the trenches for that. I was sobbing when she graduated too, because she was my second favorite member, and we'll get into it a little bit. But I really experienced that in like real time, and it was like really just like critical damage. You went to see Kago Ai when she performed in New York. She did a jazz cover, which was really random. Wow, Mikachu, was it at Birdland or was it the one that was at the little hall? I forgot what the hall was called. It's the little famous hall. I forgot what it's called. The one where she sang the jazz stuff and she did the English version of the W cover. Hello, lifting dude, welcome in. Fang is gonna be right back. She's just stepped away for just 1 second. Welcome on in. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Fang and I are going through idol stuff right now. We're gonna be doing an idol deep dive where we talk about the starting of idols. We're gonna define all the terms. We're gonna get you the nitty gritty, the dirty, everything, every little greasy little detail of the industry, and then some. So you're in for a good stream today. Let's see. Webster Hall, yeah. Well, guess what? Mika? I was there too. It was a very small venue, wasn't it?
Coqui has this power where like she'll like be like, I was at this show at this year, and there's always gonna be someone in chat that was like, Coqui, I was there too.
Yeah, that's so wild, and it's crazy because like that also happened like where I was talking to another VTuber, and she was.
Wait, Coqui, wait, Coqui, you're turning into a robot. You're turning into a robot. Coqui, wait, are you there?
At the sea.
Coqui? Huh? Oh, okay, she's in chat. She knows. All right, awesome. I was really scared that we were like missing crucial plot points. Does your microphone like bug out on you too? We'll find out in a minute.
Oh,
Roboki? Are you back? She's not back yet. She's working on it. Give her some time. Give her some space.
Can you hear me?
Back up.
Me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Oh, I'm back?
Yeah. She got too close to the idol truth and she was silenced.
I got silenced. I will never back down. I'll get the word out, I swear.
But yeah, I'm so sorry. What were you saying?
Discord does that sometimes. Oh, I was talking about, it happened, a VTuber and I, if you remember, you do remember Clovette, we did a collab with her. We were at, like, the same venue for a morning Musume concert in the same section. I was just a few, like, rows ahead of her for it. Isn't that wild?
That is so wild. Oh my god, that was such a fun stream, too. I don't even remember, was there even, like, a formula to it, or were we just, like, yapping about idols we liked?
We were just yapping. It was supposed to be, like, silly, drunk kind of karaoke with Clovette, and then like we invited you to join too because I was like, oh dude, Fang knows her idol stuff, she'll be a perfect match. And then we just like geeked and gushed about idols, but like didn't have a formula or anything like that. We just went at it.
Yeah, we're trying to follow a formula tonight, but we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Oh my god, lifting dude, thank you so much for the raid. I didn't even realize we had one. Thank you. Welcome in. Hello. Jeez, was there ever an incident where I was like in the same?
Where what?
I feel like, oh man, I feel like anything I could possibly mention in regards to shows I've been to, I could definitely be doxxed.
Well, you said that you were into like the underground idols. So like I was into like a one corpo and then like only maybe like one underground idol thing. But if I was to talk about the underground idol thing, there's only sometimes like 24 people at like a concert. Just it's very intimate and stuff.
Yes, exactly. Oh my god, Coqui, can we go to Japan together, please?
Yes,
please.
I would love to. Because I don't really like have like people who are like super into idol stuff anymore either. So like it would be like a good thing to go, and you could show me all your favorites.
So fun!
Yeah.
We can practice our mixes, and we can go to underground idol shows, and we can have so much fun.
Yes,
Oh my god,
yes,
oh my god.
yes,
And then,
yes,
oh
yes.
my god, you know my favorite thing about being a foreigner going to Chica idol shows? Hello, Rick, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I'm so sorry. I've been getting a couple of follows, and I've been really inconsistent about thanking you guys for following, but I really do appreciate it, and I really look forward to getting to know you guys, and I'm really sorry. It's really hard to keep track of it right now, but welcome in. But,
Oh yeah, so
yeah.
the foreigner, being a foreigner at a
Exactly.
a
Oh my god,
small
Coqui, I
show.
love you so much. How did you know that I desperately needed a pickup from where I left off?
It's okay. It happens to me too. It's called like streamer brain. It just happens. I'll be talking to my chat, and then like they'll answer me back, and I'll be like, wait, what were we talking about again? Because I'll have already like moved on to the next topic in my head, and I'll be like, oh god, what did I say 10 seconds ago? Yeah.
But yeah, being a foreigner, it's not always great. Okay, you're gonna get like racist people giving you like shit sometimes.
Yeah,
but
I
like,
got called Yankee for literally everything I did.
I need to hear examples about this later. Oh my god, guys! Oh my god! I don't know. There's definitely a lot of cookie nuts here tonight, but like, oh my god! For the people that don't know, we have to hear the Ocho story again.
Oh my
But like, yeah,
God.
you're gonna deal with a bunch of racists. Oh my god, I got into. Oh my god, you guys know what a TO is, right? It's called Top Otaku. It's like the #1 fans of like a specific idol group, and you don't fucking mess with those guys. But I didn't know this at the time.
Oh my! You picked a fight with one?
I picked a fight.
Fang, what are you doing? Starting a war like that? You're gonna make a war between
That's
Japan
my
and America.
Yoshi. Oh god, they wanted me dead, Coach. It did not matter. It did not fucking
it's
matter
like
that I was a
mafia.
cute girl. They wanted me fuck. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it's like a mafia.
Oh my god. Okay, but backing up, winding up a little. Okay, assuming you don't pick a fight with the TOs, assuming you play by the rules and you do everything right, all right?
Yeah.
They get so excited to see foreigners into their
Oh my God.
tiny idol groups.
It's
so,
so
like,
cute and so sweet if you
I
get
know,
along
they come
with
up to
them.
you, they're like, how did you find out about my favorite idol group? Like, oh, it's so cute.
It's so cute. It's so cute. Oh my god. I have a quick story about this if this is okay to tell.
Yes,
really
yes,
quick.
please.
Okay, so when Barry's Kobo graduated, I applied for the lottery to go on the final bus tour, where you go to all like locations that they either filmed or that there is like importance to Barry's Kobo, and then at the end you get to have lunch with them and get a tiny private concert. Yeah, and I got in, and I was like, holy fucking shit! I got in, 1 out of 50 people, including people in Japan, and I was so fucking excited. And the otaku there were quite impressed. I wasn't the only foreigner there either. It was quite impressed. I got in on the bus tour. Because you had to be a fan club member and all that stuff. But they were the sweetest ever, and like they went out of their way to find like me and the other foreigners at the final concert and like gave us stuff because they remembered us from like the fan club event that was only like 2 days before. They were so sweet because we went to Budokan, which is a huge idol like venue, and it was like. That's hard to find people, but I guess we're foreigners in Japan, so maybe we're not that hard to find. But they were so sweet. And oh my god, when we got on our bus, they were in the parking lot and they were like all excited and were like yelling to us and like waving and stuff like that and like waving their towels and stuff. It was so cute. It was so cute.
My heart. Oh no, my heart. Oh, it's so sweet. Oh my god, it's so wonderful when they're like so welcoming. They're not always welcoming, Chad. Sometimes TO will get like fucking mad.
Yeah.
Right? That, like,
Sometimes
you
they're
joined
awful.
in.
Sometimes
be like,
I saw
"Oh,
one
you're
get in a
only-
fist fight.
Yeah, they'll be like, oh, you're only getting into our Oshi group because they're famous now. You weren't here in the beginning. You suck. You suck nuts. You get the fuck out of here, Yankee. And so they're not always nice about it. So that's so beautiful. I love that. That's so sweet.
I know. And it was funny too, cause like, okay, like for the final like Barry's Kobo concert, you buy like pinups because they're random. There's 7 members, so you know you got like a 2 in 14 chance to pull your Oshi. And I bought like 6 of them because they're like $5 each, which is like expensive for a piece of paper. But you know it's like your Oshi and it's like your last concert
It's
and
for
stuff.
Oshi.
Yeah, so I bought those, and the ones that I pulled were all the popular girls, and I was like, no, I just want Chinamis. And I pulled like Risako and like Miyabi, and I was just like trading for like Tokunaga, looking for Tokunaga, and like people would be like, huh? Because like they have these things like trade values. So like one girl will be worth like 2 pinups, one girl will be like 7 pinups. My girl I was trying to trade for was worth 1 pinup, and the pinups I had were worth 7, but I didn't give a shit. I wasn't looking for 7 pinups. I was looking for Chinami, and I didn't give a shit. You know what I mean? I was just like, just give me Chinami. I don't care if it's a bad trade. But they were like forcing stuff onto me because they were just like, huh? No.
That is
Like,
so
they wouldn't let me rip myself off. Basically, they forced me to take stuff, and I was like, no, just Chinami, and I was fine with that. But they forced it because they felt so bad about it.
That is so cute. Oh my god. I've been in like similar-ish situations. Like depending on the group and their fandom, they can be some of the most like selfless, most welcoming people ever. Sometimes they're fucking assholes, but sometimes they're so sweet. And like, okay, so like example, right? There was this one group I was really into, and their fans were like pretty welcoming, really, really welcoming. And it was their first time in America, so of course I want to go see them there. And I think, oh gosh, Coqui, help me out here. The word Oshi, it like comes from like a full
Oshimen.
word. Oshimen, which is like push my Oshi push.
Yeah,
which
number
is like,
1 member you support the most, like you push them the
exactly.
most. Yeah.
And it originated because like, you know, in order to get the girl that you really loved, like in the middle in the spotlight, you had to buy a bunch of CDs and vote for her, right?
Yep.
So the more CDs you bought, the more votes you got. And so like sometimes big idol fans will just have like fucking walls of CDs in their apartment with
tell me about
nothing to do
that.
with them.
Oh, tell me about it.
Yeah, Coqui.
There's a Goodwill someplace here in the United States that has a huge stack of like Kabushi Factory singles because I like had like something like 50 something extra copies of it for like a Chequi event, which a Chequi event is where you enter and you get a ticket and you can win a lottery where you get to, like if you buy like a box set, it is guaranteed if you buy a box set. So I wound up with like several box sets to get a guaranteed Polaroid photo with your idol, and you get to pick the pose and everything too. So I had a stack. Yeah, I had a stack of Kabushi Factory stuff, and I just had nothing to do with them. So I was like, I'm just gonna give these away.
So yeah, like a bunch of like TOs travel to America to see their Kamiyoshi perform, and you know, American fans and Japanese fans are just fundamentally different,
So
and they know
different.
this. So
So
they brought their like stacks and stacks and stacks of CD and just fucking handed them out, man. And like it was amazing, right? Like it's amazing, like promo for your group too. You're in another country, you're like, check them out, brother. You're just passing them out to people, but like free CD, yeah, take it, yeah, don't worry about it. No, please, don't worry, I got plenty. I got plenty.
I used to feel bad because they used to do that too at the Berries concerts when they came to the States in the morning. Musume concerts when they came to the States, but I understood once I also participated in like a single that gave me benefits, and I was like, oh, this is why they have so many copies.
Yeah.
Because I just felt bad taking stuff because I was like, oh, I'll just take one. Thank you very much. Because it felt so sweet.
I had the same experience the first time it happened. I love having a stack of 30 of the same CD. Well, you do what you gotta do, okay?
Yeah, exactly.
You do what you gotta do, soldier. But yeah, oh my god, one of my favorite examples of like going to an idol event and like the idol fans just being like so like welcoming and like such a like tight community. I had a fake pair of glasses I used to wear everywhere because I look fucking good in glasses, okay, Coqui?
Okay, you actually do, so that's cool.
Yeah, thank you. And
You're
so,
welcome.
and I went to this idol show that had like five idol acts playing, plus my Kamiyoshi, who was performing by herself that night without her group. It was crazy, and she ended up performing with Wasa. It was nuts. Anyway,
Oh, dude, that's
so
awesome.
yeah, it was crazy. It's like nothing I'd ever seen before. But anyway, I go. It's really small. It's really fucking. It's like the tiniest venue in the world, and I'm fucking crushed between big sweaty men. It's like impossible to see over them. But it's like whatever. It's all right. I am not entitled to a special spot here. Like, you know, just hearing her is enough for me. I'm grateful. I'll get crushed to death by these sweaty guys. It's fine. And the live starts. It goes fucking crazy. Coqui, I don't think I sweat any more in my life than I did that night. Like,
I get so drenched and wet during idol concerts. I bring a change of clothes because you are so sweaty because you're swinging around towels, you're jumping, you're doing wotegi, you're just going ape shit.
Yeah. Oh my god. And so the songs start, we're all jumping, we're like, yeah, we're doing the mixes and stuff like that. Hello, Mecca, thank you so much for following. Welcome in. And at one point, it got so fucking hype, my glasses fly off my face, and I see them dancing atop the crowd, just moving further and further away from me, and I'm like, what do I do? And it was crazy. Like, I'd never seen anything like it before in my life. The crowd was so tight and so dense. The glasses did not fall between the cracks. I just watched it dance around the room. And I'm watching it live, and I'm like, that's that, I guess. And then suddenly I see a hand grab him and move it across the crowd and slap it back onto my face. Who was this mystery person?
Oh
I have no idea.
Oh my god, that's amazing! Oh my god!
Yeah, and not only did they slap it onto my face, they gave it another reassuring slap to make sure that it was there on good.
Oh my god, that's so cute! I cannot. That's so sweet. That is really, really just a heartwarming story because there's stuff like that constantly where they just go above and beyond and they're just so sweet. Like how she said, sometimes they're the sweetest people and sometimes they're awful. There's one of the TOs, Top Otakus, at one of the Berries Kobo concerts, and I was second to front. And they were way taller than me, and they literally came from Japan. They were decked out. I could tell that they spent a lot of money. And then they're like, sumimasen. And then they used their hand, and they told me get to the front row, and they'd stand behind me because there was a 2-foot difference. And I was like, oh, are you sure? Because it was really hard to see, too. And I was only second row, but everybody was way taller. And he's like, hi! And he's just he forced me. And I was like, thank you. And he had a huge smile and stuff like that. And I think it really excited him to see that I was so passionate too. So it's just the otaku guys are just so sweet.
Oh my god! Oh my god! I wish that had been my experience. So the group that my Kamiyoshi was in, those TOs were fucking assholes. The event we ended up at was not a assigned seating event. And I ended up getting in front. And okay, so this is not the case with every single oh my gosh, I lost my train of thought. Blah blah blah, Tio, blah blah blah, no. Oh my god, Coqui.
I was telling a story about how the TO let me sit up front, basically stand up front. It was you were telling a story about a concert where you didn't have assigned seating.
There was no assigned seating. Ooh, this is tricky. Well, anyway, it was just get in there first, get your place. And I did. I got in there first, and I got my place. And I think I found my place. Not every TO group is gonna be like this, but some of them are fucking straight up bullies, dude.
Yes.
Apparently it's a problem. If the group is big enough or the TOs are evil enough, if they find out that you have a front row seat, they'll demand that you give it to them. They'll be
a fist fight. Yeah, I literally saw a fist fight for one, and the guy got escorted from the final concert of Berries because he started a fist fight because he wouldn't give up his seat. Well, not that guy, but the guy that started a fight and tried to punch him in the face. He got escorted out, which was wild. And I got to see it I was right where my section. I saw it right there, happen in front of me at the final Berries concert. And I was like, Jesus Christ, they didn't even get to see the whole concert. And they only had six seats back. That wasn't good enough for them to be the 6th row where it was a seated event.
Yeah. They will literally harass people to get the seats because they think that that's theirs. They're the TO. They need to be
they're
in front.
entitled. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, those guys are fucking scary. I think that's the kind of crowd that I encountered that my Kamiyoshi was in. Because once we all made it to our spots and whatever like that, and I secured my spot, I noticed. Oh my god, Coqui, this is the biggest mistake of my life. Listen to this. You're not gonna believe this. I need you guys to know that I'm an incredibly cute girl. Okay.
She is. I can vouch. I can vouch.
So much.
She is.
I'm incredibly gorgeous. Okay, I'm a beautiful girl. I take care of myself. Anyway, so you've got every incentive to be nice to me, but it's just not enough. Okay, because I'm in my spot, and I look over and I realize that like the spot that I am in has separated this one guy from his group. And I know they're together. I know they're like they've all flown from Japan to come see their Kamiyoshis and whatever like that. I'm like, that is so sad. Like, I don't want to like, you know, prevent this guy from being able to like enjoy the night with his friend or whatever. So I'm like, yeah, hey, excuse me, would you like to go stand next to your friend? And the group's like, yeah, come over. They're like waving their hand to him, and he's like, oh, thank you. And he gets over there. As soon as he gets over there, as soon as he takes his place, and as soon as I move over, they all grab the bars and start trying to push me off to the side so that I'm no longer. Yes. As soon as they got their friend in, they tried to push me out of the way, and I had to stick my leg into the bars and hook my arms under it and be like, nope, I'm not going anywhere.
I'm here.
Fuck you guys.
Good.
Fuck
Plant
you
yourself
guys.
like a tree.
Yeah.
Yep. Sometimes you gotta because people will push and they'll weasel. There was like a girl that was like punching like people at the morning Musume concert to get up front row, and boy did security not like that. And I'm not even joking. She like if she was only like 2 people over, she would have punched me too. She was like literally punching people to get to the front row.
Oh my god, dude!
People behave so poorly. It's so wild.
Hilarious. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah, it gets crazy out there. You know, you think your little death metal concerts are hardcore.
Yeah, have you been to an Idol concert before?
Yeah, I don't think so. Oh, Wall of Death. Child's play. Child's play, dude. But yeah, Tio can be scary.
Oh, yeah. Like, there's as many good ones as there are probably bad ones, honestly. And it's split. It's just split. You know, there's really, 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 really just sweet. And I love the ones that do embrace and they're like, oh, this is a good thing for my Oshi that they're getting, like, foreign. It's exciting to get, like, you know, oh, we're going to go over this, actually, when we get to, like, Ink Lady and stuff like that. Like, they like the attention and stuff from foreigners, if that makes sense. So, yeah. And so I like when they're very welcoming.
Me too. You know, I can't prove anything because I'm not in the industry. But I really think that J-pop would have been as big as K-pop is in America now if, like, companies hadn't been such, like...
Weird.
Hadn't been run by fucking old people, because...
Yeah. For real.
Like, if they, like... Tell them, Coqui.
Oh, yeah, I'm just saying, like, think of, like, when you go to places like FYE, Hot Topic, even, like, Hobby Lobby has, like, huge anime sections now. Like, if one person had not just been an old man about music, like, we would have, like, a J-pop industry over here, too. Like, it would be way bigger.
No, I don't agree, Urania, because, like, the problem with, like, J-pop, right, is that, like, a lot of, like, the people running those companies just don't have faith in, like, the Western market, so they don't even bother. You know, it's kind of like the same thing with, like, Idolmaster, right? Like, to this day, Idolmaster is like incredibly popular in America, but like they don't want to like take the risk. But like
It's so
K-pop
weird,
industry
yeah.
does. They do want to take that risk, and they do, and it works out.
And it's working out. Like, think of how many times that you hear K-pop on the radio. It's so weird. Like, do you remember, like, the first time you heard, like, Oppa Gangnam Style? Like, and it's, like, on the radio? I was like, how is this on the radio? What the fuck? 'Cause, like, my mom was listening to it. I'm like, what? Like, it blindsided me at first. And now it's, like, huge. You see, like BTS and everything everywhere. They get, like, it's crazy you could go to McDonald's and get a BTS meal. Well, you could have. I guess it was a promo, but it's still crazy to me.
I never, okay, so I don't listen to K-pop. I don't really have much against it, and it's just not for me. But I did get the BTS meal at McDonald's because I was curious, because I was like, what the K-pop food at my McDonald's? I gotta see this. It wasn't anything. It was not anything.
It was like a sauce, right?
It was a sauce. That's all it was. And
it was just regular with a sauce.
Yeah, no, it's shit. I tasted that shit before in my life. I don't know where, but it wasn't at like a Korean restaurant. Anyway, Coqui, I'm sorry I keep running away, but I really need to get a glass of water with ice in it. Can you hold
No
over?
problem. Yeah, go for it.
Okay.
You got it. I know that, like, you know, the U.S. has tried to do, like, a little bit, like, of a push for, like, anime. Like, you know how, like, Fang really likes well, not that she really likes it, but she grew up with, like, the Pioneer, like, CD and stuff like that. Like, they did try to, like, push a little bit early on where you could get it, like, at, like, CD shops and stuff. But, like, there was never that, like, huge push to make it, like, mainstream. And I feel like that was, like, a huge misstep just because, like, I guess, like, it was just, what was her name? Nami Amuro was, like, I think the only one that kind of really got a bit of a push, too, over here. And she had released, like, a CD or two, but I feel like it didn't get really a lot of marketing or anything, because, like, she doesn't really have, like, much of a name over here, much anymore, honestly. So, Tenchi that pushed the 90s, yeah, kind of. Tenchi, yeah, is like one of the pioneer ones too. So, special sauces, everything else is just a specific assortment of and menu items. Yeah, that's like what's crazy because like I tried like one of the other meals too, but when I saw the BTS thing was just a sauce for chicken nuggets, I was just like, I'm just gonna pass. I don't know. I don't really like sauce. I usually eat them with like honey or just regular mustard. Like I don't need. Hi, Ayla's welcome in. Thank you. Problem is, Japan tends to want a certain. Urania, thank you so much. Thing will be very, very thankful. Thank you for giving her 10 gifted subs. Thank you. Okay, yeah. Probably the problem was that Japan tends to want to contain its content to its country, and everything is exposed outside. It seems not as something as positive. I don't really know how the like industry like works too much. I don't know if it's like they reflect it as positive or not, but that's interesting if that's the case. Let's see.
Urania, thank you for the 10 gift subs. Thank you for the 20 gift subs. Actually, I totally forgot. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right,
can I go run and grab a glass of water really quick?
Yes. Hurry back though. I need you to tell the Ocho story.
Okay, yeah, I'll tell it right in a second. Oh, did I accidentally lock myself? I'm trying to like dip down.
Oh,
boom. Oh, nope, that's me. This one's me. Okay, I'll be right back.
Okay. Take your time. Hi! Oh my god! I'm so hello, Meme Asylum. Welcome in. I really appreciate the follow, and thank you for everyone else that has. Oh my god, I'm tripping over my words. That has followed. I really appreciate it. Such as Exploding Pager, Shield Burst, Cute 43, Richard Ray, the Mecha Rodin, Tri Blast, Rick, Chris Andrews, Spicy Wolf. Chibi Ruby, Hunky McManpie, FL Panda, Henry, thank you guys so much for the follows. I really appreciate it. Welcome in. It's really nice to meet you guys. Welcome in. I hope you enjoy your stay. We're going to be doing a deep dive here soon. We're kind of already doing a deep dive. We didn't mean to, but we're kind of covering a lot of information already, so that's crazy. But for those of you that are not familiar, Coqui has a really good story that, like, it's such an iconic tale that it has been mixed into a song by her community. And I'm gonna have her regale you guys with the tale of Ocho as soon as she comes back, okay? So stay tuned. Ocho! I'm so excited. I love Ocho. By the way, if you guys are not already, let me make sure that we're all on the same page, okay? And get your following while we're sitting here. Check out Coqui. She's literally the most engaging, probably one of the most hardworking VTubers there is out there. Incredibly, passionate about what she is passionate about, and just incredible. What the hell, Guardia? That's a 40 gift subs. I really appreciate it. You were so generous. Thank you so much. Thank you. You don't have to keep. I know it's September, but oh my god. Don't make me babble like an idiot on stream, okay? No more generosity, okay? But yes, please check out Coqui. Just like literally the hardest worker on the planet. She deserves everything. So please, if you're not already following Coqui, make sure you're following Coqui, okay? Thank you. My one request tonight, okay? Hi, Chin, welcome in. Oh my goodness. Guys, I'm not gonna lie. I wasn't sure that I was gonna end up on the carousel tonight, because I don't know, I don't have like faith in anything. I'm like always positive things will go wrong, and I always prepare myself for the worst. So I was like, nobody's gonna show up to the great yappening. Nobody's gonna want to hear about idols. So I'm really pleasantly surprised. Zach, thank you so much. Is that a Gundam Wing reference? It's okay if it's not, but Zek makes me think of Zex from Gundam Wing, and that's awesome. But yeah, I wasn't sure what was going to happen. I prepared myself for the worst, and I'm really excited that you guys are all here, and I hope you enjoyed the topics that we covered tonight. Speaking of, I should probably warn you guys that it's gonna get a little heavy at some point. We're gonna be covering like death and, you know, drug abuse and stuff like that, but, you know, not the whole time. Hello, Jameen. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. It's nice to meet you. Welcome in, everybody. Yeah, it's gonna get a little heavy at some point. We will definitely warn you guys before, like, you know, we start talking about that stuff. But I just want to give you a little heads up, you know. I want you guys to know it's coming. If that makes you uncomfortable, and it's totally fine if it does. You know, don't feel bad about it if you get a like dip. Just yeah. But mostly it's gonna be about how much we love idols and, you know, how incredible we think they are. And ooh, I kind of wonder if Coqui's gonna share my opinions on some stuff about idols. We'll find out. Make it sound like the MTV generation didn't see rappers and rock stars doing their wild. Well, it's like totally different in Japan, right? Like, if a cute idol girl in Japan does drugs, like, her life is over. Like, her career, everything, there's no bouncing back. Like, she's exiled. Oh my god, Park, stop! Speaking of, I'm gonna be having a cover coming out pretty soon. This month I have a cover coming out. I need to finish drawing illustrations for it, but yeah. I'm really excited. For just about any celebrity in Japan, that's true. Yeah, exactly. It's especially bad when you're like a cute girl, right? But like, drugs are like so fucking illegal in Japan that like, if you caught with it, it's over. You're done. You're cooked. If she exists in the same space as a puff of weed smoke, then it's basically over. Exactly. Hello, Palms. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. It's nice to have you. You're just in time. We're getting really close to starting our idol deep dive, if that is something that intrigues you. And I hope it does, because it's pretty fucking cool. Don't even think about sniffing a crack rock in Japan. True. They won the war on drugs. They really did. Which is parts bad and parts good. The bad thing is, like, dude, if you have, like, if you have, like, autism or anything that requires, like, a Adderall prescription, you're just fucked. You're not allowed to have Adderall. Even if you're, like, just a visitor from the country and you have a prescription, you cannot bring your Adderall with you. If the police find it, you're fucking under arrest and you're probably being deported. It's crazy. It's arguable. When you're gonna fist fight the idol? Never! I love idol culture. Guys, I don't know how many of you know this, but we owe a lot of idol culture, the VTubing we have today. And I know some people would be mad about that, but welcome back, Sweaty Pie!
Thank you. I went and made a cup of tea, too, because I did a lot of talking yesterday, too, so I just gotta make sure
you did.
Keep it moist.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Yeah, you worked really hard yesterday. Dude, Coqui
You did
did
too,
like the
thank you.
whole... All I did was show up and walk the runway and then show up for like
Excuse me?
an hour.
You got a designer piece made for a runway look. It was amazing, though. It was seriously. Did you guys see Boneheads? Did you see how she was dressed? I'm sure you've seen the outfit before. It is so perfect. It was truly amazing.
No, actually, Coqui, I made that outfit specifically to walk your red carpet.
Oh, and you said you didn't work hard. You made a whole outfit.
Nothing. It was easy. But yeah, I have to.
Please.
I have to like properly show off that outfit now that I've made it sometime.
Oh my God! Yeah, she's your biggest fan.
I am. I'm
really
Bonehead's
cute.
biggest fan. But yeah, Coqui did like this whole like charity stream for Satos yesterday, which is like a dog shelter in, where was it?
Oh, Sato's is a Puerto Rican like street, well, not street slang, but they call dogs Sato, the street dogs, Sato dogs basically. So a lot of organizations are called like Sato Project, or like there's a lot of them. I worked with I'm sorry, not I Love Satos, Save the Satos just yesterday, and yeah, it's basically Puerto Rico has like a huge stray dog problem. A lot of dogs get like unhomed from like natural disasters, especially because there's not a lot of like infrastructure in Puerto Rico. So like a lot of pets wind up on the street, and then a lot of them aren't bred and aren't spayed or neutered, so they're constantly breeding and making more dogs. So like you can't really walk around too much much without seeing strays. So it's like a huge problem down there. So the cause yesterday was to raise awareness for it and also, help some dogs in the process too. So I'm very passionate about that.
Yeah, she is, because she made this whole amazing like stream timeline for like all the events and stuff that she did. It was just like really well thought out and like a lot of fun too. It was awesome.
you.
I was really happy to be a part of it. And
Thank you so much for like carving out some time for me yesterday. I really appreciate it. Cause like it's like she was giggling in Discord about. Oh, so you did kind of tease them a little bit. Did you show a little foot action?
I didn't show the foot action. I was just like, oh guys, I've made something special. Oh, I made something special. I can't show you, but I made something special. So I saved it especially for the Coqui event.
Oh my
Just
goodness!
so
I didn't realize that. I didn't know that. That's amazing.
Well, All right, Coqui.
Ocho time.
It's Ocho time.
Ocho time. All right,
Hi,
so
Spirit.
I went.
Welcome in.
Hello, welcome. I went to a Kobushi factory event. It was for Fujirio's like her final single. Okay, so let me explain because we're not gonna get into her because she kind of had a scandal, but it wasn't really covered by the media, so I didn't really have like sources to like back it up or anything like that. But like, she basically announced she was going to suddenly graduate from same with like Fang, where she was at the top of her game. They were just starting to blow up in popularity, and like they just went from indie to like mainstream. Like, you know what I mean? Because like a lot of the time idol groups start off as indie and see how they do before they like disband or basically get picked up by a company. And to play it safe, Hello Project kind of launches groups like that a little bit, where they kind of are like, we're gonna make you be indies, and if you could sell this many singles, we're gonna give you like a proper group. And Kobushi Factory was going from indie into like the actual company to get like company support, and they were becoming like a big deal. And she had just starred in her first like J drama and stuff like that. It was like a high school thing where they were like ninjas and stuff too. It was very silly. And they're just starting to blow up, and then suddenly she announces, I'll graduate in September. And I was like, are you fucking kidding me? I just invested a year and a half after getting my heart broken by Chinami Tokunaga, and you're gonna leave me in a year and a half? You're gonna do that to me? And so I was like, well, fuck it, I'll go to Japan. I wanted to see them live anyway, and I'm gonna have a huge regret if I don't go to this concert, because I had the choice of either going in June for the single box set release, because it was her final single before she was gonna graduate, or I could go to her graduation concert, which was gonna be in September. And I said, you know what? I'm gonna try to go for the checky, because I think the photo will be more special to me, and like being able to like kind of exchange just a little bit of words will be more special to me than going to the graduation concert. So I was like, I'm gonna roll. So then I applied for the fan club thing, the fan club membership things. I applied for the box sets, and I got in, because I also like the member that's the least popular. And despite her announcing her graduation, her lines were still pretty short. So I always fall for the least popular member, and I don't know how I do it. I think it's because they're like kind of like not the girl next door. They're kind of the weirdos I always fall for. So
Can I interject for a moment?
yeah, of course.
I'm gonna embarrass the fuck out of you. So, I had I never planned this either. This was always just like, it was just like fate. It was just destiny. I would always fall for the yellow member.
That's
And,
really cute.
Question, what do you, wait a minute. Coqui, isn't that your color?
Yeah, that's my Oshi color.
Oh, wait a minute. Aren't you my indie Oshi?
Oh my god, that's right. Oh my god, that's right.
Well, funny how that works out, isn't it? Anyway, continue.
That's also okay. So like, let's touch on that actually a little bit. Is member colors actually are kind of given out based on personality and archetypes. So you kind of do always wind up falling for a similar color Oshi. Chinami was orange for me, so that was like a little different. But I usually wound up with like a yellow Oshi myself too, because yellow kind of has like a tendency to be kind of the weirdos of the group. And like, you know, like pink and red are usually like the front girl next door, especially like that bright
one,
pink.
the most physically attractive, yeah.
Yeah, there's two pinks. Yeah, there's the hot pink, and then there's the baby pink.
Pastel.
The baby pink is the baby. Yeah. And that's the cutest member typically, like just like the sugary sweet saccharine one. And like they all have like certain images. Like purple's usually like the cool member. So like when like 3M went to change their colors, or not change their colors, pick colors, I was like, I think I'm the yellow member now that I think about it. So I picked it based on that, even though like yellow is not really a part of my theme aside from like the gold of like my accessories. But I was like, I know in my heart of hearts I'm the yellow member of the group.
It was perfect. It worked out for me.
Work out it.
I got to keep my streak going. I got to keep my streak going.
Yeah, and it's nice when you have like the same color Ushi between like a same color like girl that you like the best between groups too, because like then you're like, oh good, I get to wear this yellow backpack again. It matches this outfit.
Yeah. Oh my god, that was another thing. Coqui, let me know if you did this too, okay? Cause like as soon as like I realized that like every girl I loved across all the idol groups I was into were all yellow. Suddenly, my wardrobe just became yellow. Like, everything I owned became yellow.
That's so funny, because, okay, that's really funny, because when I was at my peak of Tsunami Tokunaga stuff, I was buying sneakers in orange, I was getting backpacks in orange, everything was orange, and I had it with the intent, I was like, I'm gonna wear this to a concert, I'm gonna wear this to a handshake event, I'm gonna wear this to this. So I literally like stuff in, like, black and orange. It's like my colors for a while.
Oh my god, yes, it's real, it's real, it's real, it's real. Oh my god! But I'm sorry, we interrupted. We're leading up to a big event here, an iconic moment in Coqui history.
Yes. Okay, so I applied for like the handshake events and stuff like that, and there was a single release. Because I decided to do that, I was like, let me look what other events they're doing here in Tokyo. Well, I'll be here for exactly 1 week because that's all I can afford to go, but I'll get to meet her at least. And they had a bunch of handshake events, and those were at like Tower Records and stuff like that too. And so I went to go line up for this because I'd gotten a couple handshake tickets because you can stack them up too. So like if you buy like 10, you extend your time by 10, like 3 seconds by 10. So you get 30 seconds instead of 3 seconds. So I came from America. I wanted to speak slowly, and I even had it translated and stuff like that. So I was like, I'm just gonna like buy as many as I need and just like keep looping, or like if I need to buy more, I'll keep buying more. But then they give you these numbers when you went to Tower Records, and you have to line up, and it's like self-governed. And people are like, what number are you? What number are you? And I couldn't remember the number for 8 in Japanese. And I like, because I remembered the other numbers, and I was just like, like, which is crazy. It's just crazy to me. I couldn't remember, like, oh, I almost said Ocho. I almost did it again. I didn't remember Hachi. Because, there's a dog named Hachi and stuff like that, but it didn't connect. And because it was like, kind of like, I also get like flighty in the moment too. Like, I know, and like Cookie Nuts that watch me, I get scatterbrained. And I said Ocho when I was talking to the Japanese otaku in line, and they laughed at me. And I felt like such an idiot. And then they escorted me to where I was supposed to go because I was like way back in the line. But I said Ocho like an idiot.
Like an idiot. Ocho.
I just. But that was at a Kabushi factory when I did that.
So cute. I mean, it's so cool. So.
It's very cool. Very cool.
Yeah.
Used the wrong number.
Dude, that really does happen though. Like, you'll be like studying for a long time, and even on the plane, you'll be like grinding it out. Right? You'll be like, this is the terminology for this. This is how I ask this question. Like, you've been practicing for weeks. You're ready to go. But as soon as you're like face to face with the moment, like, it's gone.
Gone.
Everything you've practiced.
Completely gone. Completely gone. And like there'll be times where I'll have recited stuff in Japanese because like Boa's fluent, so I'm like, can you help me say this to Tsunami? And she'd help me like write stuff where I'd be like, I'm your #1 supporter from like America, da 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 da. And like I like Toy Story also. That's my favorite Pixar movie. And like just the geek out, like just little things like that, just so you can communicate, Yeah. And like I just no matter how much you practice, as soon as you see their fucking gorgeous face and they're looking directly into your eyes,
God,
your palms get sweaty. Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my god, nothing prepares you for how beautiful these women are in real life. Nothing prepares you. You start to get a little cheeky. You start to think, yeah, she's beautiful in these like doctored photos, but like when I'm face to face, it'll be totally chill because I'll be like looking at a real human. No, you're not. No, you're not. You're looking at a real life fucking angel.
They're angels on Earth.
It's over.
Yeah, they're angels on Earth. Yes. It's so over when they make eye contact.
And oh my god, and then they smell so good, and not a hair is out of place, and oh my god, and I'm sorry, I have to flex on you guys. I mean this, like, I'm not trying to hurt you with this, but like, if you're like a female idol fan,
yeah,
they're gonna be nicer to you.
Yeah, they are. Okay,
They're
yeah.
gonna touch you.
Yeah. You might get a hug. I've gotten a hug before when there was strictly no hugs.
Yes.
Yeah. Also, like they drew. Okay, Chinami always treated me extra well, so I was just like, stop doing this to me, babe. Please, we can't have a relationship like this. She would draw like extra hearts all over my stuff, or draw a monkey, or like all sorts of weird stuff, right? Like she gave me like all this extra attention that other people were like, hey, that's no fair. She did that, and I was just like, oh, it's my treasure. It's my treasure.
Yes! Oh my god! My Kamiyoshi, she figured out my Twitter handle, and when she would do the digital sign events, and she'd see my name come up on the thingy, she would always write something in English for me.
Oh my god!
I have those chickies up on my cork board.
Oh my god, that's so cute! That's so cute! Oh my god!
It's awesome. Being a
It
girl's
just is
kind
the
of
best
awesome
feeling.
sometimes. It is.
It is, yeah. Sometimes there's benefits, and that's one of them.
Sometimes. Well, Coqui,
Yes,
are you ready to actually do the stream?
I am ready. Are you ready, Fang?
I think so.
All right, let me get the
I think I've
document
calmed down.
open
I'm in the
into the
mood.
top.
I've, we've gushed about things. I'm feeling better. Hi, Soul. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Okay. All right. I should probably share the.
Oh yeah, the window on Discord. Here, let me adjust.
Yeah.
my
The
Okay, I got your chat here.
Firefox.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go.
Alright.
Server, there you are.
There we go.
Okay, I just found you too. Perfect. Okay, good. I'm in. Yes.
All right. Where's my yes? Okay. All right. We got the peanuts pulled up, and I'm gonna move a little. Coqui, you're pretty much perfect. I do need to move though, so yeah. There we go. All right. Let me pull up the document. So I'm ready. I know where we're at. Awesome. Okay. All right. We're gonna be kicking it off with the peanuts, I guess. I don't know much about the peanuts, but Coqui here does. So
Yes.
let me know when you want me to play.
Yeah.
Whatever, and I'll do
Here,
it.
let me get to the peanuts. Here we go. Yeah, so I'm a huge fan of the peanuts. I like them a lot because I discovered them actually via Hello Project, which was the idol group I was super into. Because Hello Project is run by a guy named Sunku, and he's been in the music industry for a very long time, so he understands like idols and stuff like that, and like who came first and stuff like that. So he has always like kind of paid tribute to idols that have come before his company. Kind of, sort of, I guess is a way to put it, because he's always had like the girls covering their. Oh yes.
Coqui, I fucked up.
Oh yeah, what did you fuck up?
I forgot we totally had like all this like text before like we got like into the peanuts and stuff.
Okay, yeah, well then let's rewind. Okay, so
Yeah. Sorry, everybody. That's my bad.
Oh yeah, no, it's all good. Mind away, erase. Let's go.
Yeah, we have terms to define.
Yes, and I think I sent you like I did. I'll grab those two. There was like two more that I was like, oh, we should probably define these two now that I think about it. Also, it was Wota, and I didn't know if you maybe covered it later on in the doc or not.
Oh yeah, so I don't have anything. Well, kind of I do. Fans. I got a fan section. Hello, Tsunami. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow.
Wait, her name is that was Chinami? A Chinami? Oh, Toonami! Oh, I was like, wait, a Chinami? I was like, wait, what?
Toonami, Coqui, like with tits.
I heard what I wanted to hear. Yeah, no, I heard what I wanted. Okay, here we go. Okay. Oh yeah, when we get to fans is when we could go through the WOTA stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, so do you want to kick it off and we could switch back and forth a little bit?
Yeah. Let's try it out. Let's see how it goes. And thank you, Grossly, for the follow. Welcome in. All right, terms to define. All right, just to give you guys a little, a little bit of, Coqui, help me out.
Yeah. Okay, so basically there's going to be some terms that we'll be using a lot during this section. So we're going to give you guys kind of like a heads up about what some of these things mean, so you can go in with like a little bit more knowledge. I grabbed some of these are from Wiki, some are our own words, and then there's another person on Reddit called Zeke's Left Nipple that had really, really, really amazing coverage on so many scandals and stuff like that too, that I was just like, oh my gosh. Okay, so like some of this stuff comes from Zeke's Left Nipple on Reddit. So, an idol is a particular kind of entertainer. The idol has been around since the 1970s and is still thriving today. Usually young and traditionally, but not always. There's always a very big idol male industry too, but they're usually female, and their purpose is to sing, dance, and look cute on camera in order to entertain. Which, they're viewers and fans. They're also almost always managed by a talent agency, although some idols nowadays are independent/freelance. Both solo idols and idol groups exist, and while in the earlier days of the industry, solo idols were more common, the pendulum has swung back in favor of groups over the years. So this is that was their definition, and I just thought it was like so solid. It covered everything, but like that's true that it's kind of went from solo artists and duos early on to now like huge groups. Like Morning Musume is usually about 12 to 16 members. AKB48 has usually around 48 members, and that's only for one team, because then they have like 48 plus 48 plus 48. They have so many members. And Onyanku Club was like another one that famously only existed. Well, we're gonna get into them a little bit, but they only existed for a short amount of time, and they had a ridiculous
like 2 years or something.
Yeah,
But
they had
it
a
left like
ridiculous
such
number.
a huge impact on the idol industry that people think that like it was like I thought it was like years and years long. I thought
exactly.
decades. Then I started doing my research. I'm like, wait a minute, 2 years? What are you talking about? Like people are still talking about this to this day. Like it's crazy. You'll see.
Yeah. That's like how crazy, like influential like these things were. And that's basically what an idol is. It's basically like a singer who also does like entertainment and like little like appearances on TV, like a talento, like where they do the interviews and stuff like that, or like there'll be the little picture in the bottom commenting on like some guy who's trying to like eat a banana with the skin on it or still or whatever. But yeah, their job basically covers all that. Anything else you want to add on that one?
I don't think so. We're ready to move on to dating ban. Dating ban. I think a lot of you are going to be familiar with this one. Dating ban refers to idols not being allowed to publicly date. The term in Japanese is kanji, which more accurately translates to love ban.
And a lot of companies either have a strict policy of this or it's an unspoken policy about this. And yeah, it's the fall for a lot of idols and it's bullshit because that's just like basic human shit. So I especially hate dating ban. It's like one of the dumbest things I think of the idol industry, because I'm like, they're just humans. Let them have a fucking life, man.
No can do, Coqui. After that, Coqui, take it away.
All right, now the term graduation, which you guys should be pretty familiar with because it is now a VTuber term also. It's when an idol leaves their group / ends their solo career. Usually if it's being referred to as a graduation, it means they're ending things by their own hands, but not always. A lot of the time, there are also times where they're being forced into graduation. You kind of see it even with like VTubers and stuff too. And I think this is kind of bullshit. This is the one thing that I'm like, I'm not taking this into VTubing at all because it's broken my heart so many times. I'm never going to graduate. I'm just gonna like basically VTube until I'm like dead, basically. But maybe I'll slow down when I'm like 90, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I definitely want to go as long as I can, but I don't think graduating is totally off the table because, like, okay, I don't know. This might be a controversial opinion, but I think there's something just really beautiful about graduation events that like really just like bring out like the best in people.
I guess it's like kind of like a way to like get it's like a
closure,
infinite closure type thing, but it's just to me I'm just like the way I live my life and stuff like that. I'm like, it's bullshit. I don't like it. It bums me out.
Yeah, you're like a little delinquent. You didn't go to school anyway. What do you mean you're graduating?
Exactly. You expect me to graduate anything? Come on.
Oh my goodness. But yeah, you know, kind of getting a little ahead of myself here. I like Onyanko Club, and I like a lot of the stuff it did for the industry, and like, you know, I really, there's aspects I love and aspects I question. Overall, I think Onyanko Club's a little silly. We'll get into why I think that later, but when I was doing research for this, you know, so that I could talk about it a bit more in depth, I watched the final live, and I'm like, oh, this is gonna be so silly. They're gonna talk about, like, you know, don't take my panties off. Oh no, old Oji-san teacher. Oh no, please, behave. But like, I watched the final live, and I was like,
Oh, it gets you. Yeah. It doesn't matter what the idol group is. I almost always, if I check out a graduation, I usually cry.
yeah, it was really moving. It was really moving. Like, oh my god, like, you could see the girls looking out over the crowd, and they could tell, like, you know, everyone was there for them, and, you know, people were there to say goodbye to them, and, like, even if it was short-lived and kind of silly, like, you know,
It's special still. Like
they touched
just
a lot of
having-
people's lives, and they,
it's really
somehow
sweet.
became a part of them. It's amazing, okay?
It's
It was
so
really
sweet.
moving. I ended up crying. Okay, fine. I'll say it. I cried. I cried watching the Onyanko Club final live. Okay, there, I said
I
it.
don't blame you at all, because like those kinds of things, like they're heavy and stuff like that. And like you said, like even though they were around for 2 years, they touched so many people's lives, and that's beautiful, especially when you see it like in the audience and stuff. You're just like, damn, these girls like were really special to those people, you know?
Yeah, and like also another thing is, like, this kind of applies to VTubing as well. But like when you're like performing, or like, you know, you're like recording songs or whatever, you know, or you're just like streaming, and you don't like the number on the bottom doesn't really mean much. You can't really grasp how many people are watching you. But like,
Yeah.
when you're looking out over a crowd and like you're looking at them all face to face, it's like,
Yeah.
holy
Yeah.
shit, like, it's
It's
real.
like you really see the impact. You can
Yeah.
really, really see the impact. Yeah.
Yeah, so I can like see that happening at the like final live when they're like in that packed fucking stadium. Like, it's like I can see it hitting them. I can see the realization happening then and there, and it's like crazy. Apollo!
Hello. Welcome in.
Hi! Welcome in, everybody! How was Resident Evil? Hi, Apollo! Stinky little sunbug. Welcome in! Hi! Yoroshiku! Fangarasu! I'm Caveman. It's nice to meet you. And I'm joined today by my lovely co-host, Coqui. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Hey, I'm Cookie. I'm a delinquent. Today I'm a Woda, which I'm secretly deep down inside. Welcome. Bang and I are geeking about idols. I hope you enjoy your time with us.
Yeah. We're just about to like get into like the nitty and gritty of it. Right now we're covering you know, what's it terms to define.
Just like maybe stuff you guys words we'll be using a lot that like maybe you aren't really familiar with, because VTubing has like a lot of similar terms, but maybe they're not really defined or something like that. So
And yeah, we just went over graduation. A lot of people probably don't know this, but like, yeah, Odie Maiden, thank you for the gifts of the Apollo. I really appreciate it. A lot of you probably don't know this, but the term graduation does come from the idol industry. And I actually happen to know the source. I've covered it in this document. It's gonna blow your mind.
oh my god, I'm so excited to learn, because I actually don't know where the source or it came from.
Yeah. Oh, you're not gonna be surprised at all. But yes, moving on from graduation, take us away, Coqui.
Alrighty, so our next term is we're going to be talking about these two tabloids from time to time. It's called Shukan Busan and Friday. They're both different tabloids. Here we go. I'll show you guys exactly this one that we have this photo here. Do you see those two girls right there? Oh my god. Okay, so Chinami Tokunaga's the one on the left. That's the girl who stole my heart. That's my Kamiyoshi over to the left. That's her right there sharing an ice cream with her okay, so Momoko Sugunaga is a fellow member of her group, Berry's Kobo. She was infamously like a kind of like, oh, I'm cute, I don't need the other members. Like, she was kind of poison-tongued, was like kind of her thing, and that she was very conceited was her character. And so they did a tabloid that she actually hangs out and gets along well with her fellow members, which is not what she perceives on stage, and they felt betrayed by that. So they're just like, oh, look at Momoko, she's actually not a bitch behind the scenes. Isn't that insane? And so like a lot of idols
Isn't that treacherous?
a lot of idols like play up characteristics and stuff like that, and so like they were really blindsided when they saw them just sharing like a Haagen-Dazs together. together like on a bench. They're just like, what? They're friends? I thought that they were like rivals in a group. And so like it's just like tabloid bullshit.
Women.
Yeah, and a lot of these magazines get them in trouble because like they'll like get a picture of them standing next to a guy and they're like, who's the male? Who's the male? Why is there a male? Why is there a male? And it'll just be like a brother or something or somebody. And even if it was a boyfriend, who gives a fuck? You know what I mean? Like they're allowed to have a fucking life. But like so these are the tabloids. Okay, so let me read the definition now. A Japanese tabloid that contains shit like politics, news, and gossip. And, okay, yeah, that was one of my favorites. Some of these girls' careers have ended from, like, a photo like this, though, just to give you guys a heads up. So that's why I wanted to bring attention to it.
That's so sad.
Insane, right?
So sad. It is. Oh, my God. Like, to be so talented and to be so hardworking and just have it all undone because you're standing in a photo next to your dad. Like, that's crazy.
It's insane to me, but sometimes those fans are like really have weird expectations from the girls, you know?
All right, so the next one is, I think you guys are going to be more familiar with this one. It is Oshimen. There's like a bunch of Oshi terms, but we'll just go over the most basic one, which is Oshimen, or Oshi for short. It is to literally push a member, short for Oshite iru member. Member I am pushing. Pushing in this case refers to the member that you support, or the members that you support above all else, which in Japan has a significant financial component. We were talking about this earlier, all right? I better see you taking notes. There's going to be a test on this. And,
yeah, you guys better be paying attention.
And the more that you push a member by buying her merch and showing up for her, the more that you hope the office pushes her to the front of the group. Or, you know, you just see them experience more success overall, like in a very, you know, packed industry. So, generally used in the international fandom to mean your favorite member, you know, often clipped in with both English and Japanese to just Oshi, like I said earlier. You guys are familiar with that. That has now been applied to VTubers. Yeah,
yeah,
so
you're gonna see like a lot of parallels too.
Yeah, exactly. And for example, you know, just for example, you know, like me and Coqui, we're your Oshis, right? So
yeah,
there you go.
obviously.
Yeah,
Yeah, just like that.
And if we aren't, well, now we are. All right, because you've been listening to us yap about idols for about 2 hours now, so I'd say that
Oh
counts.
yeah. Sorry, did you guys not realize that that was like part of the stream deal? Like you guys would watch the stream in exchange of that? Did you not realize that?
Yeah, well, embarrassing. Well, you got it all sorted now, so it's not a problem. All right, Coqui, hit us with the next one.
Okay. So we just went over the Oshimen term. Okay, now here's where we can get into fans. Simply called fans, idol, otaku, or doru wota. And yeah, the last one's more of a slang term. This is the one I was always familiar with, was wota. Otegi is the performance art that evolved from otegi. Otegi describes the cheering done to support idols at lives. Okay, so the fans are wota, and you might see them at events. Me and Fang currently are in our wota gear, rather. Yeah, so a lot of the time you'll see them with like the extra like glow sticks and stuff. They're just all in like their Ushi's color and stuff like that. They'll have like extra badges, buttons. They might even have like Ita bags or something like that, or like a happy with their like picture across the front. They're like super fans and they're willing to like rep, you know what I mean? They're not ashamed of being a fan of so-and-so.
Yeah, oh my gosh, you want to know something beautiful about Oshimening someone and like going to like an event where someone else is also Oshimening your Oshi? Well, I don't know if this is always the case, but like, it's the case for me because I'm a dumb foreigner, right? But anytime I rolled up to an event and it had like my happy on and stuff like that, did you guys know? All right, they're kind of like still in fashion with like VTubers, but like if you were like a idol's happy to like to like an event that the happy is not from at the time, like people are gonna be like, oh, weird.
They even, if you go to like a concert that has multiple guests, you're supposed to take it off when the other guests are performing. I'm not even joking. Yeah.
I have the dumb foreigner card, okay? So
that's okay. I did it anyway because I was just like, I'm not Japanese. I'm American. I can do what I want. I'm here for Tsunami. I don't give a shit.
But yeah. I love disrespecting everyone. No. I'm just a dumb foreigner, okay? And I was really excited to be there and to wear my happy. That cost me a lot of money because, you know, I had to ship it to America. And it cost extra money.
On top of it.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm just really excited to wear it. But like, I love wearing like all of my like gear from my Oshi and showing up to an event and I see someone wearing the same thing. and we give each other a look, and then we give each other a nod.
Yeah. Oh my god, that happened to me on the train ride to Budokan. Actually, I had like my Tsunami gear, and then I noticed kind of out of the corner of my eye somebody else also dressed all in orange, and I was just like, I wonder if we're on the same train because we're going to the same place. And then I kind of like kept kind of like peeking and looking over, and he kept kind of peeking and looking over at me, and then we made eye contact, and I kind of like kind of like nodded, and he kind of like nodded back, and I was just like, yeah, okay, we're going to the same place, and I was like, I'm just gonna follow him so I know not to get lost.
Yes! Oh my god, it's so wholesome. It's so moving. Oh my god, nothing makes me feel stronger solidarity than like wearing a bunch of shit of a woman I love and seeing someone else wearing a bunch of shit of the woman I love as well, and just giving each other an acknowledging nod. It's powerful.
The silence is there. It's silent communication, but it's amazing.
It's powerful. It's so powerful. This is not the same at all. It's kind of the same. But I think about this guy often, all right? And I just want to, while thousands are listening, I want you to hear this tale. There was this band I really liked called Beat Crusaders. They did the opening for the anime Beck, and I got really into them after that. They were like a weird Japanese band that sang a bunch of songs in broken English. It's awesome. Anyway.
Oh, that sounds sick.
Yeah. And one time I was on the train. It was really late, and I was heading back to my Airbnb. And as soon as I step off the train, I notice this guy is wearing a Beat Crusader shirt. And I'm like, oh my god. Beat the Crusader ga suki desu ka? And the guy turns his head to me. He's like, oh. I've never seen, he's like a fucking puppy. He's so excited. He can't believe it. He can't believe somebody's talking to him about his Beat Crusader shirt. And I'm like, Watashimo, hi. And he's like, oh, score this today. And I was like, hi. And then we waved goodbye to each other. And he was like fucking giddy as fuck, dude. He waved at me the whole way up the stairs. He waved at me on our way out, like partying down the street. He couldn't believe it. And I guess it's probably important to mention that, like, Beat Crusaders had, like, fallen off, like, a long time ago. They were, like, old now. But, yeah, it was so moving. The power of music, dude.
That's truly amazing. Like, that same, like, excitement that you share, like, it's funny to see the person, like, crack from kind of being stoic and keeping to themselves. Yes. And then, like, you kind of, like, are like, oh, my God, can we geek out together? And it's like, yeah, it's safe to geek out. And you guys are like, yes.
Exactly.
It's so special. It's so special. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right, now I'm going to yell at you guys, okay? Prepare yourselves.
Oh, yeah, Fang has been waiting to lay into you guys.
I'm about to fucking lay into you guys, all right? I have to lay into myself, too, because I thought it was totally a term that was made up by white people.
I thought it was, actually.
You too? Okay.
Yeah,
so,
I actually thought that, actually.
It's
well, then
not.
lay into me, too. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go. Treachery, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Okay, so city pop.
Mm-hmm.
It's a real term. But you guys have not been using it correctly, all right? So we're all going to get a little educated here tonight. City pop was a marketing term that Japanese record companies and the press mostly used to describe a few select artists in the 1980s. And it was originally used to describe an offshoot of the emerging Western-influenced music with elements of funk, disco, and R&B. You motherfuckers are not real. I'm kidding. Some of you use that as like a blanket term for like all kayokyoku music, for all Showa idols. That's not right. It's only for funk, disco, and R&B. It's got to have like a very Western-inspired like tone to it. Like it can't be fluffy. Okay, good. I'm glad it's not you guys, but like like you can't apply it to like Yukiko Okada, for example. Yoko Oganami, that would probably be more correct. Kawaii Sonoko, probably not. Like, definitely idols closer to the 90s would be more city pop than, the earlier starting Kayokyoku idols.
Interesting. I didn't know that, actually. I knew that it was kind of like, okay, so the thing that I had heard was that it spun off of like that one, shit, she's on the dock. I forgot the name off the top of my head. Where is it? From the 80s.
Maria Takeuchi?
Where are we? Yeah, Takeuchi. Wait, was it? Hang on.
I'm not sure.
Let me find it really quick. I just want to make sure I
I
properly...
trust you. Take your time. Take your time.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's definitely used as like
Miki
a pretty...
Matsubara.
Miki Matsubara. Ah.
Miki Matsubara. So what I was told is that it was not a term at the time, and it was a recently coined term.
Mm-mm.
So yeah, that's what I thought was different.
Interesting fact
What the hell is this?
Hello, Denny. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Interesting fact is that also City Pop, though it was used by companies and the press to like push like an image or an idea or whatever, not a lot of people in the 80s were using that term. People were calling stuff that you call City Pop today new music. So,
Yes, the new music genre. Yes, that is correct.
So yeah, I had such a grudge against the word City Pop for a long time because like I just they were using it for like everything 80s and it just wasn't right. And also
Yeah.
like whenever I was trying to search for like my 80s Oshis, I would have to deal with like these mixes from
Oh my
pack of
god.
DJs. I'm sorry, that's mean. Sorry, I don't need to be mean. Sorry. I'm a really nice girl. Please get to know me. But I had to like wade through so much stuff I didn't want to listen to. I wanted to hear the original thing. And I could just never do that because I'd have to get through all this quote-unquote city pop shit, and it was pissing me off, so...
Well, understandable, especially when like the terms being like misused and stuff, you know?
Yeah! My 80s Oshi was Freddie Mercury's on. Hell yeah!
City Pop 10-hour mix lo-fi study background.
Yeah, exactly! Made me so mad. But also, it's kind of cool in that, like, even though the term was, like, used incorrectly for a really long time, and will continue to be so, that it got so popular that Coqui could go to the grocery store and hear Stay With Me.
Insane. Yeah, like literally at Trader Joe's, they were playing Stay With Me, and I was like, how is this possible? Like, that shocked me. And that was this year when I heard it. It was like recent. And I was like, this is wild. You just don't expect to go there to buy broccoli, and then you hear Stay With Me, and you're like, what?
I know,
What? What is
crazy.
this? Yeah, that was crazy. That was absolutely wild to run into. And it wasn't like, okay, because sometimes I would shop at like a Japanese grocery store, which you expect it at, you know what I mean? But because I always like that, like when you go to like a Daiso or something like that, or whatever,
Yeah,
and they
of
have
course.
like Japanese music on or something. But it was wild to hear in like Trader Joe's, which is very domestic.
Like you know, there was like an old dude that's like, what the? Am I having a stroke? Like, I don't know what that woman's saying right now. I'm gonna call
can't
my
make it out.
grandkids and say goodbye.
I think I'm having a stroke.
On City Pop Radio, we only play City Pop. Imagine Dragons plays. Is that real? I'm gonna assume you're telling the truth, Jets. I'm gonna assume you're telling the truth. But yeah, that's just so you know. That's gonna be on the test. Excuse me. Had to get that one out.
That's on the
Pardon?
test too. Make sure you recorded it.
Write that down.
Write that down.
Oh yeah, it's just
Do your best to spell it out in chat.
Brat. All right, now we're ready to begin with the peanuts. Sorry, I'm gonna.
Oh, dude, you're
start
good.
with
Yeah.
I'll start with
Yeah,
the
we might
slideshow,
have to
of course.
occasionally define something just in case. Like if you guys don't understand
Yeah.
something that we said, it might just be something we maybe just slightly overlooked, and we'll be happy to like go over it if you guys have questions.
Yeah. Excited to even like this is like our special interest. So.
Yeah, we're happy to gush about it.
All right. Let me know when you need me to play one of the music videos you shared.
Okay, so how about okay? So is it better to talk over it, or is it better to? Oh, I think you still have the tabloid thing up too. Oh, there we go. Perfect.
Yeah, I got you.
Oh, that's good. Okay, so the Peanuts. Okay, first well-known duo idol group, and they debuted in 1959 technically, but they're like basically relevant in the 60s because you know they got to start up and kind of gain popularity and momentum, but they're still relevant to this day, so it's huge. So like there were other famous duos, but this is the first very well-known one that's still relevant to this day. You might have seen them in Godzilla. They're the Mothra fairies for the first few movies, for the first set of years, basically.
Oh, I should have grabbed a photo of that. I saw that and I wondered if that was him, but I just don't know enough about the Peanuts. They were so cute.
It was crazy. I had no clue it was them until we were watching the Discord. I was like, no fucking way, is that the Peanuts? And I was like, Lamango, is that the Peanuts? And I went and looked and it was. And I was like, no way. I had no clue going into it that the Peanuts were in Godzilla / Mothra. No clue at all.
We have
Oh yeah, go for
we
it.
have like how many songs did you grab for them? Hold on, let me look at the thing. Sorry.
Yeah, let's go ahead and play one actually.
Okay, yeah. All right, just to give you guys a little peek, let me actually hide the slideshow. real quick, and then.
And this is the reason why I know them again is because Hello Project, I was getting into like Sunku and stuff like that. He's always like kind of paid tribute to the idols that came before his idols, basically. So they would oftentimes cover Peanuts songs, and especially when they launched the duo between Tsuji Nozomi and Kagowai, it was called W, and they had deep like idol like duo covers and stuff like that. They were literally set up to be like this like power duo.
All right.
Mhm.
ため息の出るようなあなたの口づけに甘い恋を夢見る乙女心よ銀色に輝く熱い砂の上で 裸で恋をしよう人形のように日に焼けた頬寄せてささやいた約束は二人だけの姫ごとため息が出ちゃう
I know, I love them so much. They're so amazing. I'm so glad I learned about them.
So correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't there like a 90s or early 2000s era duo that like covered their songs?
Yeah, that's W who did that, and that's the Hello Project group I was talking about. The Tsuji Nozomi Kago Ai. I can grab a video of that if you would like to see also.
Yeah, we can play that at some point. That'd be awesome.
Yeah, not a problem. But yeah, that was what I was talking about with like Sunku kind of like would pay tribute to idols that came long before his idols, because this is like the 2000s. And you know, back then this is like 59, and he would always like pay tribute to like them, whether fan club events, he would get them to like get the licenses for like birthday events so they could sing the songs. They would do covers on albums. He would do like rearrangements of their music and stuff like that. Like he really loved idols too. He loves idols still to this day, even if he's not active anymore.
Yeah. Also, we got another Peanut song to play. Whenever you want me to play it, no rush. But we got another one in the backlog.
Okay, yeah. So basically, the two members' names are Emi and Yumi, and they were active again between 1958 to 1975, which that's pretty long for idol years, to be perfectly honest. Like, they had like a nice good run, and yeah, you could play the other one now.
Okay, let's hear it. I think this was the one that I was like, oh. Yes! Oh my god, I know this is the one that W or whoever they were.
Yeah! This is the one. I love
this.
This
Is a
so much.
banger. This is a banger.
Yeah. And this gained popularity in the States, so there's an English
The way you
version.
played with me and had your way with me. Oh yes, how little did I know. I was your brand new toy. You were a naughty boy. It got you broke.
You were a naughty boy.
Each time that I recall, oh how the tears to fall from these eyes that couldn't see. I was your brand new toy. You were a naughty boy. It
The
got you
shoulder
broke.
shakes, they're so cute.
They're so
You
cute.
were also nice. You wouldn't kiss me once or twice. But
They're so cute. I love them so much.
your lips were loaded dice. And so I'm wise to you. There's no disguise for you. But now what good will all that do? I was a brand new toy. You were a naughty boy. It got you broke the spring in me.
Bana. The little go-go boots are so cute.
I know. They're so adorable.
I love that they're like, we gotta film a music video. Where are we gonna do this? Oh, I know a really good fountain.
Well, it didn't have to to be that impressive yet. They weren't doing like music videos where they're on top of buildings at this point yet. So this is like exciting. There's not even internet at this time, Fang. You know, I found it kind of entertaining.
This must have been like really exciting for like your average student in like the 60s or whatever.
Yeah, like think of how unusual like music videos even were, like even kind of like then, because like there wasn't like MTV or anything. God, they're so cute. But yeah, but yeah, they got a lot of popularity in the States actually, and so they had several covers of songs over here, as well as being on Ed Sullivan, which kind of gave them like a huge push over here. So some of their songs are actually in English, and yeah, that's basically the Peanuts. Still relevant to this day, still looked at as god tier idols, because they are. And
I mean, you hear those vocals, of course.
They were so in sync, and that's why they made such good like Mothra twins too, because like literally the same.
Yeah, absolutely. Also, I have a question. If Coqui, if you don't know, it's fine. If anybody in chat knows this or wants to Google it real quick, I really have to know. I have to know.
Yes.
Why did they call themselves the Peanuts?
Well, that's a good question, actually. I don't actually know the answer to that. That's a really
right
good
now,
question.
I'm gonna assume it's like they really either liked eating peanuts or were like really into like Charlie Brown and Snoopy and stuff.
Oh my god, that would be kind of cute if it's just like that was just like a popular word at the time or whatever, and they're just like Snoopy peanuts. I like that. I'm feeling that. I'm feeling peanuts.
Cause they were small. I don't know. There's plenty of small things. I can't accept this answer. Same era as Kyu Sakamoto. I don't think I'm familiar. I'm honestly not familiar with a lot of like 60s, 70s idols. This is definitely Coqui's area of specialty, not mine.
Yeah, and I only know the ones that kind of are HP, like Hello Project, like kind of like adjacent, if that makes sense. Because like I'm deep into Hello Project.
Oh my gosh, Coqui! Yeah. Speaking of when you wrote the Candies article, I'm like, I feel like I know these women. I feel like I've seen them somewhere. I feel like I know something about it. And then I heard one of their songs, and I'm like, oh my god, one of those idol women's from the early 2000s covered it. So I threw it in the mix. You'll know it when it comes out.
Nice. Oh, dude, that's awesome. I mean, I'm not surprised because like a lot of these early idols like have a huge influence on the industry still to this day. These are still things that, yeah, these are like a huge honor to like cover and stuff too. So.
Oh, let me get that slideshow back up. Let's see who we have next. It is.
Yeah.
Pink Lady.
They're some of my all-time favorites. Also, I love them as much as the Peanuts. Also, yeah. Would you like to take over for this one, or do you want me to?
I don't know nothing about it, but we can start off by playing their one because we've got like
let's do it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 videos of Pinkley. Coqui was really excited about this one.
I kind of only hang on. I didn't realize I gave you 5. I thought I gave you like 3 because I think I gave. Oh, because there was stuff with the Pink Lady and
TV
Jeff
show
stuff too.
Yeah.
Okay. Some of them are very short, at least. Okay. So. You want to start off with one? Do you want to play one of their songs to start off with?
Let's do it.
Yeah,
so here they are. I feel like they're probably the best known to be in like these sparkly, sexy sequin outfits. Like that's that's the result you get the most. And I think one of these videos features one, if not 2 of them in their little signature sparkly outfits. So you're gonna get to see them in action.
Yeah, the go-go boots and the shiny sequins. Yep.
Right,
so we're jumping ahead a decade. This is the 70s now.
On NBC, they're odder than the Odd Couple, sunnier than Sonny and Cher. It's me and Key. It's Kay. And Jeff. They're Japan's hottest superstars, Pink Lady, in their American TV debut. He's hit comic Jeff Altman. Pink Lady, a new series starting Saturday. You bet. Right after BJ.
But is that kind of wild?
Bullshit. Who gets to sit in a hot tub with beautiful women?
Now
Isn't that kind of wild?
It's time to introduce
here's one of their
a
skits.
very talented guest. He's so cute and smart. And he's got the brand new NBC show on Friday nights.
Sounds like us.
His housebroken.
Sounds like me.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen,
Housebroken?
here's Boomer.
So does that imply the other one isn't?
What'd you say?
Oh, never mind. I was saying, are they implying that their guest isn't? But I forgot Boomer was a dog. I forgot that Boomer was coming on.
We are glad you could make it, Boomer. Did you have trouble finding a parking place?
Just wait a minute. Girls, you're talking to a dog.
Boomer can do anything. Yeah.
Anything? make it a little harder for him, okay? Tell you what, Boomer, I've filled out this check here for $100. I want you to take it down to my bank, get it cashed for me. Bring me back 50 in a cashier's check and 50 in cash. Got it?
Princess, how do you want the 50?
Oh, tell him 10s will be just fine.
Go, boy.
Boomer is so smart. Oh my god.
Good boy.
Good boy.
It's so cute. It's so cute. It's so cute. It's so cute.
Well, I'll never see that money again. What do you mean?
You just can't trust actors' money.
Well, it's been quite a while now, and there's no sign of
Pause for... Oh, wait.
God
Oh, it's
damn,
still
they're so
going.
pretty.
Never mind.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, go for
Okay,
it.
You want to watch the rest? Okay, I want to watch the rest. I'm
Yeah,
excited.
yeah, go ahead and put it on. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
or my $100.
Oh, here he comes.
Holy Christmas. Here he is. I don't believe this. The
God, their
dog is back.
outfits are so good.
Jen, we're going to go get ready for the
I love that they
concert.
have such a
Do your
cool
thing.
signature look, too.
Bye, Boomer.
Bye, Boomer.
Good boy, Boomer.
I
Oh,
don't
good boy.
believe this,
Oh,
man.
whoa,
You're
whoa, whoa.
back. Well, let's see. Oh, you got the cashier's check. That's good. And here's the money. 10, 20, 30, 40. Wait a minute. There's $10 missing, Boomer. What did you do with the other 10?
Boomer wants some balloons.
Oh!
Aww.
You got yourself a little bonus,
like
huh?
me.
Yeah, isn't that wild? He's a little dog of peace.
That's some pretty weak dog humor. What do you say we go watch the girls in concert? Come on, Boomer, let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, the Dynamite Pink Lady. Come on.
That is so cute. Oh my god.
I love it. I love it. So okay, so Pink Lady did wind up here. I'll start from the beginning, and we'll talk about the TV show. I'll get to the TV show.
Okay.
So basically, Pink Lady. Their names are Mi and Keiko. Are the two. They were actually childhood friends, and they're still friends and active to this day, which just absolutely warms my fucking heart. I love that so much.
That's so cool.
yeah.
After doing like all this research for like this stream, I learned that like a lot of these idols that I thought were like, you know, defunct or whatever, they're still like going strong, and they still have like a really like, you know, lucrative career. Like it's crazy.
They're still going at it. It's really nice when like the agencies don't like chase them off after they turn 18 and stuff like that. It's really nice when they let them continue their music, you know, because they train these people to be entertainers, you know.
And like that their fans are like, you know, after all this time, still so dedicated.
It's so cute. It's so cute, and they have like kids and like they're married and stuff. It's so adorable. I love it. I love it. I love it. Okay, so basically, Pink Lady, they were founded and very active in the 70s, and they are they're one of the only two Japanese artists who have reached the Billboard Top 40, hitting number 37 with a single. And then Kiss in the Dark was the other, Kyu Sakamoto, and with the original Japanese language version of Sukiyaki. I know you guys have heard that song. Our grandparents all listened to that Sukiyaki song. They did the Japanese version.
How does it go again?
It's kind of racist. I can link it to you.
Don't
They literally gutted their song.
Sing it. Just hum it. Just hum it.
I'm gonna go ahead. I can send it to you. It's like
Okay.
yeah. Let me get the English version. They like gutted the song and just rewrote it basically. Let me find the song.
I always forget that they renamed it. They renamed that song of food. What? Oh my god! I want to know? All right, let's see.
There, I'm gonna link it to you.
All right,
Where are you, Fang? There you are. Boom. So you might actually recognize this song. It's just a song our grandparents have like listened to. I didn't really think much about it, but then I was just like, when I heard that it was like they kind of rewrote the song, I was just like, geez.
All right. Let me grab the link and open it.
Yeah, they literally renamed the song of food.
All right, and let me post it here. I need to open a new tab. This song is it's not.
Yeah.
No, it's not. It's not. He's just talking about crying, right?
Well, I mean, they gutted it and named it Sukiyaki.
Look into the sky so they won't see all the tears that are in my eyes. No one will know.
Yeah, what B said, it was the first song from Japan to make a Billboard after World War II, which was a huge deal too.
Night without you.
Yeah, I've heard this. I've heard this.
Yeah.
It's problematic. What
Well,
the hell?
it's kind of only problematic that they kind of changed stuff about it. You know, it's the localization thing. It's just a localization issue thing. You know.
Okay.
Yeah. But it was like huge at the time, and that was kind of huge. That like Japan had like a huge influence and stuff like that, and they started to like make like a name for themselves over here. Where was I? Okay, they're the first Japanese act to have performed in Seoul, South Korea, in November 1980. Now, when they started to get big over here a little bit in the States, is they started off with Leif Garrett. They made appearances on a special that he had run in the springtime. And then eventually they got, I would love to know how they got paired up with this, how they got Pink Lady and Jeff. I have no clue what industry executive or how this got came to be.
Like, whoa, like, I don't know, like, yeah, they're amazing and whatever, but like, they're just so worlds apart, you know what I mean? So
yeah, so basically they paired up with comedian Jeff Altman, and that's that Pink Lady and Jeff thing that I just showed you guys. However, it was very, very, very stressful on them, and they hated doing it because they had very limited English, and they had to sit there and memorize their lines and have no idea what the fuck they were saying, and like it was really extremely stressful on them because let's see, they couldn't understand it. On top of it, they were forbidden to perform any of their Japanese hits until late in the show's short run, being forced to struggle through English language of pop and disco hits such as Yesterday and Knock on Wood. Pink Lady and Jeff only lasted about 6 weeks in primetime on NBC before being pulled off the air, and to this day it's celebrated as one of the worst TV shows in history.
What?
Yes.
What do you mean?
It says that it single-handedly killed off variety show format that has been the staple of America TV since. Isn't that wild? Pink Lady, not them, but like it's not their fault, but the localization of Pink Lady is what killed that format for TV.
Whoever had the fucking idea, yeah.
So it says here,
funny.
this is also from the wiki too, just, the info dump, you guys. It says here that frustrated by their show's failure, Pink Lady returned to Japan to never again attempt to run in the U.S. market, and I can't blame them. And maybe this might have to do with that hesitation that you guys were talking about before, where Japan kind of is hesitant about like trying anything in the States. So they kind of like gave up on the U.S. market after that, despite having some popularity, and that the albums and singles that they released in America were now out of print, and the only way for the U.S. fans to get a hold of Pink Lady's music was through Japanese imports. Now, if you want to play one of their other songs, they were really known for like that disco, like funky sound, and also like just really catchy, like Japanese 70s sound. It's really good.
Welcome to
This is
Lady.
an opening?
Oh, this is the, I'm sorry, this is the opening to Pink Lady and Jack. Yeah.
Okay, we'll watch this.
I forgot I sent that to you too. Yeah, sounds good. Yeah, so this is what killed sitcoms, you guys. Only 6 weeks ago. Not sitcoms, I'm sorry, variety shows.
With guest star
6 weeks ago.
Blondie. Sherman Hemsley.
It's kind of wild though to see like this push for Japan way back then. Like, it's weird to think my grandma was watching this, you know?
Jeff Altman.
Almost looks like they're doing them. There's a couple people in the background going, oh.
Really very much. This is amazing. I don't believe this. Here I am. I'm out here co-hosting a new show with Pink Lady, and it's amazing to me, really. I'm so excited.
I don't believe this. Here I am co-hosting an Idol stream with Coqui. I don't believe it.
I don't believe this. I can't believe this. Oh, here we go. I love this song. So this is a semi-more recent cover. This is from, I think, the 2000s. So they're still active. They still got it. They're still wearing the go-go boots. I love them.
They're still, like, fucking hot, too.
Hot as hell, yeah. They recently made an appearance, too, on the New Year's special, the Kohaku special, which is, like, huge. They're so amazing.
Whoa, ladies.
I love them.
You want to get matching Pink Lady costumes in VR?
Yeah, should do it.
Okay. I love that.
Yeah, I think we can bring it.
I would love that, James. I would love that.
Honestly, yeah.
Oh, they're so cute. I love them so
They
much.
are so cute. They're so like hypnotic too.
I know. It's like jingling keys in front of a baby.
Yeah, cocoa melon.
Yeah.
Who, me? I love this move here.
Oh, dude, let me go. I agree. Because it's got like a little UFO, like the 70s UFO sound. That's...
Oh man, wait. This one's titled UFO.
Yeah, this one's UFO.
Did they do the UFO thing at the beginning?
I think so.
Hold on. I'm interrupting.
I'm almost positive they did. UFO. It's like, it's part of the song, UFO.
All right, Coqui, you're right.
I was like, there's no way they're singing this and skip the best part.
Yeah, that's my favorite. UFO.
They start the song off that like, UFO.
Yeah, it's my favorite part.
And I like that they give themselves like an antenna with their hand. It's just like the cutest shit ever. I just love it. I love it.
It is really cute. And like because like there wasn't like really much of like a music video presence at the time, and
Yeah.
like, you know, choreography wasn't much besides the Charleston is in terms of like performing live. Like the fact that they like thought to do that at all is like so charming.
It's so cute.
Do you want me to continue playing it to the end, or do you want to keep info dumping?
Oh, well, that's basically all the info that we have on them. We have one more song by them, though. This is like another one that's very popular. Morning With Me also did a cover of it. This one's super extremely popular. I actually sang this at karaoke at a very small Japanese bar in New York City one time, and the
owner loved you, didn't they?
Yeah, the owner. She came up to me. She came up to me. She's like, "How do you know that song?" And she like came up to me, and I was like, what? I was like, I love Pink Lady. And she's like, what? You know what Pink Lady is? And I was like, I love Pink Lady. And then like I tried to like buy her a drink and get her to sing Pink Lady, but she wound up singing James Bond song instead. But I was happy with that. But she was a really cute like Japanese like bartender. She was so fucking adorable, and she was like
so
shocked
cute.
I knew this. Yeah.
I love when that happens. Something similar, not as cute. It's frankly just not as cute. But something similar happened to me. My mom took me to a Chinese buffet when I was a kid. And they played Yuki no Hana on the speakers, and I was like flipping out. I'm like, oh my god, mom, this song's called Yuki no Hana. Oh my god, that's crazy. And a waitress, or maybe she like was like, I don't know, like maybe she was like a manager or something. She came over, she's like, you know Yuki no Hana? I'm like, yeah, I love Yuki no Hana. She's like, that was my mom's favorite song when I was a girl, and I was like, oh wow, it's my favorite song now.
That's really sweet. It's such like a heart to heart moment. I love that.
It is. Okay, I'm gonna play the last Pink Lady song. You guys better brace yourselves. I hope you're ready.
This one's very famous.
I hope you're ready.
Get
cute.
I love the little dances so much.
Something I really like about these girls is they look fucking jazzed every time they're performing.
No, and the fact that they were like childhood friends, still doing it to this day is the sweetest shit ever. I love it, I love it, I love it.
I love the guy that's on the camera. He knows what the assignment is.
Oh, he knows. They put the best guy in charge for the job. The most. God, it's so cute. It's so cute. It's so cute. Yeah,
so cute.
That's one of their most famous ones. Pepper Kebu, aka Inspector Pepper, is what it's called. And yeah, it's one of their famous ones. It's so good, so good, so good.
Oh, freak! I forgot I had these other Pink Lady photos. I thought the UFO album cover was really cute, so I threw it in there. Look at them.
Oh yeah. They're
Childhood
so
friends.
adorable. Childhood friends.
Cute.
Look how cute that is.
Oh, that's the next group. Sorry. Yeah. Speaking of Coqui, are you ready? You need a sip or anything? Or are you ready to get back into it?
Here we go. I'm gonna take a sip of tea and we can get right back into it.
All right, and I'm gonna take a sip of alcohol.
Quenched it there.
Whoa, dude! I was really concerned for tonight because I'm like, oh man, I didn't put down every single artist that I want to cover tonight. Like, I didn't. Oh my god, if you're here and you're waiting for Akina Nakamori to come up, I apologize. I did not get around to even adding her. I didn't get around to adding Wink. I didn't get around to adding Minako Honda. I don't think I got her. Wait, I just mentioned Minako Honda. I didn't get around to adding No, it was Akina Nakamori I didn't add. Minako
There's like
Honda.
a lot too that I was like,
Yeah.
I wish I had time to add this one too.
I know. But I was really scared, so I'm like, oh no, I've only got like 5 of these girls in Onyanko Club, and oh no, what are we going to talk about? But oh my god, we've only just covered like the second.
The first two. Yeah, the first two. We're doing good. We're doing excellent. I also prepared too also, so like I can cut down on fat also too, because I'm a person who over prepares for everything just in case, because I'm like, oh well, here's extra talking points, we can talk about this if we want to talk about this. I always do the same thing.
Yeah. That's so good. I'm glad we have the same mind. I thought I was a freak. I thought I was like a weirdo. Like I thought,
No,
I don't know.
I'm wired
I thought
like that.
everybody in the world was like good at just like flying by the seat of their pants and having things to talk about. But like, I confided in Coqui one time. I was like, yeah, Coqui, I'm glad I wasn't annoying on your stream tonight. I actually made a bunch of notes and stuff to talk about in case I ran out. She's like, yeah, no, I do that too, Big. I was like, oh.
Yeah, because like sometimes I have to prepare just like talking points, not necessarily like info dump or anything like that. But I'm like, oh, remember to talk about this or talk about
like
this.
a bullet point to be like, oh, don't forget, like, you know,
Yeah.
that's a cool thing. Yeah. Also, hello, Kensei. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in.
Hi,
I really
Dorelli.
appreciate it.
Welcome.
Hi. You're just in time. We're well, we just said that we weren't info dumping, but tonight we are absolutely info dumping. We're talking
We are
about
info dumping.
Yeah, we're talking about idols throughout the decades. We just got done covering Pink Lady. Whether you know it or not, you're probably familiar with them. And now we're going to be covering Candies.
Yes.
Put that photo up. Wow.
Yes. So now Candies, I wasn't super familiar with, but I've heard their songs a million times, also via Sunku and whatnot, because they're one of the greats. And I don't know if you remember. Oh, actually, I'm not sure. Yeah, actually, I'll double check. I'll fact check that when we get to their group. But basically, I'm pretty sure one of the other groups covered some stuff of theirs. But basically, Candies also kind of laid the foundation. They were a trio. They were active from 1973 to 1978. And yeah, I'm going to wiki dump with this one because I wasn't super familiar with them. But I was aware of their legacy. But the trio is Ron, Sue, and Miki. And in 1977, at the height of their popularity, they dropped out of the music business with the famous phrase of, "We want to return to being ordinary girls," which you might hear kind of like references to that in like anime and shit like that sometimes. Like, it was like a legendary line.
That
but anyway,
was referenced in Street Fighter when Chun-Li gets done with the plot.
Like, it's such a famous line that people like quote it all the time. Like, it's incredibly like they were very impactful, basically. So the fact that it hit Street Fighter does not surprise me. Their farewell concert was held within a year, just a year later in 1978. And then, unfortunately, the member Sue had died of breast cancer in 2011. So she had an okay run, but that's not very long either. But Ron and Miki, they delivered a eulogy at her funeral, saying that they had huge regrets about not being able to get like the candies together like one last time, typing thing. Yeah, and they always had the desire to kind of return and perform again, even as like older women, which I always thought was like really cute that they wanted to come back, but they never got together. So let that be a lesson. Don't be like, oh, I'll call my friend tomorrow. Call them today. Just do it today, guys. Literally, that's the lesson. You're gonna learn this lesson over and over again as we get further and further into the idol hole. Just stop putting stuff off till tomorrow. Tell your friends you love them today. Period. Yeah. Yeah. But anyway, Ron is still the only active member to this day. And that's basically the candies. Oh, and they had an anime that they were a part of also, too, with anthropomorphic cats.
Oh, yeah, I saw that when I was trying to find, like, photos.
I was trying to find videos, and I couldn't find it, like, anywhere. I was trying. But there's like, I think one really grainy photo of it, like, on the internet. But I couldn't find too much on it, so.
Okay.
Yeah, let's play one of their songs, though.
Absolutely. Already on it. We're going to listen to Crazy for You. Kite kudasai. The little overalls are so cute.
They're so adorable.
Oh my god, they look like babies.
They're so cute.
You can see how stoked they are.
And do you see how they all have member colors too?
Yeah!
Cute.
Oh my god, the harmonizing.
Oh, they're so amazing. Like true performers.
Dude, they grew on yellow. Her smile is so infectious.
I know, I was drawn to her too. Guilty also. I'm always attracted to the yellow member. They're always just
it's always, what is
beaming.
up with that?
They're just always beaming like sunshine.
Look at her, oh my god!
It's so cute.
Way too cute. Oh my god.
Yeah, this is like such a traditional feel for idols too, like where it's just like the cutesy songs and they're just beaming. It's so cute.
Coqui, don't kill me.
Yeah.
I gotta pee again.
Hey, no problem. I can hold the fort down while we're dancing.
All right, thank you.
Yeah.
Let me put on some background noise for you. Okay. Trust that it's there. All right. I'll be right back. Sorry. I have to pee so much. I keep drinking alcohol, and drinking alcohol makes me have to pee. Sorry.
She's good. But yeah, I hope you guys are enjoying so far. If you guys have any questions, again, if we need to define any terms whatsoever, you just let us know, because we're just shooting the shit back and forth, and we sometimes might forget that maybe it's a term that people like might not notice or know, because like I didn't have the thought to define some things until I was like writing this huge document till Fang and I were writing our manifesto. No, I didn't realize that. I was like, oh yeah, I should probably define Woda for them. Oh yeah, I should probably define Shunkan Busan to them. Oh, I should probably define what Friday is. Like when I was thinking of these things, like I don't know if I maybe overlooked some stuff maybe that maybe isn't like as familiar, but I think a lot of the terms do kind of carry over to like VTuber stuff for the most part, but if you need us to slow down at any point. Yeah, Friday, so Space. Friday is a tabloid in Japan, just like Shunkan Busan is. And basically they tabloid girls, and a lot of the time it gets them fired, unfortunately. Because they'll either catch them out with, oh, God forbid, she's standing next to her brother or something like that at like a sports game or something like that. Or like they do catch them out with their boyfriend, and it's like, well, God forbid the girl has a normal fucking life or whatever. So like they get like in trouble a lot of time because like the tabloids. So I was like, oh yeah, we'll be talking about this. I should let them know what it is. So I know, how dare they have a normal fucking life? Yeah. What did we do? What did I do there? Well, you're never gonna see Fang again. I trapped her in a hole and I buried her in Arizona. You'll never find where that hole is. Arizona's huge. Let's see. I have a link of the opening. Oh, okay, yeah. You can just DM it to me. Fang has a set playlist right now, so like I'm trying not to like disrupt the playlist. But I'll see if she wants it. Thank you, Migu. Go ahead and DM it to me. Here, let me get a quick sip of tea too. Good job. I was trying to find that because like they were like it was kind of like huge that like it's not as common back then than it was nowadays for like an idol group. It like does like an anime opening or something like that. It still is like a huge honor and a privilege when that happens. But back then especially, it was kind of like, what? These two worlds combining, and it's crazy. So Doctor said don't stream more than 6 hours. I know. I'm sharing a stream right now though. I know. Thank you, Migu. Thank you. Okay, more tea. But don't worry, I'm skipping my stream tomorrow. I'm gonna be good about my voice, any cookie nuts that may or may not be concerned. I'm not gonna be streaming tomorrow because I actually have a sponsor on Saturday that I can't move. But yeah. So I was just like, we'll just swap the week around a little bit, so. Thank you, Migu. I got it now. Oh my god, this looks so cute. Oh my god. Migu was able to find the cat video that the candies are.
Oh, we gotta play it. Yeah, gimme.
Okay, cool. Let me pass that over to you.
All right. Thank you so much, Migu. What the heck?
Yeah, Migu.
Right.
Thank you. I was having trouble finding it. Thank you.
Oh my god, it looks so cute. All right, let's grab it.
Oh, no problem, Kusaland. We were just like happy to geek out about it. Thank you for listening to us.
Oh my god. Yeah. No. Look. We pretended it was for like, a greater cause, and it's like, oh, front page. With the front page comes a responsibility to educate, but really it's just me and Coqui being a little autistic, so.
Yeah. Not just a little, a lot.
All right, let's be honest.
We love animals so much.
Yeah. Oh my god, this is so cute. Okay, all right. This is
I'm so excited to watch this.
This is the candies again?
Yeah, this is the candies. This is the anthropomorphic cat, how they're not memorialized, but like this is like part of their legacy.
Okay, all right, awesome. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna press play. Okay.
Yeah. Do it.
And it kind of sounds like a meow.
God, it's so cute. Look at these other member colors. Ah. They're so cute.
Bro, why are these cats so sexy?
It's just like a dumb keyboard sound, but it does sound like a kitten. It's so cute.
This is every time.
finding this. This was amazing.
Yeah, this was a great find. Also, this is like strangely like it's a little wonky, but it's just like an AI like upscale.
Upscale? I can't tell if it looks like it must be an upscale.
It must.
Like, when's the upload date? Yeah, it was from like last year. It has to be an AI upscale.
Yeah.
I think it's an AI.
Yeah,
it's nice that it was like at least someplace because I wasn't able to even find it. So
I definitely prefer it being like an AI upscale to like watching like a crunchy artifact that I can't make anything out in.
yeah, like where it looks like it's played on Real Player.
Mm-hmm. Hi, Sam. Welcome and thank you for the follow. Yeah, awesome find.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I was saying hello.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, okay. So, it's up to you, but if you want to, like, skip one of these, we still have, like, 2 of the candy songs, but it's up to you. If you want to play them all, I'm down.
I want to know. I'm curious.
Okay. Oh, God, this one's really cute.
Candy's Nation, please rise.
Oh, they're so cute. Girls are so fucking cute. I can't stand it.
Man, how do you not just Oshiman random women?
Exactly. Get that like really cutesy idol like thing down, you know? They're really sweet cutesy idols.
私のこと好きかしらはっきり聞かせてボタンの取れてるポケット汚れて丸めたハンカチあいつは可愛い年下の男の子
I wonder how old they were at this point.
Let's see. We'll go look it up.
How young are we talking, ladies? Oh, I'm sorry, go ahead.
Okay, so it was released in 1975. Let's see what the math is on this. Wow, okay, so the Candies was only active from 1973 to 1978. They were only around for 5 years. That's like another one where you think they're around for decades like Pink Lady. I didn't realize that they were only 5 years.
That's crazy.
They had such a crazy big impact. Yeah. Okay, so they were, let's see, I don't know if it has their ages. So if this came out in 75, this is the middle of their career.
Oh my goodness.
Only 2 years in.
I know. It doesn't get any cuter than the Peanuts, though. Okay, let's be real. It's only downhill from here.
Yeah, they're really high quality.
All right, Coqui, this is the one I threw in the track because I recognized it from I can't remember if it was Barry's Kobo or if it was someone else. But it's this.
Okay, so they're around 20 at the time. I just checked.
Okay. Wow, they're talking about teenage boys. Wow. Yeah, this one.
Oh, I know this song. Shit.
Yeah.
Oh, how do I know this song? Who covered it?
Oh my god, you're reading that. That's so cute. What the hell? Their little dresses are so cute. Their little heels are so cute.
I know. I wondered if I was thinking of Hello Project used to have this like fan club event where they'd cover older songs, and I wonder if I know the song from that. Maybe.
Okay, but Coqui, consider this. That song that was covered by a group we can't remember, they had a dance shot for it and probably subsequently a music video for it.
Okay, then it wasn't a Hello Project thing. Then if that's the case, because this was a fan club event that I was thinking of.
Hold on, let's see. What's this called? Which Kyendisu? Is it this then?
This one is... Oh, yeah. Okay, wait. That's all Japanese. I forgot what the name of this
Yeah,
one is.
yeah. Okay, let's see if we can find it. Yeah. Cute. It's cute. It's cute. It was cute. It was cute. It was cute.
Okay. It's cute. Okay. Cute was
Yeah, take a look
basically
at this.
my Oshi's, like, not rival gang. They worked closely together. But they're kind of like their sister gang.
I love their choreo from this too.
Yeah, God, I love Maini Yajima. She's amazing. Yeah. And again, same producer, Sunku. He loves his idols. Country Girls also maybe covered this, or maybe it was at a concert that they played it, possibly. Because they were kind of like the. Well, actually, we'll get into that in a little bit. I'll talk about them later because there's a big thing that happened with that.
Okay. But yeah. I literally threw that in because I knew this version. And when I was grabbing the songs for you, I saw that and I'm like, that looks familiar, and I clicked on it and I was like, oh shit, it said. Yeah.
You were right. I can't believe I forgot Cute covered it.
I pulled a slideshow back up. Who do we have next?
Okay, Momoe Yamaguchi. I love her so much. Yeah,
my
this was gonna be
God.
kind of short, but yeah.
Look at that fucking lethal face. What's the term? I'm sorry, I'm blanking. Lethal side profile. She's fucking gorgeous. She's mogging on everyone so far.
Yeah. So this is Momoe Yamaguchi. She is basically considered the perfect idol. And this is because she went out like a shooting star and has not made a public appearance since 1980 when she retired. She literally announced she was getting married, disappeared off the face of the earth, and there's only like one paparazzi photo of her that I've seen where she's just an old lady taking out the trash with like sunglasses on, and this was like taken in the 2000s. I know, it's so rude. I'm like, leave her alone. She's staying out of the public eye for a reason. You know what I mean? So it's
to
like
capture taking out the trash of all things. Goddamn.
I know, it's so disrespectful.
So disrespectful.
Yeah, but she's basically considered a perfect idol because her career was like ablaze. She went out when she was at the very top of it, and she just disappeared. And she's like, "That's it. I'm getting married. That's it." So let's see. So there's 2 songs by her, and if you want to play the first one, this is when she. Yeah, this is like when she first had debuted. She's a fresh face idol, and this is part of the charm of idols is like getting to see them go from raw to like being a polished. Yeah, but she's still great here. She's still fantastic. But you can see she's like kind of stiff and nervous, you know? Song's not good.
I know this is a weird thing to say, but like her teeth are pretty.
They are actually. She has that quality though that like a lot of like the Hello Project idols have, where they're just like beaming already, like just from like a fresh face, where they're just like, wow, they're really something special about them.
Glow?
Yeah. Now this is her after her. Oh yeah, go for it.
No, please, no, please, no, don't let me interrupt you.
Okay.
You're the expert.
Oh,
Continue,
you're good.
please.
Yeah, okay, so this is called Rock and Roll Widow. And this is her after, she's 21 years old now. The first one, I think she was 13. Yeah, she was 13 in the first clip. She's 21 now. This is her a few years into the industry. And this is her 30th single. And just look at the comparison between the two. You just really see what they brought out in her and stuff, too. So this is closer to the end of her career.
Oh, shit!
Yeah! Look at her.
Whoa, where'd that stiff little lady go? Where's she at?
Yeah. Gosh, that like deep voice too. She's amazing.
Wow!
Tell him.
She said hiya!
Get relay, yo mommy. Wow.
Okay. Okay. Whoa! Okay! I get the message. I get it. Doing her usual launching tactic. Whoa, okay, yeah. Tell him. She doesn't have to do anything. All she has to do is strike a pose. And it works. Song, I got you, brother. Alright.
Oh, Rock and Roll Widow. Yeah. I got her wiki up, but I will double check the Well, apparently this is from Moebius's game. It's a concept. Oh, that's the name of the. It's the name of the album. My bad.
Oh. Oh my god, hold on. I gotta back that up a bit.
Yeah, no problem. Isn't it amazing? Oh god, I love her voice so much. God, she's amazing. Isn't she amazing? Isn't she so good?
That was amazing! And I'm so sad now that I don't have an Akina Nakamori section because, like, Akina Nakamori was kind of serving this kind of cunt too. All right, can I say that without getting taken off the front page?
Yeah, I think that's like meant as a compliment. By the way, it's a compliment. Okay, that's not an insult.
It is such a compliment. Okay, all right. I wasn't gonna do this, but I just want to play one Akina Nakamori song for you guys.
Not a problem.
Spoilers. Freaking Matsuda Seiko, I think it was like the darling of the 80s. Like, she was like top fucking idol, top banana. And she had like one true rival, and that was Akina Nakamori. And but Matsuda Seiko was like kind of like, I don't know, like kind of she had like a powerful voice, but her image was like really fluffy and cute. And, just like the girl next door kind of like cutie pie stuff. And Akina Nakamori was like fucking radical. It was like the angel versus the devil, sort of. And the media had hyped up this like rivalry between them. That was like totally made up, by the way. They had no beef with each other.
Oh, they do that with like tabloids all the time. Where literally that tabloid I showed you where it was bullshit. They're like, she actually likes coworkers.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly, but it was like really fun, and it got people like really invested and like ready to like rep their Oshi or whatever. It was kind of fun, But I'm gonna play an Akina Nakamori song. Let me see if I can find it. Nakamori.
Yeah, no problem. Here, I can info dump a smidge to you while you're finding it. But basically, that was the final year of Momoe Yamaguchi. That was literally a year after she had announced her plan to get married, basically in 1979. And Rock and Roll Widow was one of her. Well, okay, she had 3 more albums. I think it was albums, or was it singles? It was either albums or singles. Hang on. It was albums. She had 3 albums in her final year, basically. So that was like one of her. That was the third to last one, basically. And by that time she was only active for 7 years. That's it. That's how much she grew in that short amount of time.
That is so crazy.
Yeah.
I have to find this specific Akina Nakamori live. It's so iconic. I hope it's not gone.
Oh, it sucks when stuff becomes lost media when you know it's out there someplace. And sometimes like the search is like messed up where it gives you stuff that's not related and you're like, I know it was here before, why am I not finding it?
This kind of looks like it. Oh, this might be it. No, it's not. It's like switching.
Oh, it might be like a singles like thing where it does like, oh, here's her like top 40 singles or something.
Yeah, I think so. Where are you? Maybe if I typed it in JP on him. Akina Nakamori. I think that's it. Pew, pew, pew. Let's see if it doesn't come up now. I don't think that's... Is this it? I don't think this is it. It's a similar outfit she wears, but I don't think... Yeah, that's probably not it. I'm sorry, guys. I'm really committed. I really want you guys to see this one live performance. It's so good. The way she carries herself and the way she delivers her vocals. It's such a good... I might have to... Wait, is this it? Nope. Is that it? No, that's not. That looks like when she's older. I might have to settle.
I'm really excited to like go down this hole with you because I didn't really know a lot of the solo people from like the 80s. You know what I mean? Like I know Momoe Yamaguchi, for instance, but well, I guess she was more 70s. But this era is the one that I'm kind of like not super familiar with too. So.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah. I used to know a lot more, but like, information just kind of falls out of your brain after a while if you're not consistently kindling it.
Exactly. Yeah.
And like that blog I told you about is no longer around. That was like my go-to. That was like my Bible, and that's no longer around. But I think we'll have to do it this way. This is the song at least, which is the important.
Oh, good. She looks badass.
She's so badass. Okay, hold on. Another little thing is Akina Nakamori was like so fucking like cool and like inspirational that have you guys ever heard of the anime called Kimagure Orange Road?
Yeah.
That the main chick was based off Akina Nakamori.
Oh my god, I never knew that. I never watched it. I heard it was excellent. I've always... It's so good. We gotta watch it. Oh my god, yes. Please. Yes. Especially now in
she's so cool.
God, look at her.
I don't know what that move is, but she's working it.
Yeah. She's selling it. God, she's cool. Oh my, she has hair like my mom. My mom has that hairstyle, just blonde. My mom still rocks it, and she's got like blue eyeliner. Not to dox my mom.
I have to send you a picture of my mom later. Don't let me forget.
Okay, I'll take you a picture of my mom. Let's swap mom.
Okay.
She has like such stage presence. She's literally commanding the audience, and she's just doing it with her stance. That's incredible.
I know. The way she looks over her shoulder at the crowd. God.
That is true performance. Look at that.
before it existed.
That's such a good way to put it. Oh, the way that she's like literally commanding it, so like, oh, it's amazing.
The hand over the face, like
yeah, that's Chuni. That's literally Chuni. Chuni coded. Oh, it's cute to see it kind of through the years too.
yeah. Oh man, there's a live show she performed on, and they had like this incredible stage. Like, oh man, it was like set up like a graveyard with like fog that was just like going out over the stage and into the audience, and like cool like string light setup. It was like the coolest thing in the world. They don't do that anymore. They don't like set up like awesome stage sets for like, you know, like one-time performances for people they have on their shows or whatever.
Yeah. Like you'll see that at like a graduation concert, but you don't see that like at all otherwise. Yeah,
exactly. Mm-hmm. But yeah, I just wanted to bring her up because the energy that Momoe Yamaguchi had in that last performance was so
very similar.
Yeah,
just where it's got that like confidence, and it's just like, damn, that's a female.
What a woman.
Exactly. Not to act like a Tex Avery Wolf, but goddamn.
What are we not Tex Avery Wolves here? All right, that was
true.
Momoe Yamaguchi. That means Seiko Matsuda's next. Yeah.
Okay, let me get a sip.
Yeah. Same. Wait, where's my alcohol? Oh no! Hold on. I gotta mix a drink real quick.
Oh yeah, no problem. I can hold it for you if you need to.
Thank you, brother.
Yeah, no problem. And again, if you guys need us to, either go in depth with something more, ask questions or whatever, just ask. Or if we go too fast over a term, or maybe you missed when we were defining stuff, do not be afraid to ask. But
this is literally our special interest. We love talking about this.
We're literally like dying to gush about this stuff. Because I don't really talk about this stuff. I mean, I've been opening up a little bit more about it recently. But I don't really talk about this stuff on my stream too much because it's weird because it's like it was such a huge part of my life for such a long time because I've been into idols since high school. So it's wild. It's wild to share it still with you guys, if that makes sense, because I love the stuff that I still love, even if I'm not up on it anymore.
Yeah, let me get you Urania. That was, it was, good question. Here, you know what? I'm just gonna send you a link and you figure it out. Yeah, bunch of kanji. Normally I just search, you know what? I want to hear that one song by Akina Nakamori. I just type in her name and I find it. It's as simple as, so please forgive me, but it's the best one. But all of her song is great. It's so like, when I first got into like the Showa era of idols, Yoko Ginome was the one that led me into it, and then for a bit it was Yukiko Okada. But I think as I've aged, so too have my tastes, like a fine wine. And Akira Nakamori is actually probably my present favorite in terms of Showa era idols. So yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah. Anyway, we're gonna get into Seiko Matsuda now.
Alrighty, take it away, Fang.
Take it away. So cute. Okay. So, Seiko Matsuda was like apparently the fucking idol of the century. She was the 80s idol. She was the forever idol. That was what she was known as. And Seiko debuted as a teenager in 1980. Hold on, I need to put on my little background noise real quick. It's imperative. There we go. She debuted as a teenager, and that was in 1980 with a song called Hadashi no Kisetsu, or Barefoot Season, which is season for me. And quickly became the most popular idol. And thank you, Mazes, for the subscription. I really appreciate it. Welcome in. Her first #1 hit was Kaze wa Aki Iro. Wind is autumn color, I think. Her third single in the fall of 1980. It was the beginning of a streak of 24 consecutive #1 singles.
What?
24. Yeah, there's a reason. Yes, there's a reason. There is a fucking reason that she's like the idol of the 80s.
The idol. Wow.
And, like,
okay.
Okay. I'm getting ahead of myself. I have to calm down. So, in 1988, just think about it for a second. Every song she released from that song at the end of 1980 until her first single in 1988 was #1.
Oh, goddamn.
Her success is believed to be what drove the great golden era of idols in the 80s. As producers and music companies scrambled to produce their own Seiko Matsuda. Yeah.
And many have tried and all have failed.
They all have failed. None of them have come as close to the success as Seiko Matsuda, apparently. According to what I've read, nobody came as close as she did. And she has a pretty strong voice, but a very, like, cute, sweet angel-like image like I was telling you about. And Akina Nakamura kind of, like, you know, was, like, the opposite of that. And I guess that's, like, a reason why she, like, you know, came as close as she did. Hi, welcome at Seaside.
Hello.
And, oh, here's the part mentioning Akina Nakamura. I didn't even have to get ahead of myself. She was often considered rivals with Akina Nakamura, the other top idol, with her image being much edgier. And the rivalry was totally fabricated by, like, the press and everyone, so it wasn't really, there wasn't any real problem between them. It was just something that was being sensationalized.
I guess that they the idea of, like, a rivalry, because it's, like, kind of like an extra element, you know what I mean? But, like...
Exactly.
Yeah, you see the trope a lot in, like, TV, like anime.
It's kind of like with Backstreet Boys and NSYNC. Like there was
Yeah.
like this whole rivalry between them, but they were both owned by the same company, and it was all like planned out. So
Exactly.
But yeah, she's never had a career-ending scandal and continues to release charting singles and albums and greatest hits albums and perform sold-out shows to this day. Here's another image.
Damn! I'm not surprised. Okay, so like sold out shows to this day. That's not even a surprise at all if she had that many like singles as high up as they were and stuff like that, and the fact that everybody tried to be her and could not.
Yeah. So do you want to hear her voice? Do you want to hear why she was
Absolutely,
top
I'm
idol?
I'm dying to hear it.
Yeah.
Because I
alright,
wonder
let's go.
if I've maybe heard her, maybe even covers or something from Hello Project. You know, because Sunku does like to dip through the idol years. You know.
All right. Hey, Fang Guu Seaside. Yeah. What? Huh? Yes. What's up? Hi. Yes, Yuffie. Am I in trouble? Am I in trouble? She has brought
Is
some
there an
that
issue?
that sure music is not allowed. Sure music?
Huh? What's
Sure music? Oh, Seiko Matsuda? Is that allowed? I can't play.
What?
I can't play her music. What?
Wait, why is that? Huh? Wait, is it like are they DMCA crazy, or is it just like don't you dare expose us to this amazing woman?
Yeah. What?
Yeah, I'm.
They said they are part of the DJ program. What does
I
that
don't
mean?
know what the details are of the DJ program. I just know not to turn my account into a DJ program because I'm not a DJ.
I can't play Seiko Matsuda. You guys don't get to know why she was #1? Yeah, hi. She's in the restricted
Oh, she's in the restricted list. Damn! Oh, damn! Thank you guys for letting us know.
man.
Let me go
Yeah,
look at that
Seaside,
restricted
thank
list
you.
really quick. Man, DJ Twitch restricted. I didn't know that there was anything like that. Twitch kicks off
That's
his-
so sad. I don't want y'all to get in trouble. Thank you. That's so sweet of you.
Really
Thank you for
appreciate
looking
it.
out.
Thank you.
That's
Thank
awesome,
you.
but also so
We can,
sad. Damn.
we can link it in the chat at least for you guys.
Yeah.
minimally. I'm so sorry. I didn't even know that this was like a thing. I knew the DJs were like not allowed. Okay, Twitch has also published a list of restricted artists whose music can't be played. No Black Sabbath, Bob Marley, Def Leppard, Ed Sheeran. Wait, they're only listing what's popular. Let me see where this list is. Huh.
Good thing I'm not covering Yumi Matsutoya. I'm not covering her. That's so sad. Well, see, this is just further proof that Seiko Matsuda was like top of the fucking game, because you can't even play her music on Twitch.
Yeah, look at that. She is there. Hey, thank you so much for letting us know. She really is on the list. Thank you. You saved us. Thank you.
Too freaking iconic. Can't even play her music on Twitch. That's how much of a big shot she was. I'm sorry, guys. I would love to play Seiko Matsuda because like her voice is like, oh man, like it's it's so powerful, but like beautiful. You'd love it. Anyway, check out that link whenever you have a chance. Hate that you just sold her as top idol of the century and I can't hear. I know, but this kind of sells it too, right? It's like, oh, you want to hear Seiko Matsu? Yeah, well, too bad. You don't got the creds to listen. I'm sorry. This is just a little out of your
I clicked the video. I know the song. Of course, I know the song. Like, it's just you hear it like a million times at like concerts being covered and stuff like that. She's definitely very, very, very impactful. Yeah, I guess I'm a little familiar with the work. I just never listened to the original artist with her. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna go deep in this hole. Actually, this is probably one of the ones I'm gonna follow up after tonight.
Okay. Yeah. It's awesome. Oh my god, she's like a.
You sold me on her.
Yeah, she's the guy. She's literally the guy.
She's the image of
thank you for the follow, Kagade. I really appreciate it. Welcome in. Well, unfortunately, we're gonna have to move on to the next one. Trust me, she's epic. Okay. So, this is Coqui territory now.
Okay, I mean, gotta strip it up.
Take your time, brother. Please tell Coqui to get a drink. Coqui, do you have a drink?
I have a beverage of water. Yes.
Okay, good.
I'll double sip a dip. There we go. Okay. So, now this is Noriko Sakai. We're gonna get a little bit into the dirty side of the industry now. This is kind of when we go into a couple of these topics coming up. There's gonna be some like trigger warning stuff. Just to give you guys a heads up, it's gonna get a little heavy with things coming up in these next few idols. We'll be like covering not all of them, but just some of them, because the idol business is kind of shitty sometimes. Anyway, she had this image of being a very sweet girl next door type. She even had like a little mascot. It kind of reminds me of the Bonehead, actually, a little bit. Like,
oh my god!
Because he kind of like looks like a ball sack.
Don't say this about them. Boneheads, don't listen. You're so cute. Don't listen to Coqui. You're the cutest in the world.
I just sent it to you in DM. It kind of has Bonehead vibes. It kind of has the Bonehead vibes.
Okay, sorry. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. All right, let me look at this. Let me look. God damn it. Let me grab this image. For the record, it's really cute.
It's really cute. It's extremely, extremely, extremely cute. Yeah.
Yeah. She tied a lip ball sack. Okay. Let me grab it.
So the mascot's name is Noripi, which it's like Noriko, Noripi. It was supposed to be kind of done in her image, but she's not exactly the best illustrator. So it actually has its own charm. You know what I mean?
It's cute. I love it.
See, if you just turn the thing on its side, it looks like it has like the body of a bonehead. Like it looks like it's just an overhead view of a bonehead. Like, and who's that? Pokemon. It's a bonehead.
Look! It just goes to show you that the best idols have the best taste in mascots. No, don't call him that, chat.
Inbred bonehead cousin. Oh no.
I guess I can't call her the best idol yet. Things are gonna go downhill.
It's gonna go bad. It's gonna go south really bad. She actually later on becomes blacklisted and stuff. It's really tragic.
Yeah.
So basically, she was also scouted, just like many of the other talents, like Momoe Yamaguchi and the others, where an agency was like either doing like a contest on TV or they're just like scouting and stuff to look for like the next solo face, who's the next Japanese idol pop star out there, you know. So she actually got like a lot of attention for having this like sweet girl next door. Look how cute she is here and stuff.
She's so cute.
Yeah.
Ugh, man.
Yeah. Now this is a case of the idol industry kind of giving you your image and personality, though, because behind the scenes, she actually she shocked the public when she came out originally, and she said that here, I'll get the guy's name actually. Hang on. His name is, let's see. Sorry, I don't remember his name off the top of my head. Yuichi Takaso was her. She got a boyfriend later on in her career, and then she decided to drop the image after that. So she dropped the Noripi character, and she's just like, it just doesn't fit me anymore. She started to not do stuff. She would still do like TV shows where she was like a girl next door thing, but she was trying to like kind of move past this, because it wasn't like really reflective of like who she like really was. She's not like her perfect image of girl next door who doesn't do anything bad or anything like that. Like she's a person who likes to just be a normal person. And so she got like a boyfriend, shocked the public because this guy was like this like surfer burnout guy, and they're like, what the fuck? Like, how did this perfect flawless girl next door who's literally perfect about everything wind up with this guy? Well, let's do a little info dump. Basically, they yada yada got married. She still tried to do her idol career. However, things started to get rocky because this guy had a very severe drug problem, basically. And the tabloids started following her a little bit more and more because some dirt was coming out on her and her significant other. And he's they go to parties and stuff like that. There'd be paparazzi photos. Oh, she got accused of polyamory too, which if she was base, that's up to her. That's literally up to her. But basically, there was a big scandal where her boyfriend was shown having a house party with this other girl, and when she was asked about it, she's like, oh no, that's like my dear friend, and these people were never not photographed together, the three of them. They were always together, and then people are just like, hey, that's kind of like fucked up that this like girl next door is into that. Like, so like this is kind of, like I said, like where the Japanese industry is like projecting onto this girl who just wants to be normal, you know what I mean? Or just, have a life or whatever and not be judged for it. And anyway, so later on in her career, actually, do you want to play one of her songs first before we get into the
let's do
dirty?
it. Okay, let me hide this for a minute, and then let me grab it. Let me not play Matsuda Seiko. Oh, Gunbuster.
Yeah. She got like anime deals and stuff too. And this is the Gunbuster or ending rather. Look how cute she is, dude. This is like such an 80s vibe.
Oh, her energy.
Yeah. So this is after she kind of ditched Noripi too, where she started kind of like not like going like a cool route, but she was trying to like break away from like that innocence in a way.
The quality of the video just like suddenly improved. I love her stage presence.
She's really, really, really amazing.
Oh, dude, the band's into it too.
She's really, really, really just like magical to watch. You know what I mean? It's just like some performers just like awe you, even if you like aren't familiar with their stuff. Yeah, you're just like, damn, that's like a real performer.
Almost ran out of breath.
Yeah, she got it though. She still got it.
She got it. She clutched it.
feminine and sweet the way she like is just like lifting it barely.
Yeah. Oh, Coqui, don't tell me this ends in tragedy.
It ends in a blacklist. Yeah, I feel really, really, really bad for her because she basically got caught up in some shit and it sucks, you know? She unfortunately, like, was, like, on the up and stuff like that, but, you know, okay, so, you know, I'm gonna wiki dump on you guys a little bit because this is a very detailed thing of what happened, what the incident was that got her blacklisted, and I don't want to miss details. And if you guys want to learn more about her, Sakura Stardust on YouTube actually has like a really huge, very long deep dive on her, and it's absolutely amazing.
There was a section, I don't remember who it is at this point because my brain is like fried from all the research I had to do, but I watched a video by Sakura Stardust. Check her out, dude.
Please check her out. We're just like barely touching the surface of things. She's going into the deep, deep details.
Exactly. Yeah. If this has been an interesting stream for you, please check out Sakura Stardust on YouTube. She's got deep dives into some of these Showa era idols, and it's really good. It's awesome. She did her research.
Yeah, she's exceptionally good, and the way she breaks down information and stuff like that is just so good. So anyway, I'm gonna wiki dump on you guys now about the incident. So Yuichi allegedly inhaled a small amount of stimulant drugs in a public lavatory at a public park, basically. And the next day, his car was parked on the street in Tokyo's Shibuya ward and was searched. And in the car, they found 0.817 grams of the stimulant. And then he was later stopped by police. How many days was this later? This was Ooh, it doesn't say. It was only a couple days later he was stopped by police, and while walking in public in Shibuya, when Takaso was subjected to a body search, the stimulant drugs were reportedly found in his underwear, and Takaso was immediately placed under arrest because Japan has like a fucking zero tolerance policy against drugs, including prescription drugs and weed. All that shit, no good. It like ruins careers. It's like ending. And so now this guy that she's involved with, it's such a bad look for her, unfortunately, even though, you know, I hate guilty by association because they're two fucking separate people, but it starts to look bad on her because her boyfriend now found with drugs, which is a huge no-no in Japan.
Like, it's so bad that, like, if you have, like, autism or ADHD or whatever, and you have, like, an Adderall prescription, you cannot come into the country with that. You will be deported.
Yeah, exactly. Like, there's certain meds that you can't even bring, too. It's insane, too. So it's like, yep. So anyway, because of this, Noriko was summoned to the scene of the arrest, and she was asked to go to the police station for further questions, and what she was supposed to submit a urine test. And it said she told her police that she's going to pick up her 10-year-old son, and that she'd go to the police station later that day. And now she makes things worse for her by doing this. She later disappeared with her son. While he was being questioned at the police department, he totally throws her under the fucking bus. And he says that she was also involved with drugs. And so, that's so fucking bullshit, by the way. Yeah. So
and they say romance is dead.
And then it says, as early as 10 days prior to his arrest, the two of them used drugs while on a family trip in Amami Oshima in the Kagoshima prefecture. At the time of Takaso's arrest, Sakai was living in her own apartment in Tokyo. While Sakai was away, the police searched Sakai's home and reportedly found, the drugs wrapped in aluminum foil. Oh, this is in his house too, aside from the park and on him. And an inhaler among the drugs was discovered to have a Sakai's DNA, so she got caught now too. As a result, a warrant was issued for her arrest, and on August 5th, Sakai dropped her son off with an unnamed friend, purchased some underwear and other necessities from the store, and then disappeared. So she, like, straight up left fucking town for this, basically, after she knew she was in trouble. Yeah, so she was in trouble. She was bound to be in trouble anyway, but she kind of made things worse because everybody's like, "Yo, what the fuck is going on with her?" I thought she was like this sweet girl next door. And attempting to track down Sakai down by cell phone, the police reported that her cell phone was lost signal within the area of Yamashi Prefecture, about 60 miles west of Tokyo. Sakai later claimed that her cell phone was damaged and that she threw the phone away. You know she was trying to get off the grid though, even though she's like, "Oh yeah, I just like broke it, whatever," and even though it was 60 miles away. Yeah. The police believe that the cell phone may have contained information leading to the source of the stimulant drugs. On August 7th, Sakai turned herself into the authorities and then was placed under arrest. The official charge against Sakai was suspicion of possessing stimulant drugs, according to the Tokyo police official. She admitted to the drugs being in her apartment, but did not admit to taking them. She also said she kept the drugs in foil to use them for later. Now, this is 2 weeks later. A beach house in Katsuta, Chiba, was also searched, and the location, a frequent location for both, that they would both visit. And more, now some amphetamines and paraphernalia were found in the house also. So, after admitting that the drugs were found in the beach house, Takaso was served with a second charge for possession of stimulant drugs. So now they found even more in a different house, basically. The 2 days later, after Sakai's arrest, a urine test came out negative. Light use of methamphetamine could only be detected in the urine within 4 days of use. So she basically dodged town to kind of not take that piss test, you know?
Yeah, she's like, all right, I'm gonna be out. I gotta
go pick up my
peeing. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be back in 4 weeks.
yeah. Sorry, I just gotta pee really quick. I'll be back in 4 weeks. So on August 19th, which is now, I guess, like about approximately 15 days after the event, I believe, investigators announced that Sakai's hair tested positive for stimulants, although the results were weak. Yeah, it could be in hair DNA and shit like that, too. Let's see. And
God,
then...
everybody's a snitch.
Yeah, everybody is snitch. On the final day of Sakai's detention, prosecutors officially indicted Sakai for alleged amphetamine possession based on the evidence collected by the police. The fact that the drugs were carefully wrapped for later use was the deciding verdict. On September 10, 2009, an additional charge of stimulant drugs was added. Sakai allegedly used amphetamines at a hotel during her Kagoshima prefecture visit with her husband and son. Sakai was released from jail after posting bail on September 17th, 2009, accompanied with her attorney. In attendance, she made her public apology right after that, saying, My weakness caused me to give in to illegal drugs and caused grief for many people. I pledge to repent for and atone for this crime for the rest of my life. Sakai was checked into the hospital to overcome her drug habit and asked for restraint from the media during her recovery. Now, it does have so she was literally blacklisted from this whole event. Her company dropped her. Everybody dropped her literally because they're just like, I'm not getting involved. Drugs are serious. Fuck all this. This is bad. This is a bad look that we work with her. This is all bad.
All of Japan was enrolled in the DARE program, and they were about to risk their membership.
Exactly. And then, so here we go. So she said she pleaded guilty to the drug use. Prosecutors suggested 18 months of prison for Sakai. But in November 2009, the court delayed the jail term to 2000, as long as she stays crime-free. Which, that's a very nice bargain of them. Sakai attended the University of Creation, Art, Music, and Social Work, and she received a degree in welfare and nursing care in 2013. However, we do have a little bit of good news. She was picked up recently and has been kind of slowly cropping back. She's kind of like an indie a little bit. She has a YouTube now that she updates and stuff. So she's
go support her. Go support her.
Right. She got blacklisted and burned over bullshit. I'm not saying do drugs. Don't do fucking drugs, but this sucks for her.
It shouldn't end your whole career. It shouldn't end your whole life. You shouldn't get blacklisted.
Exactly.
Because as long as she wasn't out driving a car or some shit, if she's just doing it in her own home, okay.
Yeah. Exactly. It's just I feel bad for her because she really got the shitty end of the stick. But again, I want you guys to check out that Sakura Stardust video if you have the time, and if you're interested in this. It really goes into the really deep details of this and how the timeline was. Like the way she presented the information was just amazing.
That's a good point, Uridia. I forgot about that part.
Oh yeah, she did have a kid. I guess she did do it at the hotel.
Yeah,
which she should be.
Though?
Well, she did say it was at the hotel, so that was a no-no actually. That is a no-no.
Yeah.
That's a no-no.
Oh wait, at the hotel with the kid. Oh, with the kid. Oh.
With the kid there. Yeah, that's a no-no.
Well, you know, hopefully she's turned around, turned a new leaf. Hello, thank you for following. Welcome in. I hope so too. I just hope the best for women. What can I say?
You know what? Me too. Support women, even when they fuck up.
Really? Second chance. Do better next time, or else.
Yeah, exactly. But that was nice of them to kind of be like, stay out of crime, and you're not gonna, do the time, and so.
Yeah. Wait, question. How old was she when this all shook out?
Ooh, that is a very good question. Let's go see. Noriko.
Well, hey, take your time looking for that. I'm gonna play the other Noriko.
Yeah, I'll get you the age on that really quick. Okay, so calculator.
Let women fuck up, chill.
Please let women fuck up.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah, that's the little mascot. The
mascot, I saw it. Yeah.
Okay, so the drug scandal was 15 years ago, and she's 53 today, so 53 minus 15. She was 38 at the time.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Wow, I see why they're shocked, though. She's such a cutie pie.
Yeah, so she stayed out of trouble for, at least, a good chunk of her career, honestly. If she was... If it was, I guess when she started was 86, so how old was she if it's 86? If she was born in 71. So 86 minus 71 equals 15. So she was in the spotlight since she was 15 and stayed out of trouble until she was 38. So this really blindsided a lot of people.
Yeah. Oh, damn.
Yeah.
All right. Is that the last bit of info we have on this Noriko Sakai?
Yep.
Okay.
We can roll on to the next one.
Let's see, who is it? Miki.
Oh boy, we got
Oh, okay, this is another Coqui area. Perfect. All right.
So this has to do with the city pop stuff. Actually, did you list her as people saying that she doesn't? She's not actually a part of city pop, or she is included in city pop because it does have kind of
I feel like she is
a USA. Yeah, because she's kind of the face for city pop, which what I was told was it didn't have a name until semi recently because it was called New Music originally. But yeah. So if you want to play the Stay With Me song, I don't have a lot of information on her because I'm just sort of aware of her and stuff, but I'll share with what I know.
Yeah, let me pause this music real quick. All right, so I actually didn't know who... Oh, man, Seaside's a mega fan. So I didn't think I knew much about this girl, but then I was like, oh, I gotta get pictures for the slideshow real quick. And as I was grabbing them, I was like, oh, I recognize this photo. Oh my God, she sings the Dirty Pair songs.
Yes,
and then sure enough, one of the songs you sent me was from Dirty Pair. And my favorite one, I think I threw it on there. Did I throw it on there? No, I didn't. I lied. But if I'd remembered to, I would have thrown in Safari Eyes because that's my favorite Dirty Pair song. So.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
Yeah, I love the Dirty Pair. Fang, you literally have the very best fucking taste in everything.
No, you do.
You do.
I insist. Oh, she's so cute. Look at that smile.
Yeah. Look how beautiful she is.
I think a lot of you are gonna know this one.
Yeah. Especially if you watch Kelly Calico.
True.
God, this live of it is so good too. God, she's a another person who just has stage presence though. You can just watch her and just the confidence that she has just like oozes and you're just, in awe, man. She's so gorgeous too.
She got a pretty mouth.
She sure did. She got a pretty everything.
Stay with me. 真夜中のドアを叩き帰らないでと泣いたあの季節が今目の前 Stay with me 口癖を言いながら二人の時を抱いて大事にしていた恋と愛とは違うものだよとゆうべ言われたそんな気もするわ二度目の冬が来て離れていたあなたの心振り返ればいつもそこにあなたを感じていたの Stay with me 真夜中のドアを叩き心に穴が開いたあの季節が今目の前 Stay with me 寂しさ紛らわして置いたレコードの針しまい繰り返していた Stay with me
Yeah! Did you guys get the message?
Ooh, am I robotic or?
Are you? Speak again.
Oh, you're kind of robotic. Let me maybe hang up the call really quick and just see if that fixes it.
Oh no, that's me. Hold on.
Oh, okay. I thought it was Discord acting up again because Discord sure is a fickle bitch.
Voice AI not working. Yeah. Sorry guys, my real voice was coming through.
Oh, yeah,
sorry,
thing
let me
is, I
fix
think
that.
your voice changer is broken. I think.
Sorry. Hi, I'm back to normal. Sorry, what a weird glitch that was. No, I have this problem with my focus, right? I saw the word focus right in chat. Somebody knows the issue I'm having. I have a focus right, and somebody was like, "Oh, just like unplug it and replug it, and it'll stop fucking up over time." But like, I did that, and it still like fucks up after a certain period of time. So I just have to like close the Reaper program and open it again.
It might be like a static or something like that. Or, I don't know. It's so weird. Yeah.
Thank you, Wolfsteak. Thank you. Imagine being a 69-year-old man with a voice changer. I don't know what you're talking about.
No, yeah, she's
weird.
It's not 69 years old. I don't know how good she was before.
Couldn't be me. Oh my god. Oh shit. What were you talking about though?
Oh yeah. Okay, so we're back to Miki Matsubara. Okay,
Oh,
so
yeah.
she was active from 1977 to 2000. With a score of 8 singles and 12 albums. That's a lot of music in that short amount of time, which is amazing. And she's, again, kind of known as like the face of city pop, even though it's kind of called new music. And let's see. Okay, so she did She did a couple of songs for animes, including Dirty Pair, Goo Goo Ganmo theme, and Winner from Mobile Suit Gundam. I think. Oh, Mobile Suit Gundam Stardust Memory. Yeah.
We got
So
a
if you
couple
wanna-
here. Yeah. Let's do it.
Is it okay if I go pee really quick while we real quick while you're
yeah,
playing?
we're just gonna go through these. Take your time.
Yeah, go ahead and play it.
All right,
I will be
let
right
me hide
back.
the slideshow and let me get you guys some more Miki Matsuraba. All right. So she did California Dreamin'. Let's hear this cover.
And the sky
Oh, V's mind is being blown right now. Oh, trust me, Shadow, you've definitely heard Miki Matsuraba. Let me just pull up the image again. Come on. You know that image. You know it. You know it. You love it. No, that's Maria Takeuchi. Oh, yeah, Seaside's already got it covered. It's easy to get them confused. They both have, like, a really similar image. Oh, this is the Dirty Pair one! I can't pronounce this. Pas de Dieu? I don't speak French. But check this out. Torch don't bear me. These women are not actually naked. It's a trick of the eye, okay? There's no nipple, so please don't ban me. There's no, it's tasteful, please. Pas de Dieu. Hi, Recipe, thank you for the follow, welcome in. Yeah, she did a lot of Dirty Pair songs. My favorite one is Safari Eyes. Welcome back, Coqui!
Oh, thank you so much. I had to go feed my cat too. As soon as I went to like feed my cat, I was like, meow meow meow, you got to feed me, meow meow. And I was like, oh shit, he was supposed to feed you an hour and a half ago.
Uh-oh.
God, this one's so cute. I love this one so much.
Welcome in, Kill Switch. Thanks for the follow.
Kill. God, I love this like anime style too.
I know.
I love the Dirty Pair.
Not to sound like a boomer, but like, you remember when like characters had like features?
You mean like just where they're very unique?
Yeah, like, okay, so like if you do an old person in anime now, like what, you're gonna put like 2 wrinkle lines by their mouth and then you're like, yeah, that's it, that's an old person.
Oh yeah, you're talking about like, yeah, okay, the drawing and stuff like that of itself. Yeah, like they have different like, kind of like face, like cheekbone structure, like when they draw like an old man and stuff like that, and like the older anime and stuff like that. Like think of like, even something silly like Ranma half, like those capo sizes. Yeah. Oh, thank you for the welcome back, guys. Thank you.
By the way, you know, it's been about 3 hours, so I'm gonna have to drop this again. Thank you.
Oh, thank you.
You better be following her!
I'm gonna bookmark this Twitch thing, the DJ thing. I didn't know that was an issue. Ooh.
Like, what would happen? Would have just gotten like part of the body with it? Or like, would I be in trouble with the law?
I wonder if it would be like, maybe just like a DMCA strike, actually. It might kind of be like do absolutely do not do these, you know?
Oh, here's that cute co-host. Oh my god, I'm so glad you asked. That's Coqui.
Cool. Very cool co-host. Very cool
not
co-host.
Cute, adorable, not picture cheeks, cutie pie patootie, but just really cool. Check her out.
Yeah, just
She's
really
so,
cool.
Oh man, Cookie's the best. Oh, that's right. And then this is the last one we have for Miki Matsuda. Miki, holy fuck,
Yeah.
Coqui.
Here, I have to see it to say it now, because Matsubara. I can pull it out if I don't hear. You know, how, like sometimes you hear somebody say it wrong and you're just like, oh fuck, now it's fucked up in my head. Yeah, I do that too constantly. No, this one, yeah, this one's the Gundam one. You guys might know this one. I knew this song without even seeing the anime. That's pretty much goes to show how popular it was. Yeah, Coqui Saga. God, they're cool.
Gundam just has like a really long and rich history of like picking the greatest artists of every era and having them sing their opening or ending.
They always like pick like think of like when like 2mix was like a thing too for like Wing, because like that was the one that like my sister was like super into, but I was like, dude, this music fucking rocks.
It always does. God damn, that saxophone player's going crazy.
Yeah, it's good. It's like the Lost Boys saxophone player.
Yeah! Classic, certified hood classic.
That's a good one. That's an amazing one.
Alright, I think the next one is covered by Watashi. Nope. This is Momoko Kikuchi.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that is me. Okay, that's
this is your specialty.
Yeah, it's my specialty. Hi, Daily Moore. Welcome and thank you for the follow. Is this the one where I? Oh, okay, yeah, this is the one. This is Momoko Kikuchi. I got a lot of the information on this one from the aforementioned Sakura Stardust on YouTube. Again,
hell yeah.
Big shout outs to Sakura Stardust on YouTube. She saved my ass for this one. I really did not know that much about Momoko Kikuchi, but I sure do now. Thanks to her. Hello, welcome in. Welcome. You're just in time. Okay, so let me pull this.
Welcome.
Let's see. That is not her. It's now this. You've probably seen this album. This is the Adventure album. The most popular song on it, I think, is Night Cruising. Yeah, Glass No Sogen. Yeah, that's another one by her. Did we cover this one at all? We got Night Cruising, Night Cruising, Summer Eyes. Ooh, that's it. Oh, the last part is so interesting. Coqui, this is gonna break your heart.
Oh no, we got a tragic one now?
We got a tragic one. It's not tragic in like the like career. Well, it's not tragic in like the typical career ending way, but like it's not fair. Okay. Hi, Ghosty.
Hi.
Okay, you ready? So this is Momoko Kikuchi. So a handful of you may know her from the album Adventure featuring the song Night Cruising, and get this, all right? A lot of girls in the industry at the time started off like auditioning for like talent agencies, you know, American Idol type shows and whatever like that. Like, you know, everyone is fiending for stardom around this time, you know, in large part due to like people like, Matsuda Seiko. And this girl, she wanted to be an archaeologist. She just wanted
so cute. That's so cute.
She just wanted to be an archaeologist. That was her dream. She had no interest. Did not give a fuck.
She just loves dinosaurs, guys.
I think it's paleontologist, but you know,
fuck, that's the wrong one. Wait, what's an archaeologist? What's that then? I thought archaeologist was the guy that dug up dinos.
I don't know. You know what? Now I don't know. But I think an archaeologist.
Coconut's boneheads help. What's an archaeologist? Geologist is rocks. Dinosaurs paleontology. What's the other one? What's the other one? There's nothing else to dig up. Is it an oil specialist? What is it? Like, what else do you pull out of the ground? Dirt? I actually don't know what it is. What's an archaeologist? Wait, does that even have to do with digging? It's just artifacts? It's just, oh my god. Okay, is Indiana Jones an archaeologist? archaeology absolutely two different things.
Hi, Cookie.
I thought she just really liked dinos. She just likes ancient artifacts instead. Okay, that's cool.
I gotta take a sip. Sorry. You stop laughing.
I won't make that mistake again.
Oh, Coqui, I love you. Coqui, I love you so much. Just the innocent, like, oh man, she really loves dinosaurs.
I was like, that's so cute. A girl says that grow up be pop stars and she wants to like dig up dinosaurs. That's cute.
My god. You know what? Maybe she did. Maybe she didn't know what the difference was between a paleontologist and archaeologist either.
Oh, damn it. Oh, damn it.
The panic. Oh god.
Oh, damn.
So, holy shit. She wanted to be an archaeologist and maybe she wanted to be a paleontologist. Let's not rule that out. We've not interviewed the woman ourselves. She could be a woman that had like a lot of dreams on her plate for all we know. And yeah, she just did not give a fuck about the entertainment industry. And so what had happened was she was scouted at her aunt's restaurant. Welcome, and thank you so much for the follow. So her aunt, I guess, really just loved her niece or whatever, and had like a framed photo of her on her wall. And some like representatives from a company, I don't think it was listed who it was. I know she went on to join VAP and like be a part of their like music program or whatever. I don't know if this was still VAP at this point, but it was some talent agency that looked to recruit young women. They saw a photo of her on the wall and were like, damn, who the baddie? And the aunt's like, oh yeah, that's my beautiful niece. And so they managed to get in contact. And she frankly did not see a life in entertainment. But here's the thing. She agreed because she thought she could get more freedom by saying yes. Quote saying in an interview, I was 14 years old at the time and a bit of a rebel, and my father was very strict about my curfew and my activities, so I felt that if I could do a little more on my own if I said yes. And that is why she got signed into the industry at 1982.
Oh, the innocence. I
Yeah.
feel so bad for her. This is gonna go south. I know
It's not gonna shake out as bad as you think. It's not gonna shake out as bad as you
Okay.
think. She's not that much of a rebel. She's not what was her name? She's not Noriko. She's not Noriko.
Oh, not Nori. Yeah, Noriko.
Noriko.
Yeah.
Noriko janai. So she's like, oh yeah, I can stay out later if I join a music industry, if I join a music label or whatever. So she hops on board, and in 1983, she is first cast in Pantsu no Ana. Translates to hole in your pants.
Oh, okay, all right.
Which
Okay,
may shock you to learn, Coqui. This may shock you to your
All
core.
right. Yeah.
It was originally a manga published in a gravure magazine.
Okay, all right, I see. Okay, all right. Okay, I see where this is going. This, a lot of idols do actually kind of either accidentally go down this route, or they're so desperate to become an idol they go down that route in hopes that it like brings more eyes on them. Surprisingly, there's a member of Perfume that went down this route before she was in Perfume, where she was like a gravure idol who, So actually, let's define what gravure is. It's kind of porn without the porn, basically. It's very suggestive photos of usually extremely young girls. It's very yab. But I mean, they could be older too. But yeah, Kasuyuka, actually from Perfume, used to be a gravure idol.
Have you ever seen that old footage of Perfume where they're like performing at a mall and they're singing like the Lollipop song by what's his face?
Oh, I think so. And they're like kind of, it's like before they made it big, so they're kind of indie. They have an indie look to them, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Hello, Rick. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow.
Hello.
Yeah, it's so funny. They're like, I'll take you to the candy shop. I'll let you have a lollipop. And it's fucking Perfume busting it down to that song. It's incredible. Anyway, back on track. Let me switch a thingy over. Because she's so pretty. Let's look at another photo of her. Oh, I should play her. Hello, Flexmaster. Welcome in. I should play a song by her, actually. Let's listen to her, the song people know best. Let's listen to Night Cruising. Let me put this away for a minute. Let me play this for you. Hello, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Oh, she's so cute. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow.
だから別れるのは今夜が初めてだから少し戸惑うの入り江の灯台から光は届くけれどあなたの心だけが見えない右から私の肩優しくそっと抱いたお願いこれ以上は離れて
So yeah, I mean, you can tell she's got this is crazy, right? Like she's got no background in performing, no background in singing. They snatch her off the street, snatch her out of a damn restaurant, and like listen to her. Like she's got the voice of an angel. Like good fucking call, and she's cute as fuck.
Was she? I wonder how she was discovered. Was she like singing, or was it like an open mic, or were they just like, wow, you got the
Nothing,
look
dude.
of an idol?
They just saw her portrait in her aunt's restaurant. We're like, damn, she's cute. She's a baddie. She's fine. We
Jeez.
want her. We want her. Introduce us to her because she's cute as fuck. And that was it. Like, they didn't even have to hear her voice. But, like, good call because it worked out. So,
Wow, that's wild that they were like, you just have the look of an idol. We don't care what you sound like. Because, you know, singing and performing is like a huge part of that. That's like a risky gamble they took there. But it paid off. That was a huge payoff.
paid off. And so, yeah, she was first cast in Ponce no Ana. She was not in the Gravier magazine. I mean, she might have been for all I know. It didn't state whether that was it was normal. So if she was, whatever. But same year in November, the magazine Bomb released a sister magazine called Momoko, and I think I have a thingy for it here. Hold on. That's not it.
She's really pretty.
She's so pretty. I didn't grab it. Hold on. Let me. I think I've got it still. Just I gotta have to actually pull it up the old-fashioned way. Where is it? Yeah, we're gonna cover Grandma. Where is it? Momoko. I'm like positive I downloaded a photo of Momoko. Momoko. I didn't. I'm a fool. Okay, well, Momoko, I'll continue talking about it, and you just have to imagine it's a really pretty magazine that has really pretty girls on it. So, Bomb released a sister magazine called Momoko. It's specifically for focusing on idols at the time, and the very first issue featured Momoko Kikuchi. And this is also the issue that featured the official debut of Momoko herself as an idol. So she kind of was she sort of became the mascot for this magazine even. And it's just like, it's crazy, right? So, her first song was Seishun no Ijiwari, Troubles of the Youth, which peaked at number 10 and lands her a spot on a talk show called Best 10. And her debut episode there was also Yukiko Okada's too. That's going to be important later. And then her second song was Summer Eyes. I think I actually have Summer Eyes on this playlist. We can check it out real quick. Ooh, I do. Let's play it. Hi, Carla. Thank you for the sub.
You can drag him up.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
God, she has such a beautiful voice. Like, it's so soft. And cute, too.
Seaside, I am so glad you're here. I see people asking questions, and I'm like, oh shit, I gotta scramble them. You're already on it. God bless you. Thank you so much for being here. You're so fucking cool. But yeah, that is Momoko Kikuchi, and yeah, she's a fucking hit, dude. And Kenny, thank you for the follow. Welcome on. She's a hit. She's a star. And so blah blah blah. That was Summer Eyes. Her third song was Yuki ni Kaeta Rabureta. And these are all big hits in a row. And oh my god, Ace, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the gifts of the Seaside FM. I really appreciate that. It's so sweet of you. Thank you. Mwah. And she's still doing like movies and TV shows on the side. Like, you know, she did the There's a Hole in Your Panties thing, and that was like a success that like did well for her. So she's also doing acting and modeling and stuff on the side. And in 1984, she's awarded Female Newcomer of the Year at the Japan Record Sales Awards, hosted by Oricon.
Ooh,
like
that's a big deal, by the way.
Yeah.
Oricon's
Tell
like
him,
huge.
Tell him.
Yeah, it's basically like kind of how they rank their singles and stuff like that. Who sold the most? It's like always kind of like a big deal to see like what the weekly Oricon is, and like you always hope that your idol group places in like the top, obviously, because there's singles that are released every. I don't know what day it is, probably like Tuesday like ours or whatever, but they usually have like a specific day, and they rank them just who sold the best for the week. And so when your idol breaks through to that, you're like, hell yeah, and then when they're at the top, you're like, oh yeah, they fucking did it, you know?
Yeah.
It's just a little bragging right thing.
Exactly. And so this is a huge event hosted by Oricon. They're like, yeah, you're the new upcoming girl. And like, when did she start? It was 1983 that like her career actually began.
Yeah, that's
it's
where
only
she was first
1984 now. Crazy.
1 year later, 1 year in. That's
she
it.
didn't even want to do this. She wanted to be an archaeologist/paleontologist. And now here she is accepting a fucking award for new upcoming artist, and she's had 3 hits in a row. Like, that's
She
crazy.
was literally in a restaurant like maybe 8 or 9 months ago. Working at a restaurant. That's wild.
She never went to a restaurant again after that. Like, she was too big for it.
Wow.
Oh, that's a joke. So yeah, she had 8 consecutive hit singles. And it's starting to slow down by 87. Okay, let me get that photo of her up again.
So that's 5 years in is when it starts to slow down. She was like booming for 5 years.
Yeah, which is great. Like, great around then, right? So it's starting to slow down around 87. I think she's like approaching her like coming of age ceremony and whatnot. And that's when she's like, I don't want to just sing music anymore. I want to make it. Which I really feel like is, like, super fucking admirable. Like, this is not, like, a diss on, like, idols or anything. But, like, most of the time, they don't make their, they don't write their lyrics. They don't, produce their own music. That's, like, almost always handled by, like, a more seasoned, singer and, obviously more talented musicians. And that's totally fine. Like, that's totally acceptable. Like, your voice is an instrument too. But she had it in her head that she's like, I'm getting older and I feel like I need to take more responsibility for my image and like all that sort of stuff, and I need to take care of myself. I need to produce my own music. That's kind of cool. So
that's cool that she like was like inspired enough too, because like you said, she wasn't interested in music at all at first. Like that's wild to me. Like,
I know.
She went from dinosaurs to music.
Yeah, man. She hosts a press conference and she's like, I quit being an idol. I'm starting a band.
Wow. Okay, yeah. Okay, the band. Okay.
Coqui, you're
Yeah,
gonna love
honestly,
this.
that's respectable as fuck, honestly.
Coqui, you're gonna love this.
Oh, I
the
can't wait.
concept artist that she gets to like make the illustrations for her sick new band.
Yeah.
Loves to draw dinosaurs, so it all comes full circle.
Oh my god, I fucking knew it. I could look at her look at that picture. It screams dinosaur lover.
You kind of called it. So yeah, she has a press conference. She's like, I'm forming a band, and in 1988 she announces.
Yeah.
Ramu.
Ah.
There's
so
Americans in there.
I was about to say, so this is her band now. She like got a bunch of artists together now for this.
Yeah, she got like all the dudes are like instrument players, and the two Americans that are like directly like left to right to her were her background singers.
Wow, this is incredible.
Mm-hmm. And I don't know, maybe this is I don't think it's a hot take. I think if anyone, in fact, I'm gonna play some music for you. This technically is not idol music, but whatever, we're gonna play it because it's cool.
It's on topic to what we're talking about.
Yeah. So in 1988, she announces Ramu, and I think it's like one of the best examples of city pop there is.
Oh, sick! I can't wait to hear.
She was really excited and really passionate about it, and the songs were bangers, in my opinion. I'll get it. But okay, you know what? No, I'll cover it now. So, in my opinion, it's fucking bangers, and I think a lot of people will agree today. And she was really passionate about it, but like people were fucking haters about it. So there were mixed feelings, you know, about the announcement. Obviously, you know, whenever you have like a change in like image, there's gonna be like, you know, mixed reaction, of course, and people are just not gonna feel the same way about you anymore. And that's fine, I guess. But like, you
that's
know,
what happened.
It's a risk you take when you want to like brand change. So So they were kind of iffy about like the shift in her perception, and some people were just hating. People were referring to them as asa komiko. Referring to them as komiko bando, which is comical band, comedy band, comedic band.
That's bullshit. Because she wants to be taken as a fucking serious artist.
Exactly,
That's
and they, like, and like if you don't know what that means, it's like kind of on par with like Weird Al or Lonely Island or something. Like they thought it was a fucking joke. Like I guess like the look she was going for was too extreme or whatever, and maybe they were like seeing her as like a fantasy band or something. But they kept going, and some songs did well, but it just wasn't the same success that she saw as an idol in 1988. I'm sorry, not in 1988. It wasn't the same success she saw as a solo idol. So in 1989, I apologize, they made a decision to disband. But I'm gonna play you a song, and let's have you be the judge. Okay.
Okay. So wait, they were active for how long? They disbanded in 87. When did they get together?
They lasted like a year.
Oh, so they didn't even get to get off the ground.
No, not really. But it's like crazy, right? Because they actually did place in the top 10 like a couple of times. It never made it to number 1, but I guess that was like disheartening enough. That was like, oh, we never got number 1. We made it to number 4. That's as far as we ever got. Well, I guess we got to disband. But
that's insane to me.
I'm sure it was
still fantastic.
I know.
Like, yeah.
I agree. But I guess it was like still disheartening for her because like she was just saw like massive successes like an idol.
And then
but
she just couldn't replicate it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, check this out. This is Rainy Night Lady from Ramu.
Okay, all right. I'm feeling it.
I know.
Oh my god, it reminds me of the Spacia, if you're familiar with them. They're a very tiny indie group that I really love. Oh my goodness. I'll listen to them later. Shut up. How did this not do well?
I know! People were making fun of this!
Shut up. How dare Japan?
I know.
How is this laughable? This is actually incredible.
I don't know.
Maybe I'm blinded because I'm American.
Yeah, I'm dumb American pig. Don't know what I'm
What do
talking
I know?
about.
This is amazing. I feel bad that she didn't get any success. Like the success she hoped.
I know.
This could sound like a Ron Mahalf closing.
Oh my god, it'd be so sexy if the Ramu one happened.
Yeah. Well, Yuki said, I'm gonna look this up for later too.
Those background singers.
We did not Ayako's. Not yet. Or I don't know if we are actually. I didn't write anything on it.
I didn't get the Junko Hashi. Please forgive me. There's a lot of I didn't get to do. Well, I sort of touched on Minako Honda because she's my favorite, but I didn't get to do like the deep dive on
she's
her.
cute too. I looked at.
yeah.
Oh, is she cute?
And I didn't get to touch on Wink. There's a lot of people missing from this list.
I feel
unfortunately.
bad because I wanted to also touch on Wink, and I just did not have time because she's such a force of nature of her time period, basically. So I feel bad we didn't get on that one, but she's definitely looking to her. Wink is incredible.
Yeah. And yeah, people were giving this band shit. Okay, so you heard the song right now. You just heard it. It was incredible.
It's great. It's
People
fantastic.
were like, oh, her soft little sweet baby angelic angel voice didn't match the music. It was too soft and pretty. She's not making any effort to change her voice.
Her voice doesn't match her model.
That's
what people are literally pulling on her.
Yeah, exactly. Oh God, it never goes away. Time is a never-ending wheel.
It is.
And it was so fucked up. It's like literally the prettiest thing I've ever heard on planet Earth. And people in the 80s were like, poopy, stinky. And you know what's crazy? A lot of people speculate that if like they'd have just held off for like another year or two and waited for the 90s, the shit might have been a hit.
It might have
been a hit.
Actually, yeah, exactly. Like, she was like ahead of her time, I guess, in a way, and that sucks because that was like legit good. That was it sounded amazing.
Also, I need you guys to look at Ramu. It's Ra-Mu, 2 words, R-A-M-U. Look at the concept art for like all of their albums and stuff. It's so cool. That's the dinosaur artist I was talking about, Coqui, because you know she's a paleontologist at heart. So she did at least cook for a year with her band, and they released a really good album and a couple of good singles. Check it out. They're all pretty solid, actually. They're awesome.
Yeah, that's so disappointing that like it was considered a failure because that was a great sound, and like even placing number 4 on Oricon is still like a big fucking deal. Like, I guess I understand her like feeling discouraged, but like at the same time it's like, no, dude, like you got like a great thing, like just go for it, you know?
Yeah. But yeah, she continued, and she still continues, by the way, to see success as an actress. So it's a happy ending. And oh yeah, shout outs again to Sakura Stardust on YouTube. Please check her out. That is where I got most of the info on this section. And she's got other deep dives on other like Showa era idols and probably more than that. So please check her out. Big ups to her. She saved my butt.
yeah. And that's who I had like found a lot of information from, like just from previously watching videos and stuff like that. So I was like, let me like recap on some of this stuff. So I like wound up rewatching some of those again because like the Blacklisted Idol and stuff. I was like, I watched that recently, but I'm gonna go through that again. She's so good with her info, and like I said, the way she like lays it out is so like such a great timeline, and the way she breaks stuff down. She's fantastic.
Yeah. Oh my God! It's on Yonko Club time.
Oh,
I'm
boy.
so excited.
Here
oh my
we
God,
go.
our Yonko Club. Where's Oni Maiden? Where is she? Oni Maiden! It's on Yonko Club time! I saw she got really excited when that was brought up earlier, so.
Oh, boy.
Okay, Onyanko Club. Onyanko Club. Hello? Oh, I hid the slideshow. I'm a dummy. Oh, wait, no, come back. Okay, there we go. Onyanko Club. This is ground zero, you guys. Even if you just like documentaries, they're worth a watch. Exactly. Oh my God, she's so cool. I literally just recently discovered Sakura Stardust, and I'm so glad I did, because I literally am running out of video essays to watch, because you know
she's great.
Me and Coqui were complaining about this last night on her stream, which is like whenever you do like an informative stream or video or anything, you have to do a lot of research. You have to do a lot of research. It's
you can't
a lot
just
of
take
work.
like one person's account either, because like if they don't have the proper sources and stuff like that, it might just be kind of like bullshitty, you know what I mean? So you kind of have to like crawl across like the internet and then organize all the thoughts, and then like we're even talking about how people can do like 8-hour like deep dives, like Frederick Newson did on that EVE Online thing, and I'm just like, how do you write 8 hours of content in a text format and form your thoughts and then just read it out loud? It's so wild to me.
Yeah, so this was like I got a lot of respect for video essays. So I used to be like,
me too.
Where's my soda pop? Where's my McNuggie meal? I'm waiting. And now that I've had to sit down and like do my own research, I'm like, God damn, shit. Take all the time you need. actually.
Yeah, I get you. I definitely, like, even after doing research for this, I've had like almost like a newfound respect. I always respected content creators,
Yeah, of
obviously,
course.
but like seeing how much work went into it when I'm preparing for like just a stream, and I'm like, I can't even imagine what that would be like. Like
Yeah.
Ayako said, it'd be like writing a college paper essay. Like that is insane to me.
So yeah, this is Onyanko Club, okay? And oh man, there's a lot to cover here. This is whoa. This is so important. Okay, so Onyanko Club. They are notable. Oh my god, I'm like tripping up. I'm like too excited about the topic. I gotta take a sip. Hold on.
You're good. I'm gonna hydrate with some water too.
Oh wow, she uploaded an 8-hour Lost Media. Yeah, she's committed. She's committed.
Great.
She's fucking awesome. Okay, so I'm ready. Okay, Onyanko Club. Notable for being the first rotational, large-scale idol group that reached mainstream popularity, and for being the origin of the graduation system. Aki P founded Onyanko Club. If you don't know Aki P, Coqui, tell them who
You
Aki P is.
absolutely know who Aki P is if you've heard of any of the 48 groups. That is Aki P. Aki P is the producer-manager guy behind AKB48 and everything. He's okay. That makes sense now that he's behind Onyanko Club. I never really did like a deep dive on them. I just know kind of some of their songs, but I'm not fucking shocked at all. So this is literally ground zero, like you wrote in your notes here. This is literally it. It is literally it. Amazing finding.
Yeah. They were the first to introduce the graduation system. Started with one girl. I forget the first girl to graduate from Onyanko Club, but when she announced, to the managers and stuff that she wanted to leave, they were just like, ooh, like, quitting sounds too negative. We're kind of like a school setting, right? We'll just say graduation. We'll just say graduation.
Wow,
and
so
thus
that's how it
born.
started.
Yeah.
And now VTubers coined that term from that shit. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah. So, in 1985, a producer at Fuji TV, we just talked about him, Yasushi Akimoto, had the idea to create a large-scale idol group, and the concept was to have a girl group with a girl for everybody. Genius.
Yeah. See, now this is the format now. This is literally the format for idol groups now.
Good night, Grizzly. Thank you for hanging out.
Night, Grizzly.
So, the more members in a group, the more chances of finding a favorite. And this is, dude, that's why, like, Idolmaster and shit got me in the beginning. Because I was like, well, I don't know about that girl. Oh, that girl, yeah, I don't know. It's not for... Wait a minute. This girl, she's made for me. It's genius.
That's how I was with Love Live, where I was like, oh my god, I fucking love Nico Yazawa. I love her so much. She's made for me. She's literally made for me.
So, blah, 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 blah. He called this group Onyanko Club, which is Japanese for the kitten club.
I love it.
Amazing. He was the first Discord moderator. Oh, kittens!
Come out and perform for Aki P. Kittens.
Daddy's very displeased with the quarterly numbers this month. I'm afraid you're going to have to be punished.
Oh my god.
So, all members were required to be enrolled in high school, junior college, or university to join. I think the university thing came after, because I think there was a girl that auditioned, and they were like, oh, she's kind of pushing college age. I don't know. But they liked her so much, they let her in, and I think that's why they debuted with 11 girls instead of 10.
I love that. I love that.
Mm-hmm. And, this is kind of Coqui territory. Coqui might actually have more info on this. We'll go over it, and if Coqui has something to add, then she can hit us with it. But before the release of their first single, they began hosting their own show on Fuji TV titled Yuyake Nyan Nyan, which is Sunset Meow Meow, which is a variety type show where the girls would showcase their various talents, perform skits, and interview guests. And the show had only been airing for 2 weeks when the tabloid magazine Shukan Bunshun published photographs of 6 members smoking outside the studio.
See, this is the
smoking was
tabloid
not
thing.
legal. Yeah, tell him.
Yeah, this is literally okay. So this is that tabloid thing I told you guys about. You either get Friday'd or you get shoe-conned, basically. And they're the two tabloid magazines that destroy fucking careers. Basically, they catch you. They even will catch you with a brother or something like that. And be like, who's this male she's with? It's just absolute trash. They're just garbage. So I guess they caught some. Okay, so smoking, big deal. Obviously drugs worse, but underage smoking also very extremely fucking bad, obviously. So they want their idols to be perfect, mind you. So okay, let's keep going.
So yeah, plus it's illegal. They were all underage. They were not allowed to be smoking legally.
Yeah.
So this is the crazy part. This is the crazy part. All of the featured girls who were underage, and they all had to be dealt with by the law. On top of that, just being a really bad look for the pure idol image that Onyanko Club was going for, right?
Yep.
And Fuji TV swiftly replaced the 6 girls and moved the show from Monday at 5 p.m. to Friday at 5 p.m., which is considered to be the worst time slot. And the show also switched from being broadcast nationally to locally. And the 6 girls who had been caught were fired and came to be referred to as the Phantom Kittens.
Oh my god.
Due to their complete disappearance from the entertainment industry and how little is known about their post on Yoko Club lives. They just vanished.
That's so scary, actually. Seriously, fuck Aki P though. Seriously, I don't respect that at all. That
really
pisses me off. Yeah, that pisses me off so fucking much. They got fucking photographed as a tabloid, and then he's just like, well, bye, bitches. That's so fucked.
The Phantom Kids. I love that name, though. It's so mysterious. It, sucks to happen, but, oh, my God. Whatever happened to the Phantom Kittens? Ooh.
Yeah.
So, despite the negative press surrounding the scandal, Onyanko Club bounced back and no problem with the release of their first single. Oh, my God. I'm so giddy about this one. Seira Fuku no Nugasanai, which translates to, don't make me take off my school uniform.
Yep, this is probably their most famous one, I would say.
It's the song they literally debuted with and, fucking sent the nation into a frenzy. And now I'm gonna force you all to listen to it.
Yeah.
So, one moment.
Is there subtitles? Is there a subtitle translation? Okay, good.
I would not play this if I didn't have the subtitles. I'm so excited. Okay, everybody, you have to read. This is a reading requirement section.
You must read the lyrics.
There will be a test on this, okay? So, let me hide this.
It's on the test.
Okay, here we go.
I just gotta put, yeah, I think you said make them read the lyrics. You guys might have heard this song before, because it's famous as hell.
Absolutely. When are we gonna cover this, Coqui?
Anytime you want. You might have to help me understand the lyrics, though.
I got you. Look, there's it right there. Not there.
Yeah.
I want to have sex before all my friends. Don't clip that. She looks like she's about to cry.
She really fucking does. the song. It's Onnyaku Club.
It's called Seirafuku Fugasanaide.
Yep.
Don't take off my sailor uniform. Oh, there you go. Oh no. At that time?
Okay. Uh-oh.
You're not gonna know.
Oh my god. The girls look so uncomfortable. Some of them are really like kind of smiling through like
I know some of them
uncomfort.
are like fucking deadpan.
Yeah, they're just like Good night, looking dude. Thank you for the
Oh,
radio.
good night. Stellar choreography.
Yeah.
Yeah!
There we go.
You have
So
to
let's-
understand too that this is like the first time that the nation of Japan has seen anything to this magnitude. And like a bunch
Yeah.
of girls like singing about like, don't peek at my panties, and they were like,
Yeah. Yeah, that's like huge. It was very like reserved and stuff like that. It was so like unheard of for them to be like, I want to have sex and not be a virgin, but like do it to the tune of like something very cute and jolly.
Oh my god, like I think this shows like the crowd like flipping out, like look.
Yeah.
Oh god, that one girl looks so stressed.
Yeah, there's a couple like the girl was crying, the other one was just kind of smiling like I hate everything about this. You could just read it on their faces.
Oh yeah.
And like they don't have say in this. They just get handed this by the way.
Yeah.
They're like, this is the single you guys are going to do.
The girls.
There's
the girls
no
are just
say
like,
whatsoever.
Well, this is gonna make me famous, so I'm gonna do it. Like
I'm gonna have to do it.
Okay, look. I'm gonna get head over the crowd. There's like dudes jumping, trust me. Where those fucking dudes? Oh no!
Oh look. Oh, are those two graduating? That's probably why they make you crying too.
Oh, yeah, they did have some girls graduate pretty early.
Yeah,
Started with one, but
geez, they had so many members though. Like, I don't even think this is the full lineup by any means. I'm pretty
no.
sure it's
They
double.
started with 11, and I think they ended with like 54 or something like that.
Yeah. So there's so many, and they only lasted, what was it, 2 years with 54 members?
Yeah, only 2 years. That's crazy.
Yeah. So it's crazy that people had come and gone and graduated in that short amount of time. And even before they had their first single, they lost 6 members to smoking. It's wild.
It was rough out there. Let's see. So their popularity skyrocketed after that, and people went crazy at the debut. And their shows, like their show was switched back to a national broadcast because it was such a success. And also, let me put that background music back on real quick. And their next single was called "Oi Oyo Shinate Teacher," behave teacher. Would anyone like to take a guess as to what this song is about? Please.
I bet you'll never guess what the song "Behave Teacher" means. Yeah.
I might. In fact, I might have it on the roster right here. It's not dinosaurs. It's not dinosaurs. Close
It's
though.
definitely not dinosaurs.
Someone
yeah.
is kind of a dinosaur in comparison to these girls, perhaps. I hate how like catchy this is.
All of their songs are catchy and has undertones of perversion.
True.
Coqui.
巨大のあの人に見える角度でスカートちらりお色気仕掛け
What? She's talking about sexually. It's the teacher.
Thanks, Lucky P, for this one.
私は
ストゥーデン Oh, just wait, Noonie, just wait.
Mm-hmm.
その気になってしまったみたいその目待ちだわ
Oh boy.
だっておうちに
Oh no.
いらっしゃるくせに好きね
Fucked up! Yeah, that's it. That's
Oh
basically
my
it.
god. Yeah.
That's like the worst part, but yeah.
Yeah, that's these guys.
Yeah, you get what's going on. They've got a song. Oh my god. Okay, you know, hold on. Let me pull the donkey in. We're gonna get back into it. Vanille! Hi!
Yo, welcome in.
Hello. What were you playing? You were playing Fran Bow. What is that? Guys, please check out Drinks with Vanille. She's so
good people. She's
good
funny.
fucking people. She's like, oh man, she's so good at keeping conversation going. She's a bartender in character and in real life, basically. And she knows her shit. She's like a luchador. She never takes off her mask, and I'm not gonna explain that. You're just gonna have to go check her out yourself and see what I'm talking about. She's fucking epic. She's
Check her out. You won't be disappointed. Yeah.
And thank you for the raid, Yoroshiku. Thank goodness. So I'm a caveman. It's nice to meet you. I'm joined today by my beautiful, cool, awesome, epic co-host Coqui. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Hi, I'm Cookie. I'm a delinquent. Today I am I'm secretly IRL, a WODA. Also, like, I love idols very much, and Fang invited me to talk about idols all day tonight. So, we've been having a blast.
Yeah! We just got the Onyanko Club. We're almost at 4 hours, so I gotta, like, pick up the pace. I'm sorry. But, let's see. We just covered the Behave For Yourself teacher song with some rather questionable lyrics, but that as was the trend at the time. And, oh my god, okay, good. It's the next part is the part I wanted to talk about. So they had another song. They had a lot of songs under their belt, even though they were just around for like 2 years. There was a song that is so evil, and it's about bullying a nerdy-looking guy and accusing him of being a molester, but all he wanted to do was deliver a love letter. And some of the lyrics mock his stutter and straight up say that, quote, they should get rid of him.
It's so fucking disgusting. It's so fucking
mean.
disgusting. It's
so
so
fucking
vile.
mean. And this song was so controversial, obviously, that it was banned from being commercially used on television sometime after its release. And thank you, Goku, for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, good, right? It was so mean. It was so mean. You have to look at the lyrics. It's insane. They sing that shit, and oh my god, they thought it was gonna go over well.
Because they kept trying to like push the envelope with like what they were saying, like not themselves, but the agency was like pushing them to like push the envelope, and then that's so fucked up, man. And I'm sure that they probably didn't even want to fucking do it either. They get no say in these things.
And they probably like didn't even like see a problem with that at first, because like they just kept seeing the success from like these really controversial lyrics, and they're like, okay, well, it's just gonna be another.
And this is bullshit too, because literally the artist that you were talking about before, where it's like she couldn't be taken seriously for her group that like was what was it called? Ramu? Was it?
Yeah,
Ramu. Yeah, like Ramu couldn't be taken seriously, but like then these guys are taken seriously and they're doing shit like this. You know what I mean?
So, although Onyanko Club continued to be successful musically, they were forced to disband upon the network-ordered cancellation of their parent television show after declining viewership. So, like, musically, they're popping off. They're selling those records. They're getting top of the chart. But like, because the TV show's not doing well, and that's the whole reason they got their whole gig in the first place, they had to disband, which is kind of sad.
It is really sad.
And like I mentioned at the beginning, I ended up watching that final live, and like I was like, it'll be kind of funny, right? But I watched it, I was like, I I won't take off your sailor uniform. Don't go.
I will look.
It really had me in tears. Like, oh man, you could just see like, you know, like how much this like had touched their lives and how much it like meant to them, and like, oh, they felt it.
And like their fans too, like when you see like the fans cheering and stuff like that, and you see like reactions in the crowd, it's just such like a beautiful thing, you know?
It really is. It really is. You guys don't get it. Or maybe you do. Maybe I'm just assuming, but yeah. So September 20th. Ooh, that's so close to now. It's September 18th.
Ooh.
A concert was held at Yoyogi Hall, and 30,000 people attended. 30,000 people showed for the concert.
30,000!
And hundreds of people who couldn't get tickets stood outside the venue and listened for the faint sound of singing over the concert hall.
Oh my god.
However, while the last encore was playing, some fans broke the glass at the entrance and broke chairs, and like a bunch of like, you know, fist fights and stuff broke out. And it became like a highly publicized event. It was ugly.
Holy shit! I didn't even know about any of that. That's so funny.
And yeah, they just left such a huge impact. Like only 2 years, right? Like pushing 3, but really only 2 years, and they left that much of an impact. Like they went on to like shape the whole like idol group industry.
That dynamic of how it's like multiple members and like the Oshi for everybody formula, you know?
Oshi for everything, the rotational thing, the graduation system, the handshake events. I didn't get to add that, but they started like the handshake events, of course, because you know Aki P is behind it all. So you know, the Oshi pushing, you know, buying CDs to get your girl at the center and all that stuff. All started with Onyanko Club.
That is wild.
And cute little note at the end. Many of the girls, they're still in touch and they're still good friends.
Oh god, that always makes me so happy. I love when the friendships are genuine. I just love it so much. And I always hate when idols are like, they're my coworkers, I don't talk to them behind the scenes. I'm like, that's so bullshit. Those people are like literally would be perfect to be. You're literally doing the same thing.
They know what you're going through, and they're going through it too, and it's crazy. And like, because you're so busy all the time, who the hell are you gonna hang out with? It might as well be your coworkers. It's crazy, yeah. She's gonna beat your ass. No, seriously, she has a baseball bat. You better run. Oh no. Okay, so the next one. How many girls do we have left? Let me check the list real quick. Holy.
I can cut some of mine if that's like not even a problem.
If anything, I gotta cut some. Let me choose.
Here, I'll even condense my info a little bit more too.
Okay, I'm just gonna go through Sonoko Kawaii real quick, okay?
Yeah, no problem.
Alright, so starting off that was next, Sonoko Kawaii. She was a member of the Onyanko Club, and she was the first to leave and have a successful solo career. So let me actually pull up the text for that, because I'm just like winging it right now. Hi, Tatterface, welcome in. So, Shizuka Kudo auditioned for the idol group Onyanko Club in 1986 and passed, becoming the 38th member of the Onyanko Club. She was known... Oh, that's Shizuka Kudo, that's not Sonoko Kawaii. I was like, what? 38? That can't be right. Let's go back up. Sonoko Kawaii. Okay, there's not enough praise for her. She's freaking amazing. So, in early 1985, she was one of the selected representatives from CBS Sony. She auditioned for this other thing and lost to some other girl, and the execs or whatever just kind of kept her hanging around because they didn't know what to do with her. And then the Onyanko Club auditions opened up, and they threw her at those. And despite concerns about her older age, this is the girl I mentioned before that was like college age or something like that.
Oh, yeah, where she's like yeah.
And so despite concerns about her older age, she passed the pre-screen audition. They really, really liked her. And she officially joined Onyanko Club in April 5th, 1985. And she was stupid popular, which led to the participation in various dramas such as Sukeban Deka. Not a huge role, though. She just was like a guest character for episodes 11 through 12. But still, like, Sukeban Deka was like huge back then. Like, people were fucking crazy about that show.
Yeah, Sukeban Deka is sick as hell. Hello Project actually did like a reimagining of like the movie that starred Ayaya and Rika Ishikawa.
What? that's so cool.
We should watch it for a movie
yeah.
night. Will you watch it for a movie night with me? It's really good.
I would fucking love to. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
I
we
love
gotta,
Suki
we gotta
Bandaka.
like start writing this down. We're gonna forget everything we want to watch.
Oh my god, yes. Yes.
But yeah, like Suki Bandaka was a big deal, and if like you got like a guest role on that, that was a pretty big deal. So And Sonoko was one of the 16 Onyanko Club members who also had solo releases while still a member of the group, and she is known to be the only Onyanko Club member to compose a song on an Onyanko Club album. She's goated. And she was also the first Onyanko member to leave and go solo successfully. So, let me play a Sonoko Kawaii song for you. Let's do Stop the Sad Night. Oh yeah, she's like really stoic and cool. But like also like really adorable.
She's really cute. She's honestly, she's kind of giving me Vanille vibes.
Oh yeah, I kind of see it.
Yeah. Like if Vanille was like an 80s icon.
Yeah. Oh, maybe Vanilla can get an 80s out.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, Kuslan, that. Alright, and just like to save on time, I'm gonna play Blue Station, which is my favorite Sonoko Kawaii song. Oh, the music sounds interesting here. Oh my gosh, Ace, you need to see the music video. It's so pretty. I know, the fans are crazy. Oh, it's so romantic!
Pretty too. Just soft.
Good night, Keith.
Bravo.
Oh, the the song is so good. I cut it short just because we're just going to kind of save on time because I don't want to have Coqui stream too long because we gotta protect her voice.
Oh, you're good. You're good. Yeah.
No. So yeah, Sonoko Kawaii. Let me pull up the doc again. Let's see. Oh, that was it. She was the only on Yonko Club to. Not the only. She was the first. She was the first on Yonko Club to leave and have a successful solo career. She did it. She fucking did it. And she's great. She's awesome. She's good. She's
amazing. And you heard her with
songs. Yeah.
I love that she's like slightly too old, and they're like, no, we need her. We'll just stretch them.
And they were right.
They were right. The voice of an angel.
The voice of an angel. Okay, next, Shizuka Kudo. I think Koki's gonna like this one. I think Coqui might like this one. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. So, Shizuka Kudo. That blog that I was telling you guys about earlier had a lot of information on her, and I thought she was so interesting, and I can't find that stupid blog anymore because it's probably gone, whatever, it's been years now. But she auditioned for the idol group on Yonko Club. She was also an on Yonko Club girl in 1986 and passed, becoming the 38th member of our Yonko Club, and she was known as the Yankee of the group. She had like the rebel, delinquent personality. Yeah, hold on.
See, they do try to fill every like personality type. They try to find one for everybody, basically. Oh, which is kind of funny because it had like the pure image for Onyaku Club. You know what I mean?
Yes. Also, I forgot to show this Onyaku Club promo photo that says, where's the words on it? Sexy something, club magic sexy. I just want to share that.
That's really cute. It's like when you go into VR and you see bullshit like that too.
Yeah. So that's Sonoko Kawaii. That's Sonoko Kawaii. She's so cute.
She's so cute.
Living up to her name. Okay, this is Shizuka Kudo. This is the delinquent girl.
Cool. Oh, I love it. Look at that.
Yeah.
Look at that hair. I love it.
I know. She's got like a really like cool like face structure too. I don't know how to explain it.
Yeah, I love thick eyebrows too.
And so I can't find the source anymore, but even after leaving on Yonko Club and starting her solo career, she was apparently really popular, like with actual like delinquents and Yankees and stuff like that.
Oh my god, she's an icon. I love her.
Yeah, she was.
I'm surprised I never heard of her before.
yeah, that was their girl. They ripped her. They loved her, and her stuff was solid, but something I often think about in regards to Shizuka is when Reni Takagi of Momoklo released a set of bromides clearly parodying Shizuka Kudo. And I remember older fans were like really mad about it and up in arms and because it wasn't respectful. And I remember looking at it too, being like, wow. So I'm going to show you guys. Okay, hold on. Let's see. So that's Shizuka Kudo. This is also she's so pretty. Yeah, that's Shizuka Kudo, and here's Shizuka Kudo probably for like her most like well-known song.
Yeah, she's really pretty.
Here's the Momoklo girl.
It's absolutely parodying. It's absolutely okay. That I see how that's disrespectful. Well, okay, so I know that Momoklo at the time did do a couple of like kind of photo shoots. I forget if it was a magazine or a cover, but the face is kind of fucked up. Isn't that the girl that graduated from? She's the one that had the eating disorder. She's the one that had the really bad.
She's still in there, right?
She might still be there. She was like had to be hospitalized for an eating disorder, and she was like getting really, really bone skinny, and fans were getting really worried for her, the purple member.
Oh whoa.
Yeah, because like her face was like really showing it. You can kind of see it there too, actually.
Oh. Yeah, this caused a lot of controversy. I cannot find it anymore. I cannot find the controversy online, but I remember it. I remember witnessing it because this took place in like I want to say like 2014 or 15 or something like that. It's crazy. But
well,
yeah.
if it's just like one photo in the photo shoot, because were there regular pictures too? Like if she's just being
there was some regular photos. There were more silly ones, but this was like the most offensive one to people.
Yeah.
And like it's really not that bad. And also Momoklo is known for being like a bunch of silly gooses. So like personally, I wouldn't read too much into it, but like you know how people get about their idols, you know, like they're like, don't you disrespect my Oshi, respect your roots and stuff like that. So people were mad. But yeah, it's like for sure just a silly Shizuka cosplay. She probably meant no harm by it, but like I will not forget the controversy, right?
Yeah, of course, because
I want to play you guys. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, fans throw such like a stink over this stuff too. You know, like, Yeah. I guess I not like understand, but it's like I understand that it's like not a good image of her, but at the same time, you're also like investing in Momoclo, who like thinks that are like goofballs. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
obviously they're
exactly.
gonna be themselves at the end of the day. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Okay. So I'm gonna play a little bit of Shizuka Kudo, and you're gonna hear it, and you're gonna be like, oh, dude, I can totally like see Yankees listening to this. Cause listen how cool this is, and like, look at her.
Oh god, she's cool. I hope she's still active. I actually want to go
She is.
listen to this one. Oh, that's
She is.
great! I'm so happy. I'm so happy.
Yeah, then it repeats, and then there's this one, blown by the yellow sand. Whoa, she looks so cool!
She looks amazing. The hair, my god.
I know! That's the kind of hair my mom had. The stage is so cool. What the fuck?
It's incredible.
Everyone gets their own bubble. This setup is so cool. What the heck? I didn't watch this part.
So
Is
pretty.
that
This-
water? Or is that just
It
like
looks like a VR like
It
stage,
does.
something like that. It looks incredible.
Yeah.
I think it is water on the stage.
Oh my god. Speaking of, the next woman I'm covering is Yoko Ginome, and again, that's the girl that got me into like the whole like Showa era of idols and stuff like that. And it's so funny because out there I didn't find it, and it totally slipped my mind that this existed. But there is a live she did on like a variety show or something like that where it was raining. They had it was like raining on her during the performance, and they had like a big tarp down for it and everything like that. And she totally slips and falls during the live, and then makes like a beautiful recovery.
Oh my god!
She gets
love
up
when
like
they
it's
can
nothing.
just recover and they're just like gracefully. Oh my god! I've seen it happen so many times where they accidentally like punch like a metal structure or something mid dance, and you see the pain in their face, but they're still going and they're just like acting like nothing's wrong. You're like, this poor girl, dude. Tsujino Zomi at one of the big Hello Project concerts fell off the fucking stage and broke her leg, and that was insane to me. Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, okay, so this is gonna be controversial. But before I got into VTubers, I was really mad at them.
Really?
I was really mad at them because I was still like deeply entrenched into the idol scene and supporting my Kamiyoshi. And all of a sudden there come these women out of the woodworks, and they're idols, but they're not putting in the same amount of work that bio puts in. They're
I
not
see.
going to the studio every week and practicing. They're not sweating their ass off on stage for every performance. They're not having to learn like detailed and like hard fucking choreography and learning like positionals and stuff like that. Like in terms of performance, there's little you have to do other than just kind of stand there, park your bark, you know what I mean? And you can do choreography, but there's definitely like, you know, there's like a ceiling hitting point with how, you know, detailed you can get with the choreography or whatever.
Of course,
And that's not their fault. I'm sure there's plenty of YouTubers out there that were like, oh yeah, man, if I could go ham on the choreo, I would, brother. But like that had me like really mad at first, and that's not fair. That's not fair, you know.
No, it's okay. I don't blame you because like okay, so you came from like the idol industry, something like new like this is like creeping up, and then you're just like, dude, this is kind of bullshit. They're not like I understand, but you know, there's like actually becoming a VTuber fan. I'm sure you realize it. There's so much work.
Yes.
Like,
Oh
really
God,
good.
I was a fool.
You were such a fool.
They're not working hard at all. And now I'm doing this shit, and I'm like, oh brother, I don't think I'm gonna make it to the next day. Yeah,
There's so much behind the scenes work, and like even replying to emails is like such a like a task
God.
sometimes when you're just like coming off an 8-hour stream. You're like, I'll do this tomorrow. I'm
And like
tired.
you have to be your own sound guy, and you have to be your own visuals guy, and there's like so much you have to. Is this the apology question? No, the apology was the city pop thing, because I didn't think that city pop was a real phrase, but I was wrong about that. It's technically a real phrase, but not in the way everybody uses it, so I'm still kind of right. But yeah. But yeah, I was really mad at first because like I just like I'd see my Kamiyoshi working so hard, and you know she was not seeing the numbers that you know these VTubers were seeing, and I was like, it's not fair.
It's not fair. How is this happening? Yeah, I get you. I get you.
Yeah. So, you know, now that I'm in the scene, I totally get it. It's like, holy fuck, dude. Like, I see what I'm doing in proportion to, like, others who are doing way more than me. I'm like, how are they still standing? How is Coqui still standing? Like, it's nutty. It's crazy. So, like, I was wrong. This is an apology, actually. I'm sorry, VTubers. And yeah, you know, the thing that actually turned my opinion around was watching Kiryu Koko's 3D Live. And seeing her do, like, the cartwheels in the Yakuza office, and I was like, holy fuck, wait a minute, this is awesome, this is epic, this is like a totally new frontier for expressing yourself and being silly and doing what you love. I was wrong, I'm an idiot.
To me, HoloLive is actual idols because of the amount of work, and they have to learn choreography, they have to learn to sing, they literally have to do the editing of their own fucking schedules. They're doing literally everything by themselves. And it's like, they are just next level, and that's why you see posts where like Kiara's like, I just finished 19 hours of work and now I have to post my schedule still, and she's like exhausted, you know what I mean? So like I feel like HoloLive kind of follow like the idol regimen, and I don't think it's necessary at the same time, because I'm like, it's already hard enough to be like a streamer as is, and then on top of this they're like learning music and have to practice and all this stuff. So people don't realize exactly what they're getting into when they get into HoloLive.
Yeah, and like another thing to like think about is like, you know, people see like Hosha Marina and like all that's like sick, nasty, awesome shit she does, and they're like, oh man, HoloLive's just paying for it. Dude, she pays for that shit out of her own pocket. Every time. Every time. That's her doing it. That's her making the emails. That's her writing down what she wants. That's her, you know, describing the direction. That's her, like, doing so much work herself. Because, like, the company is, like, you know, it's not hands off. They just, from what I understand, they only really step in terms of, like, you know, revenue payout and, you know, merch. Handling merch and stuff like that, and you know,
obviously like they handle the music and stuff like that. That's the stuff that they handle for you. But the streaming aspect falls completely on. There's no assistant like with that either. It's like you have to make your assets. You have to get permission for this. You have to get permission for this game. Da 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 da. And it's like that kind of shit's bullshit, you know.
Kiryu Koko shaving herself changed my Me Too, brother. Me too. I was never the same, and I was better for it. Yeah, no, exactly, can say. But yeah, I was wrong. Hard fucking work. But yeah, I just in the very beginning, you know, still big in idols, and just like seeing my beautiful Kamiyoshi go to the studio every day and sweat until she passed out. I was like, oh! But yeah, okay. So Yoko Inome, get back. I'm sorry. I went off on a tangent. Let's see. Yoko. Oh, you know, man, let me pull up the slideshow real quick. That's not her. That's that's Mobile Girl. All right, this is Yoko Ginome. Yeah! She's so cool. So, she's literally the woman that got me in the Showa Idol. And, ooh, what's this? Oginome got her start in the entertainment industry in 1982 as a member of the CBS/Sony pop trio Miruku. Under the stage name Rumi. She went by Rumi because, you know, a lot of the time in this industry, they just give girls stage names. It's totally
Nicknames.
normal.
Stage names, yeah.
And she was an elementary schooler at the time. I think I got a photo in here of her.
Oh my
in
god,
Miruku.
how sweet is that?
Oh, look at her. She's so cute. And yeah.
Oh my goodness, look how adorable.
But yeah, that's her and Miruku. They did not last long. I think they had like a year or two run or something. Probably less than 2 years.
It's so shocking when these things are so short, man.
And they only came out with 2 songs, so it's probably 1 year, actually. Probably less than. And, yeah. Miruku disbanded in 1983, and Oginome entered middle school, which allowed her to audition for more roles, and she made her debut as a voice actress in the 1983 anime Miyuki as the main character. Wakamatsu Miyuki. You guys have probably seen the art for this before. She made her solo debut under Victor Entertainment in 1984 and was a moderate success as an idol singer. And in 1985, Oginome released his 7th single, Dancing Hero Eat You Up. You guys have probably heard this, and I'm going to play it for you.
Oh yeah, I've seen Wakamatsu Miyuki. I'm gonna put it in the chat for you guys. There she is. You guys have seen this around. There's like
seen
screenshots.
it.
You've just seen it around.
Oginome was the voice for that girl. Okay. So
That's
this
so
is
amazing.
Dancing Hero Eat You Up. Check it out. This is probably
Wait, I
like...
think I know this song.
You do.
Okay,
You do.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Hello
yeah,
Project
yeah,
covers this. Yeah, I
And,
love
like,
this song.
this is crazy
Did you know
because, like-
Nozomi has a cover of this too? Yeah.
Yeah. And this is crazy. Like, so like you've seen most of the music videos we showed. Like everyone had like a really cute soft image. You know, it was
Big
like
goofy
very
dresses, school uniforms, that kind of stuff.
Pretty girl next door. She went like a totally different direction. Check it out. Oh, I gotta hide this fucking slideshow image first. There we go. Shh.
What a cool set. Fuck, this is cool. I've never seen a music video for this. I know this song very well.
Me too.
God, she's cool. Oh my god, here I thought Kyari Pamu was all like original and stuff. Look at this.
I know. She did it first.
She did it first.
It's a banger though.
It's so good. I love this song so much myself. I'm gonna send it in the chat. You guys can watch for later. But like this. Oh shit. So pretty. Goddamn.
bust it down now. Hold on. Okay. Just rips him right in
Amazing, amazing, amazing! Look at her! It's transformative. God, that's cool. I love this so much, my God. God, that
All right,
song
hold
is
on.
so good.
I know, but hold on. Coqui said this was my favorite idol before I found my Kamiyoshi, so we're gonna play it.
You could just jump around a little bit. You could jump right in. It's the same song. It's just it was for one of those like fan club events, like where it was like a DVD they released. Same song. Yeah, Suji Nozomi, she was the one that was in W, and we're gonna talk about her later. She's deeply tied to Aikago, who we're also gonna go into.
Oh, okay.
And that Tasei on keyboard from Sharon Q, that's Sunku's old band, which is really cute that he still hires his old people, like his old band. Yeah, because this is like 20, 30 years later. I love that he would hire his friends still to do stuff. I always found that very admirable.
Oh my God, she is so cute too.
Yeah, I love Suji. She's a huge influence on me. It's like why I got into like a little Gyaru fashion too.
Okay, I was gonna say she's kind of working like that subtle Gyaru look.
Yeah, she later became. Yeah, she later. Well, okay. She was supposed to be the face for a Gyaru group, but she got knocked up and then she had to graduate. So yeah. Oh, she's the one that I told you guys about that married an Ultraman. That's her.
Oh, that's awesome!
Yeah,
maybe it all worked out for the best.
Oh yeah, because she told people when she first auditioned for Morning Musume she wanted to have a family of 6 kids, and she's already gotten 5 with them.
Oh wow, 6, huh? Wow, that's crazy. All right, well you know,
it's a date.
Nothing Ultraman can't handle. This is so cute. No, all right.
Yeah. You get it.
That was awesome. That was cute. I loved her rendition of it. Shoot. Let me pull up my notes real quick. Blah 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 blah. Eat you up.
Is it okay if I pee just real quick? You can continue to read.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll be right back.
I'll continue to yap. I'll just save us some time. Fang's dream? What do you mean, my dream? What are you talking about? A cover British electronic song by Angie Gold. Yeah, that's something I didn't know until I did the deep dive on this. Angie Gold covered that, sang that song first. It was like a Eurobeat album or something like that. And the song had a very unique sound compared to the idol music at the time, and her dance performance and colorful costumes were very well received by the public. It was literally not something that people were used to at the time. Everybody was like, wow. And, hold on. Okay, it's not related to me. And she soon became one of the most talked about idols of the mid-1980s and stayed crazy popular for a long time. Eto Goten desu. True! And a long time, so long that in 2014 she was brought up on a variety show to perform Eat You Up, and by this time her vocals had only gotten better, and I was instantly in love with her, and I binged all her stuff after that, and I bought some of her vinyls, and I don't have a record player, so I've never listened to them. And yeah, that's basically how I snowballed into having such a big interest in this stuff. So, wow! Welcome back, Coqui!
Oh, thank you.
I'm gonna play one more Yoko Ginome song for you. We don't have to listen to the whole thing, but I think this one is underrated. It's Roppongi something. She loves her dramatic entrances, okay?
she knows how to make one of them.
You broke my heart 雨の高速で車を飛び出したのばかりね Just get down the night 街のみんな恋が飽きもせずに傘差しかけるわ優しくしないで振り向いたら泣き出しそうなの Who are you?
そう
迷子たちのロンに胸の隙間涙で埋めてる Who are you? 遊び慣れた六本木順序揺らすのよブギブギ
Yeah, she's so good. Oh my god, I love her. She's
Oh
so
my
fun.
god, that
She's
was
so fun.
amazing.
Pigmeat, hi! Welcome
Hello,
in. Thank you so much for the sub. Yeah, good morning. Okay. So yeah, I think that was everything I had to say about Yoko Ginome. Okay, alright. This is the trigger warning one. Hey, trigger warning, we're gonna be dealing with mentions of how do I put this? I don't think you should say the word outright, right? That might be troublesome, but
It's hard. Okay, I think I know what you're talking about.
yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, okay, all right. I want to handle this with as much tact as I can because
Yeah, trigger warn. We're gonna trigger warn you guys. It's gonna literally from here on out. It's gonna be a bunch of fucked up and sad things, basically.
yeah.
Yeah.
So I just want to preface this with this artist is amazing. She has an incredible voice, and it is sad that she is known for this mainly because her career was really promising, and she just had an incredibly beautiful voice, and it's so tragic. But I feel like I have to bring her up because she did leave an incredible legacy behind, and yeah, we'll go over it. But trigger warning, it will be dealing with death. So if that is, uncomfortable for you, that's absolutely understandable.
Yeah, exactly.
We're gonna
It's
handle
no
this as
problem if we got a
delicately as
dip,
we can.
basically.
So this is, hold on, I'm sorry, I forgot to pull up her image. This is not Tatsuyoko Ginome. And that's Yoko Ginome with a Famicom. Awesome. Okay, this is Yukiko Okada. She's affectionately known by fans as, Yuko. And also, I need to turn on my background music real quick. Woo, there we go. Affectionately known by fans as Yuko. And also known as the Little Princess, which is also the name of her second single of the Golden Era. And her songs are really, really beautiful and really, really enchanting. And she debuted in 1984 with the song First Date after winning Star Tanjo, which is the Japanese version of American Idol, sort of. And I will play First Date for you. So let me just pause the music I just started playing to play that.
誰にも優しいあなたのことだから土曜の
I love this dramatic sound music. It's so good.
誘ってくれたのもほんの気まぐれでしょそれなのにワクワク
I know, she's such a cutie pie. She's literally so beautiful.
ずっと前からチャンスを待ち続けてきたのクラスで一番目立たない私を
so I forgot about him. I fucking forgot about him.
That was really cute.
And yeah, so that was her first single. It was a big success. And I think, okay, so my favorite song by her is Futari no Blue Train, but there was not any English, subtitles for that. And I wanted to give you guys something with some English subtitles, just to give you, like, an idea of what her lyrical style was like. So we're going to play The Fairy in the Forest.
Really cute. Goddamn. I hate that this is gonna go downhill.
But you can see why she was like dubbed the little princess.
She absolutely is so sweet and charming. Look at her. You could just tell from the fucking music video here.
Let's play Angels. Are you kidding me? Yeah, she's so cute.
Really cute.
Precious. Oh my god, she's wonderful. And so yeah, First Date, by the way, was written by Maria Takeuchi, which you guys probably know is like the city pop queen and such. And actually, Maria Takeuchi wrote a couple of songs for her. I don't remember all of them off the top of my head, but we'll get to that in a minute. So Okada played the leading role in her first television drama, Kenjirareta Mariko, which is The Forbidden Mariko, in 1985, and the drama did really well, both establishing Okada's credit as an actress and boosting her popularity. In February of 1986, she had her first #1 hit, Kuchibiru Network, written by Seiko Matsuda. Seiko Matsuda mentioned, the goat. And her career had really started to take off, and in April 1986, shortly before the release of her next single was scheduled, she ended up, unfortunately, taking her life, and it was a huge shock to everybody.
Wait,
and the reason,
that was only 2 years of. Wait, how long was that? Oh, 3 years?
It was really short. She debuted in 1984.
84, and then
this was 86.
84, 80, 2 years. Jesus Christ. Wow. Okay.
Yeah. And yeah, it really ended up shocking people, because like not even her family saw it coming. Like when like interviewing like her mom and stuff, they were like, she seemed fine. Like I don't know. It was out of nowhere, and the reason's unclear. Okada was reported to have been upset about an unhappy love affair with an actor that was, described to be old enough to be her dad. Toru Minegishi, Toru Minegishi, a co-star in the drama that was hugely successful for her, said that he thought of her as more like a younger sister, and when asked if a relationship with Minegishi was the cause, Fukuda replied that he did not know, or he denied it, speculating that Okada's second attempt was due to the shame that the first attempt would bring to Sun Music, but Sun Music president Hideyoshi Aizawa maintains that it was due to her feelings for Minegishi. It is really sad.
Yeah.
Nothing was really truly ever confirmed, but it was like a huge loss, and the details are really, really sad. I don't want to go over them. If you want to look into that, feel free, but it's just really, really sad.
It's a bummer. It is.
But yeah, and so it's such a shame, because like would become like what she was known for instead of like
The princess.
Yeah, instead of being like the little princess and having like this beautiful stellar voice and.
I've heard of this before. Now that I read the syndrome thing, like that thing, I believe I've heard of that before. Like I've heard of in like the idol industry. I didn't realize I already knew about this sort of kind of. Yeah.
Oh, I left out this part.
Yeah. I'm not gonna go into it, but yeah.
Yeah. So it ended up sparking.
Chain reaction, kind of.
A chain reaction that ended up all over the news and just kind of like furthered the idea that it's like, oh, Yukiko, she's that idol, and
Yeah, furthering like tarnishing the image that she was actually like really cute and sweet and stuff like that, but she's remembered for something else, and that's a fucking shame.
It's really heartbreaking. So check out her music. But her fans keep her alive, and so do artists like Maria Takeuchi, who in 2019, which is rather recently, released the Yukiko Okada Maria Songbook, and it's a compilation of tracks that she composed for Yukiko. And it was really sweet. It was a really sweet thing to do. So yeah.
Wow. That's really sad though, because like
it is.
You would never expect that, and obviously her family and everything didn't expect it. That's a real fucking bummer, man.
But yeah, her music, as you just heard, it's freaking beautiful. Futari no Blue Train is like one of my favorite, like overall, like Showa era tracks. I have that on my playlist that I listen to all the time. It's really good. So yeah. All right, now we're leaving the 80s. We're hopping into the 90s, early 2000s?
90s and then 2000s, yeah. So I'll actually start with the one that because we have a playlist in order, right?
Oh, yeah. I've got...
Okay, I can visit... Okay, because basically... Okay, let me explain. Hello Project is a similar group to the AKB Onyanku Club format where it has a bunch of members. You can find Hiroshi, all different types of girls, personality types. There's everything. And so Hello Project got a lot of popularity with the group Morning Musume, which you guys may have heard about. They're literally god tier. And they've been around forever. They're still active, but the girls who were active at this time are no longer active, for instance. And so we'll start with Kago, I guess, because her scandal was first. Kago and Tsuji, I kind of talked about them briefly. They were the group that Sinku was like, oh my gosh, you guys like synergize really well. And it's like why I've paired you guys up since like, I handpicked you for 4th gen. You guys, I'd like to debut you guys as like a duo called W. And it was very, very, very huge and successful. Please play Kago's. Oh, please. You don't have to like play the whole thing. I want you to hear the opening line. That's shivers. So this is just like Kago's like career. She was super popular out of her generation. She was actually all of 4th gen was actually vastly popular because they had like a good stretch of like personality types. And then Kago and Nono. Well, I guess Ibon and Nono was their stage names. They paired up a lot because people said that they look like twins, so they often stylized them together. They'd have pigtails that match like opposite colors. They'd have to be pink and blue together, and they were just little gremlins, and they got along fantastically. And they just had like the cutest little friendship. And these are the two that sucked me into Hello Project because I was already into Morning Musume, but it wasn't until they added these two that I was like became a fan of Morning Musume.
Oh, this is the Hyokari Hyuntan.
Yeah. You can play that one too. Yeah, she's basically a talented hell of a people.
Ah, good.
She's so good. So she became one of the best singers and very popular in Morning Musume. Even more so than her partner that she was paired with. Tsuji wasn't really known for singing or anything like that, though, to be honest, she's more a better dancer than she was a singer.
Well, it's funny you say that because, like, I absolutely love her singing style. I know that's, like, that faded out of popularity pretty quickly. But, like, that's sort of, like, I don't know how to describe it, but it's like one of my favorite like vocal ranges that idols do. They just don't do it anymore, but it's good. Like what's that?
So good.
What's that? Oh, fuck, what's that artist that does Katamoe Dial? Otsuka, I think.
Otsuka, Yeah, I know this guy.
Yeah. Like, I love the way she sings. People, like, dog on the way she sings today, but, like, I think that shit sounds awesome.
I think it sounds awesome too. I'm a big fan of it myself.
High five.
Yeah. Okay, so they wind up getting a spin-off group called Mini Money for members that were under 150 centimeters, yada yada yada. And eventually they graduate from Morning Musume, and then they eventually graduate from Mini Money. And then that's when Suku approaches, is like, I've got an idea. I'm gonna debut you as a duo, much like the, older idols like the Peanuts and Pink Lady. And so they started off doing a lot of like covers and stuff like that, and people were eating it up. Oh yeah, this is a recent one. You could jump a little bit into this video.
Is this the same person we're talking about, or
yeah, this is Kago nowadays. Now this is actually wait to do this one actually until we kind of rebound around.
Do we want to still talk about Kago Ai and her duo friend?
Yeah, this is Kago Ai.
This is.
Yeah, this is Kago Ai.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Tell me when,
yeah. See this one? Yeah. Okay. So, Suji and Kago become W. They were widely successful. Everybody loved them. They were, using them to launch the careers of other idols in the group that they were about to debut, like Cute, who you heard earlier, and also Barry's Kobo, who's my favorite. I love Chinami. So they'd often appear in the back of music videos or help them at concerts, and they did the same thing that they did to me with Kobushi Factory, where they introduce you to, here we're making new idols. Here, you should check these ones out too if you like these, and it works every time. But Tsuji and Kago have a great time, and they get 2 albums together and announce a 3rd album. And then suddenly, Kago gets Fridayed. Kago gets caught not only smoking underage, but also in the car with an adult man who is like quadruple her age.
No!
Yeah. So not only is she underage and she's smoking, and she's also got a boyfriend, which you guys know that the industry does not like.
Mm-hmm.
So instead of kicking her to the curb, Hello Project is a little more lenient with this kind of stuff, and they're like, we're gonna put you on suspension just for now. Like we don't know what we're gonna do yet. We're gonna put you on suspension. And being a fan at this time was the worst, because you went from having your idols, like I was looking forward to Tsuji Nozomi and Kago Ai stuff, everything, because I was like, oh my god, they're amazing, everything about this is amazing. I'd already been a fan since they debuted, and I was so excited they finally got this duo that only lasted like maybe a few years. It might not have even been it might have been just 2 years, even now that I think about it.
Wow.
They only had a handful of singles and 2 albums, and the 3rd album was on the way. And that didn't get released until like 2 years ago because of her blacklisting from all this stuff, just to give you a heads up. So this album was, one of the singles, actually. They didn't release the album, but one of the singles, the Devil song, that got released almost like 10 or 15 years later, finally. It was released out of the vault.
That's crazy!
It was insane, basically, but it felt good because it felt like Kago was finally forgiven, because the company welcomed her back and had her back for concerts and stuff like that when she made her big return. But basically, she got caught with an older man and smoking, put on hiatus, and then we started seeing her a little bit here. Girls start talking, hey, I was hanging out with Kago again. They start kind of working her back in, and they gave her a job around the office so she could help out, get the girls lunches and stuff like that, and kind of work her back into being like a main member. And they announced about several months later, almost a year later, I remember it being February, I think, they're like, hey, Kago's coming back, and they got a new single, and we're gonna release that single, and she's coming back. And everybody was like rejoicing because Kago was about to make her big comeback. I forget if it was a few days later or maybe a week later. She gets Fridayed again. Still underage, still smoking, still up to the same old. So they saw that more as she didn't like learn her lessons, so she finally gets let go. And now this is where, she gets just literally cut out from Hello Project, which was pretty much unheard of. Nobody's gotten into that kind of degree of trouble in Hello Project at that point, at least yet, I believe. I can't recall anybody who got in that level of trouble. But basically, she gets some serious stuff kind of happens, and she gets hospitalized, and she's starts selling. She starts working with the same magazine that fucking got her in the first place, and started doing modeling for them as nudes and stuff like that, and like sexy gravure stuff. So the same people that like got her fired out of the industry gave her a job and I mean, it's not. I'm not commending them by any means. I think it's scummy as shit. You know what I mean? I'm not
it's
saying
fucking
like scummy. I own the photo book
Pulling
too,
her
and I
out
kind
of
of feel bad
heaven
about it.
and making her work in hell.
Basically that. And so she struggled with this a lot. She tried a lot of things, and she finally started to get stable a little bit. She did release like No Hesitation was like a single she released on her own. She eventually started getting to jazz music after all this, and everybody thought she was kind of like you know how you see like the childhood stars like go crazy and like have all these problems and stuff. Everybody was like really shunning her and like treating her like that. You know what I mean?
That's so mean.
It is awful. And eventually she does get, you know, a lot of years pass. She gets married and divorced, and then she gets married again. She married a mafia guy at one point, and then she got divorced. And I believe she's with a hairdresser, and she has a kid or two. I forget how many kids she has. She might have 2.
It's quite the backlog.
Yeah, and now she gets welcomed back to Hello Project for a very big reunion event, which shocked everybody that Kago was there. And so that's also the time that they were like, hey, we're going to release that. And also, if you were paying attention, she was forbidden from appearing in people's blogs or even to be talked about. The girls were silenced. So this was fucked up for Tsuji, who was like her partner in crime about everything. And sneaky little Tsuji would often kind of take little photos here and there and kind of give hints that she was like kind of hanging out with Ivan without saying she was hanging out with Ivan, just in her blog. And
she's a real one. Oh.
Yeah. And at one of the handshake events, when Kago started to kind of rebound and she started coming to like America and doing her little jazz thing, I got to do a handshake event, and and she gave me a huge hug and stuff like that. She was so fucking sweet, even though she wasn't supposed to give hugs. She initiated it, but also you're allowed to like talk to them, and I was like, you and Tsuji Nozomi still talk, right? I see the blog photos. And she's like, yep. And she's like, of course we're still friends. And I was like, okay, cool.
Oh, that's so sweet. Oh my god, that's wonderful.
Yeah, so she did get to like make a full rebound from her big scandals of smoking and being around adult men in the industry and stuff like that. So and now this is her recently. This is her from like a year ago.
Oh,
maybe
shit,
2 years
let's
ago.
play it.
Just jump in a little bit because there's a little bit of talk.
Okay. Let's jump in here.
Still got it.
Oh baby, she still got it.
She still got it. And this is again the theme song to the first season of Yurusai Yatsura, aka Lum. Obviously, you guys didn't know she's dressed like that. God, she's so cute.
I love the jazz variation, the jazzy take on the song.
Yeah, she got really big into like jazz music and stuff, and I think that that's just amazing because like she did try to like do well. It's not that she did try; she does do like jazzy stuff, and she got into that and stuff, and it fits her voice really well too. So I'm really proud of her for like kind of pulling herself out of there because like that was a lot of shit she dealt with, and I feel so bad for her. And I even feel bad about even buying like the Gravure book just because I was like, I did it to support her at the time because I was just like, oh, she's back, I want to support her. But now I'm like, it feels fucking filthy now. You know what I mean? Because like. Yeah, but
Your
to
heart
help
was in
pay
the
her
right
bills.
place, though.
Yeah,
you wanted to exactly. You wanted to help pay her bills.
Yeah, because she's been through so fucking much and stuff. So I'm really glad she was able to rebound because I was really worried about her for a very, very, very long time. Now she's happy, has kids. She gets to like take her kids on play dates with Nono's kids and stuff like that.
Oh
it's
my
so
God!
sweet.
That's
Yeah.
Cute. That's so cute. Oh my
It's
god, they're
so
best friends
cute.
forever.
I love it.
Oh, good. I love happy endings.
Yeah, it
So
was
what's
like
next?
very good. Now this is an unhappy ending. But I still have hope that she can pull herself through. But I don't think she's going to, because what she did was extremely bad. It's not photos of smoking. It's not dating an older man or anything. Like, not that those aren't bad. Those are bad. But especially underage, that's terrible. But Hitomi Yoshizawa. This is a gen mate of Kago Ai, Tsuji Nozomi, and other known as Rika Ishikawa. This is Hitomi. She was the tomboy of the group. That was her personality type, and she was cool as fuck. Jump to Mr. Moonlight.
Oh wait, Mr. Moonlight, where is
Yeah,
there it is.
yeah, it's literally, yeah.
Back up, backing up.
Yeah, this is Hitomi at her peak.
恋煩いさきっと僕と出会ったから君は恋をしたんだよさあもう大丈夫僕はここにいるよおいで踊ろうベイベイベイ今夜はポケットなレモンのような香りはしない一緒に作ろう一緒に過ごそうでかい思い出を刻もう Hey, ow! 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 La 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 Let's sing it, sing a song 今日で誓うよできるだけ愛しているよ多分きっと愛しているよできるだけ愛してくビナバンドウィナー Chinese wine
Okay, you get a taste of her.
That's so charming. Also, hi, Zuiteki, welcome and thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. We're talking about idols. We're talking about, well, now we're jumping into the 90s to early 2000s. We just got done covering the 80s. Welcome and thank you, Skill Drop. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. But yes, Coqui, as you were saying.
Okay, yeah. So we're getting into kind of darker topics too, just to warn the readers. We're talking about idol industry stuff, and it gets dark. Now with Hitomi, she had a very successful career. At least a photo book or two. She was a tomboyish member of the group because of her voice mannerisms and hobbies. After graduating from Morning Musume, she focused on the soccer team that Hello Project had launched. I think that they pretty much did it for her as like a pet project type thing for the most part, because she was like kind of like the sporty one, and they kind of like, she was very responsible about it. They made her like a captain of the team and stuff like that, and she took it really seriously. So when she retired from Morning Musume, she went to go focus on the soccer team. And the soccer team, they actually went ahead and made them singles and stuff too, because the people that were on the soccer team were idols from the same company. So it was a mixture of various Morning Musume and Hello Project members.
Oh my god, that's so cute. Can you imagine like you're like a soccer, like you're a high schooler and you're on the soccer team and you're like, oh, time to play my soccer idols so that I can get into my morning practices. Oh my god, that's so cute.
It's so cute. So you could play like the next video. You don't have to play the whole thing or anything, but this is a sample of the music that the soccer team would release.
Oh my gosh, I'm so excited.
They had really great songs.
Not what I was expecting.
Yeah. There she is. And you can see it's like all older people in Hello Project because they still gave them work, which I always respected about Hello Project. They always took care of their idols when they were past their idol prime, basically.
Yeah, when they were past Christmas cake.
Yeah, I really respected that about Hello Project. You know, Sunku is the fucking man. He's like, Aki fucking wishes. Okay, you guys basically get it though. It's just a really cute, catchy song. They also have like a very like soccer cheery song and stuff too. They have like,
that's what I was expecting.
Yeah. You didn't expect like an actual groove.
Yeah. I was like expecting like, yeah, we love soccer. Woohoo, we love soccer.
Because like Morning Musume had the Ganbare Nippon. Like, you know that there's like a soccer song that they have? Like, yeah. But yeah, anyway, she basically focuses on this a little while. However, Sunku goes, I'm doing something with Kago and Tsuji. And Rika and Hitomi also had really good like synergy and like chemistry together. So he goes, how about if I also make you guys into a duo? So they pair up also with, you guys know the clothing brand H Naoto? they get approached. Well, I don't know if they get approached, but basically they are going to rep his mascots. Basically, he has these two mascots, Hangry and Angry, and they're these like really fucking cute gothic Lolita little punk like styled like H Naoto's clothes, you know, they're punky.
Yeah.
Like mascots, and they become the face for them basically. You could play some of Top Secret. They basically lean hard into like how fucking cool they are and like into the lesbianism, and it's it's like super fan service. It's super fan servicey. It's super fan servicey because Rika also just came off of Yuden, which was like a group of 3 girls that she literally had a song called like "Ice Cream to My Pudding" where they're all in bunny suits and stuff. So she's really.
Oh my god! Is that the one that's like?
Yeah, that's one.
Yeah. Oh my god, Coqui. The way I used to watch that MV over and over again. And,
oh
like,
my god, I know exactly what you
mean.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, the way they like bend the bunny ear down. Ooh!
Oh, that
so
choreography is so good. That's also where I learned to appreciate pantyhose from.
Wow. Okay, all right. We all gotta start somewhere. All right, I'm gonna play it. Oh my god, I know this is popular with girls in high school.
Oh my god, yeah. Look how hot they are in this. Jesus Christ. God, they're cool. I told you, Hex, girls are awesome. Well, anyway, they have like a couple of singles. They do pretty well overall, and this was around 2009. Okay, yeah, they have like a couple of appearances over here in the United States too. They were guests for Sakura-con, and I met Rika at New York Comic Con actually because she had H Naoto had a booth and brought her over. So they started coming to the U.S. a little bit and stuff too, which is pretty sick. And they where was I with this? Okay, so basically during this time, they're getting let go from Hello Project at the same time because there's this thing called the mass exodus is what the fans coined it, but it was called the Elder Club graduation officially. It's where they kicked out every single hag out of Hello Project. Anybody who was like, well, not anybody. They didn't literally kick out every hag, but they kicked out about 20 hags because they were, you know, in the idol industry, quote unquote, past their prime. However, they did not get rid of them. They actually made them a little fan club and formed M-Line and still give them work and find them gigs and stuff to this day and help them produce music and stuff. They just got let go from like the main like focus, I guess, if that makes sense. They still do concerts and stuff like that on occasion, and they get together for like special events and stuff. So it's nice that they still have a home despite, you know, like, what's considered too old for an idol, you know?
Coqui, I thought you said this had a sad ending.
Oh no, it's gonna get sad.
No!
It's gonna get sad.
Oh, well, that was fun. Thank you for sharing this, Coqui. Moving on.
Yeah, no problem. No problem. Let's just remember them like this, please. So anyway, they also have like an appearance in like Europe too at the Chibi Japan Expo, and then in May 2012. They form a group after they kind of like stopped getting some work with H Naoto and form a group called Abacho, which they only had one single. You could just kind of, I think this is a commercial. I didn't really like their single. I didn't like it as much as like, they came from Hangry Angry to this, and I was like,
Oh
okay.
no, I'll play this commercial. Oh yeah, what? Bring back the hot scene lesbians. What is this?
Yeah, I want scene lesbians, please.
This, like, I don't know, it's like, you're, like, trying to tell me that you're old and washed up with this look, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it feels like very, like, okay, let's kiss, and then I'm gonna go clock in at JCPenney and feed my kids.
Yeah, like, exactly!
They took all the like character out of like what made them so fucking cool too,
Took
you
the
know?
spice out of it.
Yeah, not that they're not talented and amazing, but I just was like not super into Abjo. Yeah. They only released one single, surprise, surprise.
Whoa.
Yeah, and so, however, okay, we can kind of skip this part. This is, oh, yeah, okay, no, we will talk about this. And I'm sorry, I missed one part in the timeline. In 2010, yeah. In 2010, before Hangry Angry, Hitomi Yoshizawa, along with Riki Ishikawa, got chosen for Dream Morning Musume, which were like selected from 10 former graduated Morning Musume members to for the 10th year anniversary of it, or not 10th year, I think it was 15th year, or was it? Yeah, 15th year anniversary. They formed a Dream Morning Musume. So it was people from different generations that never got to be in Morning Musume at the same time together. So they like handpicked a couple people, and it became Dream Morning Musume. And yeah, so you can kind of play Shining Butterfly. They gave them kind of a more mature image.
Oh, so this is Dream Musume?
This right here is Dream Morning Musume. Yeah.
Oh, it's right there in the freaking title. I can't.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh no, you're good. No. You're good. So they kind of like an older, mature hostess look for this.
Oh my god, they're still beautiful. Oh god, of course they're beautiful. What am I saying?
They're still beautiful. They're always so beautiful. But yeah, these are a bunch of them through the generations, and some of them have never been in Morning Musume together.
Legends. Oh
I know.
You can't even tell who the older generation is here. They're just all simply equally gorgeous.
And they're so polished because they're all former Morning Musume members. There's Yuko. They made her the innkeeper lady, the barkeeper lady. Ah! Got sit up.
Oh my god,
They're all beautiful. I love them. That's Nachi. She had a plagiarism scandal. She copied lyrics from a song and put them in a photo book and didn't credit. Yeah. So Haru also got in trouble too for saying that she used Morning Musume as a stepping stone. She got interviewed and said that she wasn't really friends with any of the members and she only used it as a stepping stone. And you know what she's doing now? It's not this. She's not doing this.
Wait. Is that the one I liked? I can't remember.
I think it is. Did she sing like Balalaika?
Balalaika, yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
I loved her.
She didn't really enjoy her time in Morning Musume and didn't like the other members.
so
And
sad.
famously got like kind of like people were like, what the fuck did you mean by you used Morning Musume as a stepping stone?
Oh god, yeah, that wasn't smart. But oh my god, was she cute? I can't help but loving her. Whoa, shiny. Butterfly, cute!
So that's them. They also had they marketed them to pachinko machines too, and so they used this song and a Matenro show and a couple of other Morning Musume things. They had the like this Elder Club plus a few extra members put into it, kind of to pad it out as like pachinko machines and stuff like that too. So I thought that was kind of
Oh
cool.
my god, that's so diabolical because you know people will do anything for their Oshi, even play pachinko.
Yeah, it's like getting that Gamba sponsorship where you're doing the real life gambling.
Good night, Roku. Thank you for hanging out. Have a
Night,
wonderful rest of your
Roku.
night.
All right, now here's the fucked up part of it, you guys. I have a video of this. Actually, I couldn't find it the day of, but I did find it earlier. It's up to you if you want to show it. I can explain what it is when I get to it.
It's right here. It's ready to go. You just tell me when.
Okay, here's the video just in case if you want to see it.
Is it this
However,
is this what you want?
No. This is the next section. This is a different one that I couldn't find before.
Okay. Let me.
And I just found it before after googling it as with yeah. So on September 6th, 2018, Yoshizawa was involved in a hit and run. But it's not just any hit and run. Not only was she drunk as fuck early in the fucking morning, she was literally driving drunk at like 8 a.m., but what she hit with her hit and run was a crowd of people. and fleed the scene. She fled the fucking scene and she
How
felt
do you
really
hit a crowd of people and think you're gonna get away with that one?
Especially it was caught on camera and everything, and she just drove the fuck away because she was drunk as fuck, and she got in the car and behind the wheel, which you never fucking do ever,
Yeah, I would do
and
that.
it's very disappointing she fucking did that. A lot of times I don't like agree with like where I'm like, oh, they should have gotten punished. This one I'm like, this is fucked actually. So like I don't think she should be like shunned forever or anything like that. But like what she did was like extremely fucked up, and she's lucky nobody died. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I can't say I've got any pity in this.
I don't have any
case.
pity for her for this at all. Usually I have pity for them where it's like they got caught with whatever, you know, I'm just like, you know, they're trying to get through their life. But like this is beyond fucked, and I don't agree with this one obviously. But so in September 28th, she issued a statement via her agency announcing that she would retire from the entertainment industry. She basically turned herself in and she pulled away out of public spotlight, and she's still like
I don't
out
think
of
you're
the
coming back
scene.
from that one.
Yeah, this is from only 2018. This isn't that long ago, you know? And she also, it was so bad that she did this, they pulled her from DVDs. They re-edited stuff and just took her out of everything.
They erased her from fucking history.
They erased her from history. Yeah, and so that's the case of poor Hitomi Yoshizawa. I just feel bad because she had it so good up until she literally did the worst fucking thing you could possibly do, and then she didn't. She drove away like a fucking idiot.
She tried to get away with it.
Yeah,
Oh, brother.
So I have the video of it. It's just the car plowing
Of her
into
hitting people with a car?
You don't have to show it, obviously, but I sent it to you. You don't have to. You don't have to show it. But...
Where'd you send it?
Oh, in a DM. Oh, did I not send it in a DM? Oops. I think I said it.
Coqui, I can't believe you sent some poor innocent person
Oh my
footage
God,
of
I did.
someone getting hit by a car. A group of people getting mowed down by vehicle manslaughter. Oh, here it is. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna watch this first. I don't want to show anything risky. Okay, let me look at this.
It's up to you.
Okay.
You don't have to show it. It's incredible how fast she plows into that crowd.
I'm not showing that.
She is literally plows into a crowd of people. It's like what you see in like a GTA game. It's insane. It looks like a
I've been
GTA
playing
game.
Simpsons Hit and Run, and this is exactly what
Oh
this is.
my
God.
God.
That's bad, dude. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Tell me she went to jail, right? She had to have gone to jail.
I actually never followed that up. I don't know if she did actually. I'm pretty sure
my
she
God,
had,
she fucking
I
got
think she
away
had
with
house
it.
arrest if I remember correctly.
That's it. Oh my God. Okay, wait. These people, they're okay, right?
I don't think anybody died, no.
That's good.
Yeah, okay, let's see. Let's see if we can find that out.
An artist rendition? Pretend I'm on a bike. Pretend Coqui's on a bike and I'm the car. And that's what happened. It was ugly. I'm really glad nobody died because, oh my God.
Oh, here we go.
It definitely, the footage is so jarring. It looks like you might have witnessed the demise of someone, but I'm glad that's not the case.
So, okay, she didn't do any jail time, but the court did suspend her driver's license for 5 years. So she
That is fucking nothing! Put her ass in jail!
That's nothing. So, but she did step down from like the industry and stuff like this from this, and she should feel shameful about this because this is really fucked up. So.
That's so.
Mm-hmm.
That's so fucked, man.
Yep. Alrighty, now moving on to Menegeshi Minami. We were talking about Aki P's first project, which was Onyaku Club. Same guy who created AKB 48. He did another super mega group. AKB48 had something like almost like of 150 members because each team had about 48 people. So there literally was an idol for everyone. And this wasn't the only group he ran. He ran SKE48 and SND48 and all these 48 everything.
Hey,
Had him in
Coqui,
different countries
question.
and stuff too. Yeah.
So, like, I really don't know that much about AKB48. There's, like, a handful of songs that, like, I, enjoy, but, like, I don't know anything about it. But I remember hearing that, like, Koisuru Fortune Cookie was, like, a huge, like, monumental deal. Because, like, they got, like, every person in Japan to come dance for it, or some exaggeration like that. But, like, do you know anything about that?
Yeah, so basically they're taking video submissions, and they said basically like record you dancing along to AKB song, and you might be in our music video. So Koisuru Fortune Cookie had like just fans dancing along to they sent them choreography and they learned the songs, and so the music video is just like a bunch of fans dancing around to it. It's really cute actually. So it was just like a cute thing, kind of like a way to give back to fans.
That is so cute. Wait, so was it? I've like watched the music video once, like ages ago.
It's all across the world too. It's not just like Japanese people. It's like it's across the entire world. Yeah.
So cute, so cute. So what about the people in the music video? There was like an ocean of people. Who were they? Where'd they come from?
Wait, ocean of people in the music. Well, I know that there is like a bunch of different people, which were like the fans that submitted like hand cam stuff.
Yeah,
or, like,
they
like
were
a
like
phone
webcam
thing.
stuff. But
Yeah, and then what was the ocean of people? I don't remember. Maybe
so
that's just
like,
AKB.
There's like a section where they're like dancing outside in the city or something, and there's just like
that might have been an organized flash mob.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
I remember it being like really highly publicized and like a huge freaking deal, and everybody lost their minds about it.
Yeah, because it was like nobody really did something like that before, where they had like the fans learn the choreography and then they used them for the music video. So it was a cute,
really cute.
It was a cute project. I thought that was pretty wholesome for the same guy that thought of the "Please Don't Take Off My Sailor Suit" song. Teacher, please. Same guy.
True.
Yeah.
He hate him or love him, but he's got some pretty solid ideas.
Sometimes he's got an idea. Yeah. Sometimes that guy. So anyway, Minageshi Minami, out of the big group of AKB48, there's 100 and there's so many members, guys. There's so many freaking members. She actually was fairly popular out of so many people. There is the ultimate popular girls, which were called like the Kami 7, and they were like in everything, every magazine shoot, they were there all over it. She was basically top 15, so she was like included in like a lot of projects. When there would be dramas, she'd be included in stuff like that. So she was pretty popular, despite not being like the top tier ones. And right before her incident that we're going to get into in just a moment, AKB did this huge shuffle around because they all had different teams. So each team represented a different mood. So like A represented the cutesy, foo-foo, sweet girls. K represented the cool girls, the tomboys, the badasses, the people like just like the no respect. Yeah, like we're badasses and we're hot. And then B was the cutesy image and the frou-frou stuff, and then A was like the girl next door, and like some of the best talent was in team A, and like vocals and stuff like that. Like their face girl was there. Like everybody was basically in team A. They had girls from across all of them, but a lot of the big names were in A basically. But right before this, they did a big shuffling, and she got put from K into B, which was the cutesy type of idols. From like cool to cutesy is where they put her. However, and this was like right before her scandal. So they planned to keep her around. However, she got Shunkan Busan, and you guys may have seen, or you most likely have seen, this video circling around the internet. This became huge because it drew attention to the idol industry in Japan, and that it's very fucked up because she did too much to ask for forgiveness or anything like that for being a normal fucking person. You know what I mean? Like she got caught over, like she stayed over I believe he was in a project with her at the hand. I think I wrote it down. Here he is. Shirahama Allen from Exile. I believe they were starring in a drama together at the time, but basically she stayed over his apartment. Paparazzi was outside, caught them walking together, and she's like, gets caught. It gets published the next day, and this video shows up on the internet everywhere.
Here we go.
This is just because she had a boyfriend. That's it. She shaved her head just because she had a boyfriend.
Yeah, and there was like a lot of like miscommunication, a lot of misinformation regarding this whole thing, because everyone, like, you know, like, this was, like, one of the few times where, like, AKB was making the news over in, like, the States and stuff like that, and so people were like, oh, wow, this Japanese company made her shave her head, and blah, 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 and I don't know what the punishment would have been, but I'm sure it couldn't have been too severe, right? Hopefully. But she went, like, all out. Like, she made the decision herself to shave her head. She made the decision to make that video.
Apology video, that was her. Yeah, and, like, everybody was, like, criticizing her, saying, like, you didn't have to do that. You didn't have to do that. And then there was, like, foreign pressure saying, like, this is fucked up. The industry's like that. And so, like, everybody started looking towards Japan and be like, yo, what the fuck is this, you know? And so the agency themselves actually did demote her, but it was at least... so before they become full-fledged members, they have a chance to become that by joining the trainee project, basically, where they're in training to be idols. They, like, have sometimes stage shows, sometimes they help, sometimes they sub in for girls. Sometimes they're using dramas and stuff, too, to see, like, you know, test them out and stuff like that. She got demoted to being back down to, like, square one, basically, of the company, but they didn't let her go, which was, like, a good sign, you know? And, you know, she does eventually make her comeback, which is fantastic, because I didn't think that this warranted... She didn't need to do any of this for it. She should have just ignored it, honestly. And basically she shaved her head and begged for forgiveness from this. And oh yeah, and the real kicker of this is that the guy that she was seeing from Exile, he didn't get punished at all. He was fine. He was good to go. All he had to do was just apologize.
It's all right when dudes have a high body count, but don't you dare be a woman and be doinking around town, or else you're a slut.
Yeah, and keep in mind, he's also a performer too. Like, this is like the equivalent of what she is, just it's the male version. And all he had to do was at basically a release event in front of 1,500 people who were just in the room with him. No public statement or nothing. This is it. This is his public statement. No, nothing on Twitter, no social media, no nothing. He just apologized at that one event, and that was it. That's it. And he just moved on.
Yeah, wow, he really, like, threw her ass under the bus. That reminds me, this was a big deal. This was a big deal, too. I didn't know what the fuck was going on, because, like, when this all shook out, I was, like, a child, an infant. But, I remember being, like, you know, single-digit age or whatever. Britney Spears was huge, and, Justin Timberlake was like, yeah, me and Britney Spears fucked, and then Britney Spears got so much shit over that, and Justin didn't face any consequences. In fact, his career just flourished after that. And so it's same kind of dynamic going on here.
But luckily for her, she was eventually forgiven, and she's she's retired from AKB at this point, but she's still active in the industry and everything. And she was welcomed back to, like, the main teams and stuff eventually. And she worked really hard. Yeah, I think it's gonna cover it in the news segment. That's him. Yeah.
EXILE の弟分にあたるジェネレーションズのパフォーマー白浜アランさんの自宅に宿泊していたことが報じられ、お泊まり合いが発覚。2人は2年前の朗読劇で共演。
That's so sad.
Yeah,
so
it's bullshit. The industry's bullshit. But yeah, she's so pretty. But when her hair was growing back, and it was really cute because she had such a short little cute cut and stuff, and she was like really selling it and stuff. It was really, really, really cute. And she used to, oh my gosh, she used to wear shitty wigs sometimes at performances and stuff like that too. And I was just like, come on. It's especially when she first did it, like at first, when it was first growing in kind of patchy, she was wearing these really, really, really low quality wigs. I feel bad for her.
True, Shadow, true. Fuck that guy. Wait, isn't Justin? I'm sorry to like backtrack. Isn't Justin Timberlake like about to like go to jail or something because he like also participated in a hit and run?
Oh, I didn't know that.
Positive.
For shame, Justin Timberlake. Get a fucking Uber. Get a fucking Uber, Justin Timberlake. You can afford one.
I swear to God, he got drunk and like hit somebody or something, and now he's like in court about it or something like that.
Oh my God.
Which is so sad because he's got a promising career ahead of him in the Trolls movies.
Oh yeah. That was a big get for indie artist Justin Timberlake.
He's painting in a fine and doing something service. I see.
Yeah, of course, it's just a slap on the wrist, just like this. Yep.
All right, Coqui, what's next?
what's next is we're going into a different part of the agency. We're going to cover NGT 48. This is a really, 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 really fucked up scandal that happened, and I believe management is absolutely in the wrong here. Abso-fucking-lutely. So basically, Yamaguchi Maho on December 8th, 2018 was assaulted by 2 male fans that grouped inside of her apartment building. And she didn't.
This.
Yeah, this was really fucked up at the time. It's still fucked up now. It's literally still fucked. It's fucked up. It was so shocking at the time, is what I should have said. She basically told social media, I believe it was like a month later, that explaining that her personal information was leaked to men through other members of NGT. So she got doxxed by
she
her
was getting
fellow.
bullied. Yeah.
She was getting bullied and doxxed by her fellow members, and she denounced the group's management for their inaction on the issue, which I think is absolutely bullshit. And management should have done better to protect her. And like it's so unprofessional on all sorts of grounds, and it's so disgusting that this could happen to somebody. So not only did this poor girl get assaulted in her own apartment building, but she was allegedly pressured to apologize in public on stage, and it sparked outrage in Japan and abroad, with many celebrities, including fellow NGT members, accusing the group's management of victim blaming, which is absolutely bullshit. I think it's gross.
It's so fucked up that happened. But it was really refreshing to see, like, you know, in an industry where like people are like always afraid to lose their job, right? Like people had like had enough at this point. Like people were like beginning to stand.
That's why you gotta
and,
say something.
Like, yeah, it was like horrible, but like also like really, you know, beautiful that like so many people.
It was nice that her fellow members stood up for her, especially because it's so rare, like in the industry, for that to happen. It is so rare because they don't want to like tarnish their careers and everything. Like it's just so rare for them to like stick themselves out like that.
So that's man.
Yeah. So I think I have like a video maybe of the apology. Yeah, this is it. Okay, yeah. This is a sample of her singing in the beginning, so you could just kind of, so you know it's not all sad news about her, but if you want to hear her, just play like the first 30 seconds of this one.
This one, let me see.
Yeah, the one you have up is the singing,
one I
and
have
then
up, okay.
the next one is the apology. So you could play the singing first. You only got to play like the first 30. It was hard to find like solo stuff of her, because she's in a group with so many members.
Hi, Papoose. Welcome in.
Is that the front page, Fang? D.
Oh, the front page is over now. We've crossed into midnight. Now we're back to normal viewership. But it was a total Cinderella moment. Beautiful while it lasted.
It was fun. It was really fun. Thank you for inviting me.
It was so fucking fun.
I think it was at the very, very beginning. Yeah, because she's kind of showing her Cinnamoroll collection and the rest of it. But yeah, that's basically her. It was, I think, in the beginning is where her singing was.
Oh.
I think it's like the first 15 seconds or so. She was done so dirty. Okay, you can hit pause. She was done so dirty just because, like, you know, like, I can't find any, like, real good clips of her or anything like that. But again, because she's in such a big group with so many people, it's hard to get solo lines and stuff like that. So that was kind of one of the only good videos I could get of her, which was a fucking shame. But, and now the next one, I think, is the apology, I believe. Where she was, she apologized for getting assaulted.
Oh, I think that was on Twitter.
Oh, okay, yeah, then you can ignore it. It's just an apology video. It's not a big deal at all. Okay, so now, let's see. Yeah, okay, so we can now move on to, we're gonna loop back around to Hello Project, because this was something I was supposed to add earlier in the doc, but I only got to it today.
Yeah, it's totally fine. No, I was like doing stuff last minute. Dude, okay, so Coqui ended up sleeping in pretty late, and she was like, I'm sorry, Vig, I had trouble getting out of bed. I'm like, that's fine, it's fine. Kind of worked out great for me, because like I was like looking back and forth at the clock. It's like it's getting closer and closer to like 5, and I was like, oh no, like I'm still adding photos to the thing, and like Coqui's not responding, and like in my heart of hearts, I'm like, oh my god, thank God, she's asleep. I'm not worried about being on time. I can't keep adding stuff to the thingy. So yeah, it's totally chill.
I'm glad. Thank you for letting me sleep in a little bit too. But yeah, these ones I added very last minute because I was like, these are really important, because I remembered these later on where I was like, oh shit, how could I forget that? All right. So now we're gonna get into something very sad. We're gonna be talking about death again, guys. Did you guys know Hello Project has a dead member, which is so sad to fucking say. Yeah, because they don't really address it or talk about it anymore because this was the early days of Hello Project.
All right.
All right, so Country Musume, who they have a weird kind of history, actually. It started off as basically like girls from Hokkaido who couldn't necessarily travel to Tokyo as frequently. So they kind of made them their own little group. And they only had one single. At first. And there's a good reason for it, and it's really fucking sad. So their only song at first was, where their debut song was, Hiromi, Futari no Hokkaido is the song basically.
Shall I play it, or do you want to wait?
Yes, you can play it. Let's play it first.
All right, here we go. Let's have a look.
Yeah, and the girl that died. Wait. I forgot I had it really loud to listen to the other thing, and I was like, wait, do I have a different window playing? And I was like, because it was so loud I couldn't tell it was the song. It's correct.
Okay.
Oh, I miss Simpu's voice.
Oh, that's so cute.
Known as kind of like the country girls compared to like the morning musume pop girls, you know?
Yeah, you can tell because they're on a horse and they're playing by the stream. And they're on a tractor and they're hanging out with a cow.
Yeah.
I love the girl's short cut.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah.
No!
Yep.
Oh no, Coqui, they're so cute.
They're super cute, and they were so promising too. Yeah, they're really cute.
This video is so cute.
It's so sweet, yeah.
I love their like fashion sense too.
And Suka's like a great composer too, because like, he's very influenced by like the really early like rock, like the Beatles and Queen and stuff like that. So he like writes a good goddamn song.
Oh my god, she looks like Yuna.
Yeah. That's her.
Hello, Nia, welcome in. Thank you for the follow.
So cute, man. They're all really cute though, to be fair. They really are just really cute. This would have done so well, I think, too. It's really fucking unfortunate.
Okay, I have to ask. Is the girl with the long hair like a hafu or something? Because she doesn't look entirely Nihonjin.
You know, that's a really good question. I'm not entirely sure about that. Rene, if I remember. I think that member's Rene, if I remember correctly. Rene. Let's find out if we can figure it out.
Yeah, Ikarum, she is really pretty.
Let's see.
They're all really, really pretty. They remind me of this one group. I think this group kind of ended in tragedy a bit too. I can't remember what they were called, but I know that they did like a song for like Hamtaro or something like that. It was like a group of like 3 girls, I think. And,
the Mini Hamuzu? The morning was. No, I'm sorry, the Mini Money one? Where it's like Mini
yeah,
Ha,
but they had,
Mini
like,
Ha,
an-
Mini Ha.
Yeah, I think so. It had like an American girl in it.
Yeah, Mika Todd.
Yeah, I heard that she wasn't treated very nice.
No, she wasn't. They treated, okay, so basically this is very a similar timeline actually. So when Morning Musume became really popular, they decided to make a couple more spin-off groups and made Country Musume and Coconuts Musume because they tried to be like, well, what if we make a bunch of different groups? And yeah, so Coconuts Musume were a bunch of girls from Hawaii and I believe 2 Japanese girls basically. And it sucked on the American girls because they had to travel to Japan all the time and like you know they didn't have like the visas at first and stuff like that. And they got excluded from a lot of things too because you know they were like either hafus or not like you know Japanese and stuff like that. So they got excluded from a lot of things despite being one of the groups that they were pushing for a little while.
They kept
and they
giving
were
her
not
the ugliest outfits too.
they always like gave them the most budget videos too. It was so bullshit, you know, because even this is like a budget video, but it's still like cute, you know what I mean? It's not just them kind of like messing around with no choreography or anything like that. Well, I guess this one was a little bit, but basically they got kind of pushed aside, and members would graduate suddenly and not really get like a celebration or nothing. So yeah, Country Musume was kind of like swept under the rug when it didn't take off as well as it did. So I'm sorry, Coconuts Musume.
Yeah.
So anyway, back to Country Musume.
Sorry to derail you guys. Back
No.
to
This is
Country
good
Musume.
information for them. Yeah. This music video was released. Obviously, they were preparing for basically the debut of this. And before she even got to see her first single debut, she gets she gets into an accident, a car accident, and she passes away, and it fucking sucks because it was literally like days before this was all going. So when Japan found out about this, not only was the single sold out in an hour upon release, despite it being an indie single, you know how I broke it down and said that they start off as indies and if they sell well enough, they become like a main group? Well, Coconuts Musume is a good instance where the indie when they are indies and they don't get like really picked up, they kind of get shoved to the side. These, on the other hand, because they sold out within an hour of everything that they printed. And then people started calling up like music shops and stuff like that. And due to a flood of inquiries from across the country, it was decided to accept orders at record stores still. And by 99, it had reached a record of 20,000 hits, basically.
Oh my God.
So, yeah, because of the stress of this, though, one of the members, I believe it was it her name Azusa, I believe? Hang on one second. I'm not like super. I mean, I'm familiar with the thing, but yeah, Azusa did decide to leave. Okay. So, she was the. Okay. So, so Hokkaido, they basically did the Hokkaido thing from 99 to 2000, and it restructured in 2001. And basically the sole member was Azusa. And just a month after the release, she decided to leave the group due to the psychological stress. It was speculated that she left because, it wasn't just speculated. On top of all this shit that she was going through, guess what happened? The fucking tabloids get her and leak a nude photo of her on top of all this stuff. So... yeah, so the poor girl who was already stressed out about her gen mate literally dying before their first single, literally...
That's so evil.
Tabloids release a nude of her when they're trying to sell her as like a pure image girl from like Hokkaido and stuff like that. The only member left, it's so fucked up. Only member left is Rene, and she continued as a sole member for 2 more singles by herself before they restructured it because it wasn't working and they added more girls basically. And so it became a 3-girl group with other members of Hello Project, with Rika Ishikawa also joined too, like a member from Morning Musume to really push it even further. And they had a little bit of a successful career until Rika graduated and they released like a couple of singles and they were really cutesy. And then it didn't get like restructured again, like it disbanded, but it got restructured kind of sort of like it saw like a spiritual successor when from Barry's Kobo, the group that I love, Momoko graduated and they put her in charge of training I believe it was 4 new girls that turned. No, it was 5 new girls that turned into 4 because one didn't. One had contract issues with their mom, basically, so she had to pull out of the
Wait,
group.
with their mom?
Yeah, because the mom
What
was
do you
like.
mean?
The mom was pushing because okay, so like basically, they took country musume and turned it into country girls. Similar thing, pure girls, really cutesy stuff. With Momoko in charge, who was known as the cutest member of Hello Project in charge
Oh,
of
yeah,
them.
I know her. Yeah.
Yeah.
Was it her mom?
Oh no, it wasn't her mom.
Okay.
It was Uta's mom. She became so this fresh face in the idol industry. Everybody's like, who is this? Her first PV. She was the draw for it. Everybody's like, who is this? God damn, she can sing. Look at this eye contact. Who is this beauty? And her name was Uta. And her mom was like, yeah, I see all this publicity and press that my daughter's getting. You're going to pay her more. And so the mom was like being a real
God, I
pain in the
remember
ass.
this. I think you told me this.
Yeah, she's being a real pain in the ass about contract negotiations and stuff like that. And I think it's fair. I think it's like you should be able to try to fight for yourself and you get like a better you
But
should
like she
be
totally
treated well.
ruined her daughter's shot.
Yes, and that's the fucked up thing. And as it turns out, her mom was a failed idol who still was like trying to like push herself as like, hey, I do grab your, hey, I do
She's
this.
trying to live vicariously through her daughter.
Exactly. So Uta's mom sucks, and she pulled Uta out of the group too, which was shocking to everybody because like everybody loved Uta. Uta was like going to be like the next coming of Jesus to Hello Project, basically. Yeah, and it's a fucking shame because this group has had so many rocky bumps throughout its history. It literally started with a death, and it's the only death in Hello Project at the moment. It's fucking tragic because she didn't even get to see her own fucking single come out.
That is depressing. Coqui, tell me you have something happy for us.
No, I have one more terrible one, and this is the last
Oh
one.
my god!
It's terrible.
Oh no.
It's not as sad as this one, though. It's not as sad as this one. It's fucked up,
I don't
though.
have any more videos for it. Do you have a video?
Oh, yes. Let me see. I sent you photos for this one in Discord if you want to grab the photos for this.
Scroll up. Oh, is this the one where she's got like
Okay, there's 2 photos of 2 girls basically. I can bump it if you give me 1 second. Let me find it. I'm in the okay. It would be please tell me I sent it. Oh yeah, I did. Okay. It's these that are
It's the 3 photos, right?
Yep, it's the 3.
Okay.
Start off with the white photo with the white background first.
Yeah.
And I'll talk over that.
Okay, let me grab these.
Okay. Yes. Okay, so I'm gonna get into this. Now this trigger warning. This is really bad too. This is they're gonna get assaulted. To give you guys a heads up. And it was really bad. And this was the one that I was like, holy shit! I that last night when I was like, I forgot about this incident. I have to add this. This was the one I was like throwing together too last minute until I thought about it. Okay.
And then let me add this to the slideshow really quick. 1 moment. Thank you for your patience. This one, then these 2. Holy cheese and crackers, where did it go?
I always do that too, where I like save it to my desktop or something. I'm like, where the hell did it go? It was just here a second ago.
Okay, got it.
All right.
Oh, what was that? It was this.
So I'll start talking. Okay, so this is gonna involve 2 members from AKB48. This involves Anna Irayama and also Rina Kawaii. Kawaii. Basically what happened was, they were at a handshake event. Then at an event where fans get to meet their Oshis and whatnot. At the handshake event. They were attacked with a very unusual weapon. It was a handsaw, which is so gruesome if you think about it. Basically,
I'm sorry, like the cartoon, like it's a saw with the handle on it.
Yeah, and he modified it too. He modified it too to like have like what do they call those blades? A weapon used by Umeta was a foldable handsaw that he found and had taken from his home and modified it by attaching box cutter blades to the side too.
What the fuck is wrong with why?
Yes.
Why, Coqui? Why? Please tell me please. There's
I
gotta
have his motive, and it's fucked up. It's fucked up. He explains exactly why he did it. It's fucked up. So basically handshake event, and this guy goes through the doors. He buys 2 handshake tickets, and this motherfucker, he's not even a fan of AKB48, and he says that he looked online and figured out who would be not only the cheapest person to do this to, but also the person with the shortest line too. So not only did he just do this to people, like, nobody deserves this, period, but it's a really big fucking shame how this guy did this. No, this is fucked up.
Of course not. Okay, cool.
This is fucked up. Yeah, very cool, Japan. Very cool. It's gonna fucking shock you at how short of a sentence he gets, dude.
Why does he? I'm sorry. Why the fuck do you want to punish like the least? I mean, don't punish anyone, of course. Fucked up psycho fucking behavior. But to like to go for like the weakest in the pack. What the fuck is wrong with you? That's so nasty.
No
it's so
clue.
Fucking vile.
It's disgusting. Absolutely,
Disappear.
absolutely disgusting. So anyway, they were basically what happened was he stood in line and attacked 2 girls that he had gotten in line for that were just like that, and a staff member who tried to protect them. And basically, he was tackled by staff, and the police came several minutes later, and he was able to be brought down to like jail and questioned and stuff like that. And both of the AKB48 members underwent surgeries for how deep these cuts were, and were out of the group's activities for a lengthy period of time. And the staff member too. The staff member also had like a long recovery period also. So this is Rina was never able to fully mentally recover, which understandable, and at the next year's March, like 1 year later, she announced her departure, aka graduation, from the group, because attending like handshake events and stuff like that, like she got like such a psychological inability to go to these.
Traumatized. Poor fucking Angel.
Exactly. So she wound up like retiring 1 year later, basically, because she was just like, fuck this, and I don't blame her. Yeah, you could see like you can literally see. Yeah, and she was also oh no, she wasn't one. Anna, the other one, also had like scars on her face too, because she got like also cut in the face. And so let's see. Okay, and now the reason he revealed this disgusting fucking individual picking on somebody who absolutely does not fucking deserve it, he revealed that he was an unemployed man who had no previous interest or fan connection to AKB48. Umeda would later testify, this is a wiki dump by the way, at the criminal trial, that he was frustrated that such idols were so well paid, which is so fucking bullshit. I am so mad because there's so many stories about idols.
We're not going to be mad at like the fucking millionaires and billionaires in Japan. We're going to take it out on cute girls
idols,
for some reason.
On goddamn idols. And the fucked up thing is that
electric chair.
You guys forget they're owned by an agency, and some of these girls only make $1,750 a month, and I'm not even joking.
Yeah,
it's why some of them
like,
live together. Yeah. That's why they have streamer houses together, is because they need to have like 6 girls in an apartment to be able to live in Tokyo, to be able to perform and stuff like that. So it's like really fucked up that this guy got that kind of an impression. Though, yeah, maybe like some popular members, maybe they are like more well paid. They're getting the money for the photo shoots. But in a competition like AKB48, and you're picking on literally the weakest members, and like you don't attack any members, period. You know what I mean? Like, the unforgivable. But like, it's so, everything's so fucked up about this because they're so underpaid on top of it. And AKB especially was known for being
the fact that
so
his
low
beef
paid.
was with like, oh, you're getting paid money, and then goes for the people that are being paid the less, like.
Yeah, and they don't like they like the guy did not understand how they were not getting paid well. They're getting taken advantage of by being in these huge corpos where they don't give a shit about you. So anyway, he also said he felt frustrated after he lost his job the previous December 10th, and that he wanted to kill anyone who was good for killing, basically, is what he set out to do. And saying eventually he opted for an AKB48 handshake event because of the large number of people would be gathered in one place. So I guess he kind of planned to attack an entire crowd eventually. So this had a huge impact on AKB48, basically. The girls had long, lengthy surgeries. The staff member, too, like, what a fucking hero protecting the girls.
Really?
Yeah, there's like a big impact, and they canceled theater performances, which was unheard of for AKB48. They don't cancel for anything, man, because like they have like a stage in Akihabara right in the heart of it. It's how they all got started, and they have literal shows every single night, every single night.
They don't now. It's gone.
Oh, I'm not surprised because I mean, they kind of fell out of popularity, and that's like kind of like the Hollywood Strip in a way, if that makes sense. Because literally, it was right outside the train station. You walked out and you were there.
Yeah, it was crazy. And like, there's like a Don Quixote
Yep.
nearby that like has like AKB all over the walls and stuff like that. Because it's like, it was like that iconic. It was that huge of a deal. Like AKB was like fucking massive.
Huge. You couldn't turn
was
anywhere
such,
without
like-
seeing them everywhere on bottles of drinks and shit like that too. They were
and they're
everywhere.
like they're like so like intertwined with like Akihabara culture.
Yeah, and the whole thing about AKB48 is that AKB kind of sold them as like, oh, they're your idols that you can meet, and so like that's how he like sold them. And then this is like, I'm not even up to like the fucked up thing yet now. Okay, so there's two fucked up things still.
Oh, no.
Yeah. So anyway, let's see. Okay, so they canceled the handshake events for basically a month, and the Checky events got like postponed until June, and then because they were not doing like bag checks or anything for this, they were just basically like letting anybody in, not seeing who had what on them.
Because like by this point, like AKB is fucking huge. Like you've
They're
got to be taking. They're beautiful women with minimal security. The fuck are you doing? Also, thank you for the follow. I'm sorry, I'm yelling. Nova Nexus, welcome in.
Yeah.
Though, I'm sorry.
And it was so bad that the police had to ask the agency to like start bag checking and stuff like that, and being like, "Yo, you gotta like start upping the security of this stuff because
fucking
they
real,
were huge."
dude.
It was unforgivable, dude. They were huge at this time. It's unforgivable. They had no security checks or anything like that.
That's like that's so ridiculous. Like you're really pinching that many pennies. Like God.
Yep. And then also, okay, so the guy in the end, after admitting that he did it, and that you heard his testimony, he's like, I just wanted to kill anybody. It was a revenge thing. The motherfucker only went to jail for 6 years. Only 6 fucking years for attacking innocent
AKB
people.
fans not descend upon and make this guy disappear?
I have
That's what I
no
wanna know.
idea. I have no idea how fans didn't destroy him at the actual fucking event. You know what I
Also,
mean?
yeah, like I absolutely, dude. Like if I saw anyone go for my Oshi, like be curtains, it'd be curtains, brother. Like I'll descend upon you myself. Also, did you see what Mikachu said? Mikachu says, and fans say some pretty messed up stuff to them during the events too, and nothing is done about that either.
Yeah. No, it's really fucked up. Yeah, no, that's 1,000% true. There's been idols that have talked about how like a fan will come up to them, do a handshake event, and be like, "Hey, just so you know, my photo book doesn't open anymore because the pages dried up," and it's like stuff like that they would tell the girls to their faces and stuff like that.
Oh my god, I forget if it was AKB or not, but wasn't there like a fucking creep that like would like, oh god, I don't know how to like, I'm trying to be sensitive about this, but like would handshake at events, but he had done.
I forgot about that. Yeah. Who was? I think it was it AKB? Wait, Mikachu, do you know? Yeah, the guy. Can I use a medical term?
Yeah. Use the medical term.
He came into his hand. And handshook a fucking girl. So fucking vile. And they don't fucking check for this stuff, man. Like agencies, like a bad agency does not protect their people at all. The bad agency does not have their backs. Like, you know what I mean? Like there's so many fucking like red flags for this stuff. That's why I absolutely lost respect for AKB, and I never like follow them up again after so many of these. Well, after so many. It was literally the Minageshi incident left me with a sour taste. And then
more than once is too many.
More than once is too many, exactly. And then like between this and then the girl apologizing for her assault, I was like, I'm not supporting this ever. Like I'm done. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's pretty vile. It's pretty vile. And like, man, like, I think like it's sad to say, right? Because like these girls were not responsible for what happened to them.
Yeah.
But like, I think that was like a huge reason for why I didn't get into like idol culture for like such a long time, is because like, if you're someone that wasn't already like, keeping track of AKB, and you weren't like deep into like the morning musume trenches and stuff like that, you just don't have a very clear view on what idol culture is like. And so the only things that are going viral is like, guy has fornicated into his hand and shaken hands with the girl. Guy has stabbed girl. Girl has been seen with a guy. She has shaved her head. The company made her shave her head. That's not true, but that's like how the headlines were coming across to the US and stuff like that. And so it was just painting like such a nasty image, and like so much of that could have just been prevented if like these companies had taken the precautions that they should have taken from like day
Yeah.
one.
It's just like basic stuff too. It's absolute basic stuff, and they were at the height of popularity for this time. So it's like inexcusable. It's not like they were like indie or anything like that. They literally you know what I mean? Like these things should have been prevented. This is fucked up. It occurred to them to start protecting the girls and stuff
Exactly.
like that. Yeah.
God,
So
like for Christ's sake, it's a company full of beautiful women. Use your brain, man.
especially because like it's supposed to be like the girls you can meet and stuff like that too. So you would think you'd have extra
Exactly,
security for that.
yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. All right,
But
Coqui,
yeah.
hit us with some good news.
Well, that's it actually. That was it. It was just all fucked up stuff at the end. That's it.
Oh no! What do we do? I certainly got some good news. Hold on.
Yeah, I didn't think to like. We should have probably ended on a positive thing. I
We
didn't think about that.
need a high note.
I have a high note. Actually, okay. You know how I talked about Kago and Suji?
Yeah.
Okay, I could see if I could find that missing single that they released.
Ooh,
Oh yeah, here it is.
I
Choi
think that would
Waru
be
Double Do.
lovely.
Yeah, so they reunited later on, and so Tsuji Nozomi became a professional mom when she got like knocked up by Ultraman like 5 or 6 times or whatever.
Professional mom.
Yes, and
oh my god, this looks so cute. Okay, let me grab it.
Yeah. So this originally was supposed to be a W single, and it was supposed to be with her. And this is the missing single that everybody is like, "What the fuck was that song?" Turned out it was this, and it wasn't revealed until they allowed Kago back, and they just sold it as a Suji they gave her a CD that was basically like songs for mom to enjoy with their kids, and it'd be cute stuff like this, basically.
Oh my god. Okay. Here, let's see.
She's so cute, and that's her real daughter too. That's Noah.
Shut up! Oh my god, that is so cute. Okay.
I know. But this is the W version. So they basically took the W track and redubbed it over the Tsuji Nozomi PV because there's no PV for it. God, I love Kago. I'm so glad she's back. This goes hard.
Oh my god, I'd be so stoked if I were a kid and my mom was this pretty.
I know. I think her kid looks like her too. She always covers her eyes up too, by the way, which I always thought was kind of cute.
Yeah, like respecting your kid's privacy. That's awesome.
Yeah, it's pretty cute. And she always forced it, even for like photo books and stuff like that too, where she's on her blog. It's really cute of her. You know, because she came from like growing up in the industry, you know?
Ooh, a throwback?
Yeah, throwback to when they're at the peak of W.
Their voices are so cute.
And they go together so well. Do you guys see how they're so in sync? That's why I'm like, if there ever was like a Godzilla for now, I'm like, they need to play them off of Fairy. They need to play them off of
Oh my
Fairy.
god, yes.
I want to tell you how much of like a loyal like Hachiko dog I am. This entire time, this was the canceled single when Kago came back and they said, oh, they're coming back with a new single. This is the canceled single from 2005. And I was so like, one day they're going to release it. One day. one day I know that it'll come out of the vault. And I was fucking right. And I rubbed it into every single person's face because they were like,
Oh
the
my
dream's
God.
dead. Coqui, the dream's dead. And I was like, it's not dead. W's never dead. And I held out hope. I was the loyalist of dogs. And they came back, and it took 14 years, but they released it. They fucking released
Coqui,
it.
how excited were you? Like, how many people did you message? And, like,
I cried.
How much did you run
I cried.
around?
I have pictures of me crying. Literally, I cried all my makeup off
So
in front of Boa, and she took pictures because I was just crying because Saga was back.
That's so cute. Oh my god. Oh my god, that was such a happy note. Oh my god, thank you, Coqui.
You're welcome. There's a happy note to end on, and now they're still like do stuff from time to time, and they've been secretly
And they're still
have
best
been
friends,
hanging out, and they're still best friends. Yeah.
And their kids hang out. That's awesome.
Yep.
I love that. I love it. Woo! Well, let me put on our background music as we wrap things up.
Mm-hmm.
Tonight was a lot of fun. I'd really love to keep going, but like it's already 6 hours, and that's a bit past Coqui's streaming time. I mean, like
We did pretty good actually on time.
yeah, and like I get to take a little bit of ease off Coqui, thankfully, because it was a collab, so it wasn't just Coqui.
Yeah, so it was like 50% of talking was you, so it was only like I kind of only streamed for like 3 hours and change.
But yeah, don't you guys worry. I'm looking after Yoshi, all right? Sorry, I was annoying. You were not annoying. You were super awesome. I wish
You guys are cool. Don't worry.
Yeah, no, you guys were great conversation tonight. And I'm sorry that like we couldn't get to every comment. Chat was kind of flying at one point, you know. But like, yeah, you guys are awesome. It was pretty chill. I was really scared. I was like fucking like freaking out with Coqui before she was like, oh god, oh Coqui, oh god, I've never been on front page before. I'm scared. And then like people are in my Discord going, whoa, 1,000, and I'm like, I'm gonna end stream. I'm sick.
Okay, that's
I'm gonna
nice. That was a
end
nice
stream.
front page.
I'm gonna fucking end it. I don't want to do this. Hi, Psypop. Welcome and thank you for the follow. But like, hey, you know what? We only got a couple of weirdos. It wasn't that bad at all, and I had a lot of fun. Yeah.
This was amazing. Thank you so much for like taking and inviting me and stuff like this. This was so much fun.
Oh,
I'm so glad that we got to like just like geek out about like this kind of
Yeah,
stuff.
and like talk about what we're passionate about. We got to finally put the hammer down on City Pop. And oh my gosh, I made a mistake recently. Thank you for shouting out Coqui. Thank you. Please, if you're not following Coqui already, correct that. Make it right. Do it right now. Like,
thank you.
If you think I know my idol stuff, oh, brother. Coqui's been in it for a long time. She's got a 50-pound photo book, bromide book.
I've got like probably about 20 different binders that are like 3 inches each, and they're like that's about 50 pounds of photos actually. Yeah.
That's great. I've got like 50 bromides under that, and I thought that was a lot. I thought I was crazy.
I've just been following idols for a very long time. Like honestly, like it's just like I waited 14 years for this fucking single, so like I just really love idols.
So please check her out. On top of like just being like a super crazy dedicated Dai fan. She's just also like incredibly like witty and like fast on her feet and really humorous. She's literally a trained comedian. Like, the coolest in the world. You better be
You're
follow
overselling me.
Follow Coqui. No, I'm not. I'm underselling. I could go on, but I don't want to embarrass you. I'm already embarrassing you. But yeah. I had so much fun. I was so scared. I almost ended, but I'm glad I did it because this was awesome. Oh, one more thing I should mention. I messed up on a little bit of information the other night, and I need to correct it. So I said that Yes Taiga came from a metal concert. That's incorrect. It is the standard mix that came from metal concerts. Okay, so backing up. You know, we have all sorts of mixes today. There's like Jinzo, Taiga, Fiba, Waiba, Taiga, and a million other ones, right? But the standard like Taiga, Faya, Saiba, Waipa, that came from 5 guys called Evil. They're just a group of friends, as I understand it, and they went to one of like 2 metal concerts. I don't remember if it was both of them or if it was just one of them, and that's where it originated. They went to a metal show. They went to like a Western metal show, and we're like, yo, shit, oh man, I'm feeling some kind of way. Anthrax, that's right. Anthrax and some Swedish guy. They were like, oh man, I'm feeling it. It's in the air tonight. Taiga, Fiba, Saiba. Yeah, that's where it was.
I wondered, because like the words kind of like rhyme sort of, but it's like, what is this nonsensical shit? That's amazing.
Yeah. And then of course, you know, they just go to lives all the time. They end up in like the underground idol scene, and they take that, stick with them, and it just kind of sticks. And then from there, it just kind of snowballed, and people started creating their own mixes, and all sorts of passion language. That's a really good way to put it, Urania.
I like that. Passion language. Yeah.
Yeah, it's really fun to participate in. I am not that knowledgeable on all the different kind of mixes. I definitely need to practice my otage.
I only know kind of like Hello Project stuff, like the LOVE, lovely, Chinami, like that one, and like that kind of stuff. There's like certain chants and stuff you do back with the girls and stuff. It's cute.
And it can get like really hyper specific. And there's like gotcha koi. It's crazy. Wait, what's this? 言いたいことがあるんだよ。やっぱりコキが可愛いよ。好き大好き。やっぱり好きや。I only know this super basic stuff. Yeah, me too. I gotta steady up, brother. Because what's gonna happen if me and Coqui go to Japan and it's time to fucking, geek out, right?
We'll have to ask the locals and be like, can you teach us to... Wait, I was gonna say to cyber. That's bad. No, I was gonna the cyber.
Can you teach us how to cyber, old man?
Can you teach us how to cyber tiger?
Yeah. Oh, it sounds kind of bad. Will you put it like that?
Yeah. Wait, go get him, tiger. Can you teach us to cyber tiger?
Can you teach you how to cyber tiger? Oh my goodness, but yeah, it was so much fun. We gotta wrap it up though. All right, 6 hours. All right, so
I'm gonna go rest my voice.
Absolutely, gotta make you another cup of tea. Since you're the guest, Coqui, do you want to choose our destination?
Let's see who's on tonight. Let's see.
She's choosing. Give her some time.
I'm looking. Lots of just sleeping tonight. I guess it's... Oh, because it's September. Do you know Imakuni? Oh, because September, like, a lot of people do, like, subathons during September, you know?
Oh my god, I love Imakuni! That's such a... Oh, September. Yeah. Yeah, Imakuni rules. Okay, oh my gosh.
Yeah, let's go visit Imakuni.
Games. Yeah. She really likes Goemon, and I really like Goemon, so yeah, that's a really good choice. All right.
Yeah. I was gonna say you would love her because she loves retro stuff, and she has such respect for it and stuff. You're gonna love so Imakuni. Cool. Yeah. Let's go support her. You guys are gonna love her. She's fun.
Thank you guys again, and let me get one more shout out for Coqui real quick.
Thank you.
Last chance to correct your fatal mistake of not following Coqui. All right, TikTok. We're gonna be rating Imakuni. She's really cool. Like, we've already given you the whole spiel on her deal, and she's rad. And yeah, thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out. And
thank you for listening to us.
Oh, I lied. I do have a stream tomorrow. I'm gonna be playing a horror game. We'll see if that still happens because I'm tired. And I didn't get a lot of sleep last night, so we'll see what happens. But...
Yeah, I kept her out late last night.
Oh, Coqui, don't talk about that here, please. Oh my god. All right, I'm gonna hit that ending soon screen. Thank you guys for coming out, and see you tomorrow, maybe.
Good night, guys. Bye. Bye, Boneheads. Bye, Cookie Nuts.